Oh man, it's that time again, everybody. It is that time again. We're going to do some Valheim today. Super excited about it with our new mega base that we're working on. Had a thought. I thought, no, we're working on the base, but we don't have any defenses against all these mobs that keep attacking us. So I might put up some defenses while I'm waiting for them to build out the rest of the base. So that'd be something I could do. I could put in some perimeter fences, some spikes, some stuff like that. Temporary stuff that we can keep removing as we're building out the base. I think that would be pretty cool. We could work on collecting and tearing down other bases and bringing tons of loot over, getting ready for our giant base. Can't wait. Now, they actually did some updates to Valheim. I literally just saw it drop onto my Discord like just 2 minutes ago or so, or 5 minutes ago. They came out with a bunch of updates, updates to the look of trolls, as well as they're working on, of course, Hearth and Home, which is going to be their first big update. Super excited about that. Super excited to get in the game and start to work on a bunch of stuff here. We are in the plains, so it's pretty tough in the plains. Got to watch out. Got to watch out. There's a lot of baddies over here. We might have to up our arrows now and start making some better arrows so that we could wipe these guys out from afar. Especially the larger trolls that might come in and attack us. We're going to probably die a lot. But we're definitely going to put up some defenses for now and get it going. Thanks, everybody, for being here. I see Bommel in the chat. Hello to you. Welcome, welcome. Everybody remember to go out and retweet the stream. It does help a lot. We're going to be playing all day long. Of course, we're also going to be playing some Stream Raiders, getting that fired up. Hope you guys enjoyed all the epicness this week. Man, I actually got through a week. It's not so easy, everybody. Not so easy. IRL always going woo woo woo. You know, you're always on that roller coaster. Some people have the roller coaster life, and I do. Mine always up and down and up and down, and all sorts of things. Always you got to work on and fix and keep things running all the time. But we're going to get into it. We've got a boss battle coming up next, so we'll get into that here today. So I say, you know what? Let's just dive into it because I'm ready to get going. Let's do it. All right, now you see I got my character up and running. We got a little stream avatars there at the bottom. Remember, you can go in and redeem a bunch of stuff over there on the side. The light purple stuff has to do with stream avatars. You can go ahead and redeem those, have some fun down there, do some battles, make them bomb them or whatever you want to do. More of those coming in the future, so make sure that you're collecting as much stuff as you can because those will be unlockable. All the new ones. These ones are free. You don't have to, earn any gold for those in the game. But the new ones will be unlockable as well as new gear and all sorts of fun stuff. So that'll be for all of you guys. And again, thanks for being here. Let me give you guys a little bit of love here at the top of the stream. Let's go ahead and give you guys 1,000 Kiscats for being my peeps who are right here at the top streams of Kismet. I got your back, bro. I got your back. Let's play some games. Let's do it. Now, I'm going to jump in the game here in just a second. But first, let's get some Stream Raiders battles going because we want to do some battles all day long. Let's go. To battle! All right, now here we are in a little side game we played called Stream Raiders. Super fun. What we're going to do is we're going to queue this up. We're going to go ahead and check our stuff here. I'm going to go ahead and check my scrolls. Now, I have about 500 gold there, 600 gold. And I'm first going to look for my archer to see if he's there. There it is. Yeah, long shot archer. Oh my gosh, he's so close. 128 of 150. Trying to get him to max level. Trying to do this quest over here. Which allows me to get 20 scrolls for my legendary mage. He's my highest level character right now is my mage. Highest level legendary. And we've got to get 10 units to level 30. And we're working on it. I think we're on unit number 12. And then we want to get 15 units to 30. That's really going to be a tough one. But we'll work on it. I think I'm just going to focus very much on my regular ones. But we also want to wipe out some snipers. We still got to put down our Templar. A whole bunch of quests in there. We got to scroll down. Spellbound. We already got that done. As well as if we go into the store, maybe today, we'll see if Sparkle Dog drops. They said he might drop today. Let's look at here. There he is flying rogue, but I don't see the Sparkle Dog in there yet, but it looks awesome, everybody. It looks so good. Take my word for it. It looks amazing. All right, well, we'll keep an eye out for that today. We'll check it on and off, if I remember, to see if Sparkle Dog is dropped in there. Of course, you guys chose that. You chose what unit Sparkle was going to be. She's going to be a flying rogue, and they do such a good job. They have amazing artists over there. Big love to them. And of course, I've got my army over here. It's get pretty built up right now. I think my lowest level is 6 right now, the artillery, the brand new one. But most of mine are about 25 and above, or in the 20s at least. And we're going to try to work very much on the regular ones here, the rogue, the warrior, the flag bearer. We're going to try to get those going, and then we'll start to work on our other epics. Now, each of these are at different levels. Like this unit right here is a rare unit, the purple ones, and then the blue ones are uncommons. Actually, it's uncommon, then rare. And then up here, of course, you've got your legendary unit over there. So maybe we'll go in order. Maybe we'll do our common ones here. Then we'll go to our uncommons. And then, of course, round it out. Of course, my musketeer is pretty close there. It really depends on what scrolls you get, right? How lucky you get on scrolls and whatnot. I could try to keep working on my musketeer. He's pretty close. But I definitely want to get my lower level ones, because you can place those nearly every single battle. And so they go a lot faster. Like your warrior, you can place literally every single battle. So you could get those much quicker. That's why I worked on my tank first, by the way. I have 2 tanks at 30. I've done it so much. Let's go ahead and get this boss battle going. I basically, because you can place them every single battle, you get tons and tons of scrolls. Now, legendaries are the only ones that you can't place and get a scroll every time you put them down. Like right now, I'm working on my archerer, but this is a 4 skull, so I definitely don't want to put it down in a 4 skull. I want to definitely here at the top. We're just going to get right up in their business here. I'm going to put me down as the tank. Now, see, this doesn't do me any good because I don't get any further scrolls that are going to help me upgrade my unit, and that's okay. What I would rather do is bring in the win. That's what I'm going to try to do here, and I'm going to need your guys' help. Here's what you want to do. You want to go ahead and click that link in the chat. It's a free-to-play game. You can play on mobile or on desktop. It's very, very fun. You can play on your tablet or your laptop or whatever you got. Maybe you got Android or iOS. It doesn't matter. You can go ahead and get it in the web browser on the desktop, or you get the app on your phone, and you go ahead and play along with us for free. That's right. You find me, your Captain Kismet, Kismet, and then you're able to do what Seed is doing right there, and put down some units. Oh, there we go. Here comes John Deere getting it going on as well. And you go ahead and place down units. Now, you can place down 1 unit every 5 minutes on average, right? Now, some of your units take longer to cool down, but you can place 1 down. You want to place down as many as you possibly can, because the more you place down, the higher chance of winning, and the more loot, depending on how many units are placed, is how much random loot I can give out to all of you, all right? So spend a good, diligent amount of time putting down as many units as you can, and that'll help everybody in the chat, everybody in the battle will get it going on, all right? So let's go ahead and get back to some Valheim. Let's go. All right, we're ready to log in here, everybody. I'm going to bring up my backdrop real quick and see if I can remember what the password was. If you are part of my team, by the way, the password is up there for you guys on my Discord. If you're part of the Teamwork Tycoons, you can go in there and you can go ahead and get that password. Go ahead and log in. I typed it wrong. All right, I knew that was going to happen. I knew that was going to happen. I want to see if they, if I'm able to join a game in here. Join IP. Oh, I can. Oh, okay. So they added join IP. Look at this. They added a join IP here in the thing, so I don't have to keep going into Steam every time. I wonder if it remembers. I wonder if it remembers that. I wonder if I could just search for Kismet. There's probably so many servers. I don't know how I get on that community server list. I don't know. I don't know. I guess I should contact him and find out how to get on there. So we don't have to go through Steam every time. Because there is a lot of them on there. But yeah, I can just hit join IP. All right, let's try the join IP function so I don't have to keep going. What I do is I have to go through Steam. So I have to go to Steam, then I have to choose servers, then I got to click on I have to add the server first, which I've already done. And then you click on server, you say join, it asks you for the password, you put any random numbers in there, then it goes into the game. Then you say start, then you say join. All right, it's a pretty long process to get that going. Let me get my IP over here. And type it in and see if it works. Let's go ahead and see if I can just type it in straight. Because they didn't have this before, where you could just jump in there directly, so I don't have to keep going back every time I mistype the password. All right, let's see if I typed it right. All right, probably a good idea to copy it as well in case I screw it up again. All right, let's connect to that. So again, let's see if it works. And it asks me for my password. Be awesome if it worked. Be awesome. Survey says. Oh, GG. All right, cool. We don't have to go through. It'd be great if I could save that server too, much like you can in like 7 Days to Die and stuff. That actually did work, everybody. I did join IP. I put the IP in. I definitely going to have to make a guide on that for my peeps on the server on how to just do it through the join IP and not have to do it through the Steam thing every time. It'd be great if I could save the server as a favorite in the login, and then I could go ahead and just click that same server every time and just put in the password. That would be awesome. I'm sure they're working away on all of that stuff, everybody. They are doing a great job. They already have a fantastic game, so anything from here forward is going to be amazing. Amazing. All right, so we're here in our mega base, our previous mega base, which this is nothing, everybody. This is just getting started right here. You're like, kidding me? That's a huge base. I know, right? Yeah, it's a pretty massive. It's a beautiful base. One of my favorite bases that we've done as a team. As you can see, my team is just absolutely crushing it. Remember, it's not just me, everybody. Sometimes I get all the credit because, of course, you're watching my stream and you're like, wow, amazing base. But remember, this is a whole bunch of awesome people working together as a team. And that's why we are so powerful. It's not because of any weapons or items or things that we have. It's the fact that we work together so well and we do all this fun stuff that makes it awesome. Now, we're working on our new mega base, and we're going to downscale this entire base. We're going to move everything over there. I feel like my probably best role, other than to go in and build out the whole base, is to let others build parts of it. And then I'm going to go ahead and work on what I'm best at, which is put up some defenses temporarily so that if they do attack, they'll run into those defenses when you try to wipe them out without having to keep fighting them out inside the base. So I've already moved a whole bunch of mobs over there. I got to remember what the name of that base is, though. Plains over there. I can't even remember. Did we actually name it? And it's way up here on the top. We got it up here. What do we call it? M2 Plains. Aha! I actually named it. What it was. Okay, so that's M2 Plains. Over here is where I died before. So I think that's where the new base is. I think it might be the one up here. I got my sound off. There we go. What was it called? That's a good question. Let's see if any of my crew are in yet. Sometimes I'm up a bit too early for some of them, and that's okay. Friday's more of like, let's get everything collected and put together. Now, fighting in the plains by yourself is really tough. So if I have to fight by myself, I'm going to be in trouble. So I'm going to just go ahead and boost myself right now and see where this is. I think I moved. Oh, wait. I moved this to the downstairs, and I put it right here. Aha! Kismet done been smart on that one. And that's because I took the wood and the stone, and I put it over here. Now, another thing that they did is they actually reduced the amount of stone that you need for making your bases. So how about that for a perfect timing? Right when we go to make our mega base, they actually made it where it's easier. Now, I'm actually going to move this portal, which is called N3 lowercase. I'm going to go ahead and take that out real quick, and I'm going to move this portal out of the lower side and move it up here to the upper side. And the reason why I'm going to do that is it just makes it a bit more secure. So when my peeps are popping in, they can go ahead and pop in here on the top side. So we'll go ahead and rename that back in again. We'll reestablish that. And here is our first kind of look at our mega base. This was day 1 here. They're out there creating these amazing portal areas as well. But I feel like what I'm going to do is just go ahead and flatten it and then put up some defenses, because we still do get attacked. We took over this village. Whoa, look out the bombs. Look out below. Add a super loot as well. Get ready to jump, everybody. That's pretty smart. See, what you do is you knock everybody else out of the way, and then you go and you do exclamation jump if you luck out. But don't worry, you'll respawn back down there. By the way, you can play along with our stream avatars. It is free. Right down below the stream there, you're going to find yourself a stream avatars panel. You can customize your own corgi or your own baby dragon. Of course, after my real-life dog, Sparkle Dog, who's an English Welsh corgi, as well as my character, Norbert, the baby dragon. So you can see we've taken that over, but we've decided to put our base up here on the higher hill. So we have this beautiful beautiful view, as you can see. And so if mobs attack, we're going to be in trouble. And they definitely will. They're definitely going to attack us here. And what we're going to do is on the high side here is going to be our primary base. And then on the low side down there, we're going to create a massive tons of farms that we're going to use, of course, for all the stuff. And you can see our ship just sitting right there in the harbor. And we'll, of course, make an awesome dock and all of that. And it's making me a very cool balcony that I can stand on right there. We'll also need to put in our forges and all of that. And I've told them to go big. Go big on it. I mean, we're going to make a huge, huge base right here. And, of course, our portals are going to look awesome. And he's also going to stack it vertically. And, of course, we'll try to name our portals and label them and do all of that. My job, again, is going to be just putting in some defenses today. And, of course, we can keep moving our defenses outwards so we're not getting overwhelmed by mobs. Because sometimes while you're working, of course, mobs come up behind you and wipe you out. Especially if you're here by yourself. That's going to be fairly dangerous. For sure, for sure. And again, we want to go ahead and just work a bit on really stacking up a lot of stone and a lot of wood and all of that, tearing down our other bases, making those into a lot smaller, minimizing those bases into what I call portal bases. We might also replace those portal bases with stone-based bases, right, where it's all made out of stone, so it'll be stronger. And whatnot. We'll get into all of that. But the problem with stone-based bases is that you're going to need a stone, a way of getting iron in that area so you can put down a stone workbench so you can go ahead and work with stone. That's usually your biggest issue, right, is getting that iron. But luckily nearby, in this particular one, we have down here somewhere. Down there is some swamp. So we went and one of my team went and grabbed it and brought that back. And that's what allows us to do our stone here. Right, so we've really got it going. So we're getting in the higher end parts of the game. Gonna have some fun. I'm blowing it up. Hey, Blue Kronos, what's up? Good morning to you. We got some stream runners fired up. Feel free to come and join us, everybody. Kurgan, try to get that stuff. Good morning to you, Kurgan. Thanks for hanging out. Made a 5th boss, a knee-deep water fight, but looked like a hand coming out. Oh, don't tell me nothing. Don't tell me nothing about the 5th boss. Don't tell me nothing. I feel like you're telling me probably something about it. Don't tell me. I'm not looking. I'm going to purge it, just in case. I don't know what it says. I read just the beginning of it, and then it said something about the first boss. I don't hope you don't mind. I'm going to purge it. I don't want to know. You know we love you, Half-Fad, but I'm going to purge it. I don't know if you're telling me something about it. I don't want to risk it, because I want to, you know how I am. I like to discover it as we do it. And after we do the 5th boss, feel free to tell me again. All right, what do we got? We got tons of random loot in there. We got our artisan table here, which allows us to do our more advanced stuff. We've got our forge in there. That's good. We got our grinding wheels, all of that. We're building an epic second level here that Anon was working on. He's doing a great job on that. Alan was working on this. He'll probably come back and work on that next time. But I'm just going to create a little bit of a perimeter, something that's going to help us. I'm trying to decide whether I want to just do it in stone to get it started, or should I just do it in wood. I feel like they're just going to break through the wood, but then I'd have to take back down the stone again later on. I think we'll probably just start it in wood, see how it goes. If it starts getting broken all the time, then we'll go ahead and take it out. Now, of course, the great way to get started is just to clear the stuff that's in your way. Let's go. Now, last time, in a couple of our other bases, we went in and took out a lot of the edge. And we discovered after we did that, basically it was causing a lot of lag on the server. But they have actually updated the game, and we have really not seen that much lag lately. But, of course, we haven't had 10 people in all at the same time lately, so we'll see. We'll see if it's a reduction in people on the server or if it's an actual fix. But they did bring in a fix to reduce the lag as much as they could, and it seems to be working good. I haven't had any big lag like we usually do. So again, we'll go ahead and just clear this little area around what they got going here. And the cool thing is, this is collecting more stone, which is going to allow us to do all the rest of that. And I do have a fairly built-up axe here, so I can go for a bit before it breaks. But if it does break, you can fix it for free. You can run back, use your workbenches. Always a good idea to, you know, before you go out in the world and get rowdy, is to make sure you got all your stuff repaired. Now, if I get, if like 5 or 6 mobs come at me at the same time, there is no way I'm going to be able to fight them off. I really need to get my dodge roll down. I feel like that's something I really need to work on. I feel like that's probably going to be the key to these plains guys. Now I'm going to go ahead and just use what we've got already, try to flatten this out a little bit, just so I'm moving it away from where his portals are here, so that when I establish some defenses, it's not crowding his portal there. And I see one of my food is up. Go ahead and have some sausages. Now I feel like food is definitely one of the things that that we want to get going on. I really want to see if we can go ahead and plant what I call the sky garden. The sky garden is where instead of putting it down on the lowest level, right, on the ground level, you put down some stone and then you put some dirt over the stone, and then you see if you could go ahead and make yourself a garden. Now, don't tell me if you can. Don't tell me nothing. No backseat gaming. None of that. Don't tell me anything about the game. I do appreciate it. I know you're just coming in showing some love. I appreciate you big time. But know that I do like to play the game through like everybody else gets to play through, right? They don't know what's going on. They didn't know how the 5th boss looks or does or whatever. So don't tell me anything about it. You should know that if you've been in my stream for a while. Not to know. And also you said you agree when you first came into the chat. Don't tell me anything about it. But I understand that mentality. I understand you just try to help. But do know that I do love to play because the discovery moments are part of any game. I feel like one of my favorite moments of games is when you first see that boss, when you first find that thing, when you first find out and go, oh, that's how that works. Ah, those are my favorite moments in gaming. So please don't rob me of those moments. I say don't rob anybody of those moments, as a matter of fact. Let them get to have those moments. There we go. Sorry, just saying later you can laugh, but your butt off from the pic. Okay, cool. Cool. Well, you can post it. Don't post it yet until we do the 5th boss. But you can always post that stuff, of course, on my Discord. I'll throw that in the chat for you guys if you want to do that. But I suggest wait till we're done with the 5th boss if it's going to reveal what the 5th boss looks like and whatnot. Because I don't want to know. I like to, again, I'm old school. I like to do it as I go. I feel like this needs to be lowered here. Surprised I haven't got attacked yet. Now, sometimes you try to flatten it, and you got these little pieces here that won't flatten for some reason. Best thing to do is either lower it or take it out like that, or lower it. So you can try to get it balanced out. You do a lot of this kind of either make it taller or make it higher or lower so you can flatten it. That's what I'm doing here with my little hoe here. I'm running around, flatten this out. Just try to get it way up here to this extra lip. Now, another thing that we can do is as we're expanding here, you can see that we are we're also taking out some of the grasslands, and we're trying to still bring this up to our level here. Now, what's going to happen too is it's going to start tapering off a bit like you see right there. But you can go in and actually raise the thing if we have a workbench, right? So we're going to need to craft a workbench a bit further out here so we can work on that outer lip at some point. But what I'm going to do is I'm just going to establish a bit of a wall area, something to defend the base with. And I definitely want to bring that up, right? Definitely want to bring that up along that edge so that we can get that going. Now I'm going to go ahead and put that away. I'll try to get in the habit of using R again. Let's go ahead and grab a little bit of wood. Don't need that much. And then we got a bunch of stone that I brought over. You can see we've got stone, wood, and mixed building mats. And so I'm going to grab a little bit more stone here, maybe a couple stacks. And then we'll try to raise this area up here. And we're going to try to bring it all the way to about right here. I love to extend this all the way out to the end would be great. But for right now, we're just going to kind of work on this edge just to create some sort of defense wall. Now, I always suggest that you can start up here, but the problem with starting up here, as you're moving forward, it'll start to arc upwards. I feel it's actually easier to do it from down below because I can control a bit more of the level that's going to go. Now, as you can see, it says I need another workbench. You can make workbenches all over the place. In fact, I feel like at some point we'll just go and make workbenches everywhere. We'll just cover the entire world systematically with workbenches. So no matter where we are, we can go ahead and use a workbench. You could totally do that, everybody. You could totally do that where you just keep adding workbenches until the end of time because it just takes wood. It takes about 10 wood. To keep adding more and more workbenches so that you can do your exterior defenses and stuff. And so I'm going to just add those in. And then we'll get back to raising the dirt. There we go. And that'll allow me to go over here. Now, by the way, I only have to be standing in there. I could build way out there. But I just need to be standing in the area itself. So I'm going to go ahead and click here. And again, I'm going to control it to try to be around the same level. And just keep bringing it forward. Something along that line. Like that. There we go. And then we can do the same thing over here. We can just go ahead and say, all right, right here. Now, one of the things that it did is that it made it easier for me to find that flat spot. And then, of course, we'll go and we'll flatten it out once we've added it. Now, this takes a lot of stone, everybody. It takes a tremendous amount of stone. And that's why, of course, I brought all the stone from our other bases. We're going to dismantle our other base as well eventually. Once I feel like this one is secure enough to bring all of our materials here. And again, another thing you want to keep going always is your food. I'm going to go to repair here so it doesn't constantly show me that. And then again, we'll get into the thick of it here. We're going to try to get in the center. And if you get in the center, you can kind of fill this hole in a little bit better. So you don't have to do multiple rows of that. And there we go. See, now you got a little bit of a lumpiness there. But that's okay. We'll go ahead and find our level that we want. Let's say right about here. And then we'll go ahead and see how well we can just flatten that out. So we didn't have to go back and forth multiple times. We just kind of widen it just enough where we could go in and flatten this across to over here. And there we go. Now we got a little bit of a lip edge there. And we can try to do the same thing here. And again, we're going to definitely need some extra area. To defend ourselves, because the mobs will respawn and come. Oh, there. Speaking of, I see a death squeedo out there. Oh, what a way to start the day! That was a one hit. That was a one hit from way out there. I don't even think you guys could see that. Got that Desquito from this far away with the first shot of the day. Okay, now it's going to be a good day, everybody. I see some GGs in the chat. Now, again, my job today is just to do what I can do, and that's work a bit on the defenses of the base. And they've established where they want the base to be. I let them go ahead and make that choice. Let's go ahead and try to raise this. There we go. Made the choice of where they wanted to establish the base and all of that. I waited for them to kind of spec that out a bit, and then I'm going to establish a bit of a defense. And then once we establish that defense, it can be a bit easier, right? So not while you're working, mobs won't show up behind you. I have stone on me. My tool must be getting broken or something. Now we have tons of stone that we put over here. Now we might have to break on this. Yeah, so we were out of stone. We might have to break on this, and we'll go look and see if we have any more stone. Oh, we do right here. We might have to break on this and collect stone, because we're going to make this into a gigantic stone castle. We're going to go super big on our base here. Look, that actually turned out real well. Looks pretty good. And let's get... Oh, I got out of the workbench area. That's what I did. Again, this will just be temporary, and we'll keep pushing this more and more outward away from our base. See, missing requirement means I'm too far away from a workbench. That's what it's trying to tell me. And I need to have some wood for the workbench. So we're going to be doing a lot of running back and forth. That is for sure. Make sure you definitely put in your defenses. Man, I got to get in the habit of hitting R. R puts your items away. Put your weapon away, or your tool, like if you're using your hoe or flattening tool, it'll put that away, and then you can bring it back with R again. I'm trying to get back into that habit. I use that a lot in Fallout 76 and other games, but I got out of the habit in this game, so I have to reintegrate it into my play style. It does make it difficult when you stop using it. All right, let's go ahead and extend that edge way out here. Clean this up just a little bit more to give us a nice flat area. Now, a nice thing to do is to do what I'm doing right now is what I call the cliff edge, right? So if you have a cliff edge, it's a natural barrier to mobs and their ability to get up into your base. So if you create a cliff edge all the way around, it's going to make it pretty difficult for them to get up there, unless they're a big, gigantic mob where they can just step over it. But eventually we'll have that real sharp cliff edge on the edge of our base. And that'll act as a natural barrier. And then, of course, we'll have our actual walls in. Now, it's spooky nighttime, as you can see. I do have an item back probably at our main base. Let's go back to our main base and check it out. Now, what can happen, by the way, while I'm gone or while I'm in the game, they can show up and start wiping out our base, which is not good. So it's kind of scary hanging out by myself, but we'll see how it goes. Too bad they don't have an Astroneer type shaper in Valheim. I'd love you to manage the train and Astroneer. Yeah, that would be cool, right? Where you have a flattener, you have one that can just go vertically or horizontally and whatnot. They can do whatever you want. They actually have a thing that they have where you upvote the changes that you want to see in Valheim. And so you can put in suggestions, and then people upvote those suggestions and whatnot. I feel like that's always a good idea. That's getting that community feedback, and that's why this game is so great, everybody. It's because they listen to that community feedback. Now, I came back over here for something. I can't remember what it was. Oh, my light, so we don't have to run around in the dark the whole time. And I usually keep my little helmet thing somewhere. Oh, I got it on me. I didn't even see it. It was right there. I had it on my character the whole time. So what I do is I have this circlet, and as you can see, as I'm moving around, the light is changing because it's actually emanating from that circlet. So I don't have to run around in the dark, and I don't have to hold a torch while I'm working. And usually you shouldn't be out in the dark, especially in the plains, because more mobs spawn at nighttime. And thus the very reason why I'm doing what I'm doing is to try to prevent that so we can continue to work at nighttime as well. So let's get in here and let's go ahead and just start working with a bunch of wood, because I don't want to use up all the stone, because they definitely are going to need that stone. But we're going to go ahead and see how much wood we can carry at one time. We're going to go ahead and put some of the stone back for right now. Just grab a ton of wood here. Now, I don't want to run around overburdened, because that would be a problem. So I'm going to go ahead and just see how much I can carry at the same time. I'm trying to split that stack. There we go. Let's say about 175, it looks like right there. Yeah, about 175 on me to get that going. And then more food to keep my health up in case something tries to gank me. And then let's go ahead and start with our basics, with our basic defense. Now, one of the things I would like to see is an in-between stake wall. Like, see, you've got your stake wall with your spikes on the top, but I like to have it where I could put underneath it so you could double height it, right? So the bottom would be your flat, just flat stakes with it's flat on the top, and then you could actually put your stakes up on top. That would be incredibly useful. And so we'll go ahead and start it. Oh, Dovey coming in. What's up, Dovey? And so we're going to go ahead and start. Now, I am so particular, everybody, that I won't even let that go. I have to have those bars on the inside. I know, right? I know. Some of us are just like that, everybody. Us builders, we are very specific in what we do. And so I'm going to try to see if I can just get this lined up and then use it as a center point of what we're doing. Now, that's looking pretty good. I should probably key it off of an existing piece here. Just to try to get that squared off to our actual base. And I can see that's going to go way out over there. So I'm going to need to extend that out a little bit more. And see, this is a little close. So what you're going to do a lot in this game is build and then unbuild and then build and unbuild. That kind of thing. Now, I could probably bring it a little bit closer for now. And we can move these kilns. We can move all this stuff. And then we can kind of eyeball it. There we go. That's a little bit better. Now, what I'll do, instead of doing it up high like that, is I do want to attach it much lower so it sits at the ground level. I don't want anything sneaking underneath there and coming through. So let's get it more at the ground level. And then that's looking pretty solid. And let's look at the angle. Oh, look at that angle. Going to go right into there. So that's not good. Let's back it up again. Again, do and undo, do and undo. It's okay. And then out here. Now, I kind of feel like, is that square now? Feels like that's just slightly at an angle. Uh-oh. I hear those big guys somewhere. I don't know. That actually does feel square. All right, let's square that off there. Maybe one more out. I hear those big animals out there. Yeah, this is not going to work. That's going to run into that. Let's go ahead and key it off of this here. Now, getting it lined up, I find, is always the hardest part. It's called the Rosetta Stone, right? The first piece is always the most important. Now, I don't know if this side over here matches up to that side. That's a good question. I guess we'll find out as we go. Oh, oh, see, right there. Here he comes. Get out of there. Anybody else? All right. All right, we'll do that battle here in just a second. I'm trying to get this wall to snap in. See, that wall's down a little bit too low. See, there is a little bit of awkwardness to the building in the fact that you got to find that magic spot. There it is. You got to find that magic spot to get that going. All right, you got to go real low, sometimes out a little bit, kind of like where the middle of the next one's going to be, and then it will start to snap in there. Right there. That's looking pretty good. All right, and then we're going to go this way. And now you know why I need to do some defenses. As you saw there, we have a Skelly come in at nighttime. Because at nighttime, that's when they're going to spawn the most. And so we're just going to go ahead and try to add. Yeah, this is up too high, I feel. Up a little bit too high. Whatnot. Let's go ahead and do something like this. Ah. There we go. The angle's different. Not gonna do it. Again, just keep working at it. Because they have it set a bit in the ground, it makes it a little bit tougher for me to do my thing. Because when I go to do this one and then keep going this way, because it's going to start rising up a little bit, it's going to be more awkward for me to put that in there. And that's going to go way out. I'll have to extend that out further. Again, just trying to find that right angle. Let's just go ahead and not perfectly square it off to the base yet. Oh, there's a new day. Day 214. And we're just going to go ahead and try to find... We're trying to find a happy medium between that side and this side. And what happens sometimes is you can't quite perfectly rotate it to where you want it to go. So you got to kind of move around and hope that you get it lined up. I don't know. I'd see that's going to run into this over here. See, if I continue that line on, it's going to run in, but we might be able to make it by. It's definitely going to hit this corner over there. See, tough sometimes to figure out what you want to do. Again, I'm feeling like this, but if I do this, it's going to run into that. I'll have to really extend it out. Yeah, I never keep going, everybody. If I don't like it, I never keep going. I always stop and say, okay, that's not what I want. Always a good idea to keep working it until you get it into a state in which you can go ahead and get it going. See, this is just going to run right into that. So that needs to be extended by 2 more. Let's say 2 more this way. And that's just going to add more work to me because I would have to extend this whole outside, which I want to do anyway, but that's okay. And then something more like that. Now I can get away with this until right there. See how it's red? Red means that's going to fall if I put that in there, everybody. You definitely don't want to do that. You don't want to have your stuff fall down, though it will at some point anyway, but there you go. Oh, I need my stove back again. Put this back away. All right, we're going to go with that. I think that's probably a good little start on that outer edge. Again, always... oh, carrying too much. Hold on. Put some of this wood back. There we go. All right, let's take a break from it real quick. We're going to go back to our other primary base while we are doing a battle. Let's go. To battle! All right, battle time, everybody. We're going to get it fired up. I'm going to try to get as many people in this as I can. So try to speed you guys up. There we go. All right, we got this, everybody. Let's blow it up. How many peeps we got in there? 33 peeps. 33 units. Let's go. Blowing it up. I feel like we got to. Oh, look at him go. Look at him go. See, I got a haste boost, so everybody runs real fast. So they can get into those archers real fast, start chopping them down. Oh, someone's going to get a lot of kills this time. Oh, you guys are wiping them out. Look at them go. Nice job on those epics, by the way. John Deere, good job. Rose going in there with those epics. And then we're going to clean house here with the rest of the crew coming in. And we're going to try to take out this this boss here. There we go. You're out of there, boss. Take out this siege unit. And try to finish it off. Look at me take it like a boss. I take the best in this game. I'm a terrible tank, by the way. In MMOs, I am the worst tank. You got to know where your strengths lie, everybody. Oh, we took out their melee units. Now they're toast. Only archers left. Bye-bye, suckers! Nice job, everybody. Way to crush it. Get that first battle of the day out and running. Let's do it. Open the capture chest. Give you guys some love. Bommel. Hey, look. Look, see, you're the first one in the chat. You got some loot. Blue Cronus getting some loot as well. And Rose Doer coming in as well. 20 kills. Crushing it there as MVP. John Deere, no slouch, with 16 kills. Coming in number 2. Sita, number 10, or 10 kills. The Doro coming in with 5 kills. Crushing it. We don't count me. And Mini Murph with 4, rounding out that top 5. Nice job. Crushing it. All right, there we go. How can we get more gold today? Oh, we go high side, slip down here, get a little bit of something. Which boss? I like taking on the dragon. Then we can probably go up and then cut through there. I say that's what we do. Let's go. Let's go. Now, remember, we've got our own tower over here that we need to defend over here. Plus, we need to have some peeps running out trying to take out their tower. Now, I'm going to be on the defense over here because I'm going to use my archer to try to keep anybody from getting anywhere close to this. So I'm going to put him right there. Make sure to put some units up here. Our attack units, our tanks and stuff, but also make sure to back me up over here so we can defend against them coming in and try to get our tower, all right? So feel free to come and join me. We're going to have lots of fun. It is free to play. Follow that link in the chat. Find me, Captain, your Kismet, or Kismet, your Captain, Kismet, Kismet, and off we go. All right, back in our primary base here. I'm going to go ahead, eat some food, and then get my rested bonus because it just was running out right there. What I like to do is just literally sit on this bench right here. Look at this beautiful cooking area that my peeps have made. Now, we want to make even larger areas. That's right. We're going to double up, triple up. We're going to make high ceilings. We're going to make a gigantic base worthy of Odin himself to come and join us, whatever he wishes because, you know, he can do whatever he wants. We're going to make him proud, everybody. We're going to build a monument to Odin to the sky. Again, we'll get our thing. Oh, there we go. We got a rested bonus. We are good to go. Let's head back out there and get to it. What's up, Dobie? Oh, right over here. All right. Now, one of the best things, if you are going to come in and join us, that you can do, we do require you to create a new character and only use that character on our server. You can figure out more information about that by just going over to my Discord. There's a rules section in there. You read the rules, you hit the green check mark, then you're welcome to come and join us. Remember, we do work as a team. Oh, look out. Here we go. Look out, Dobie. Those things are tough. Ah, I hate it when it doesn't put my weapon. When it doesn't put my weapon on. Oh, God, I'm going to die. Fight a 1-star. Woo! I don't think you could have got any closer there, Novi. That was a close one. Very, very close. Nice job, bro. Nice job. All right, see, I never leave my team behind. I always prioritize helping my crew. All right, do I got any metal on me? No, I was going to drop that metal there. All right, awesome. And now you know why I need to put some defenses in. Because these mobs just keep spawning and spawning and spawning, especially at nighttime. So we need to get in here. We need to get this fired up. Raise ground. There we go. Let's go ahead and extend this out. So we get some foundation action across here. I'm just aiming just a little bit below where the top of it is. Just bring it forward like that. And again, one of the ways to help is to collect materials or to do stuff that helps out the base. You don't necessarily want to do the exact same thing that I'm doing. If you're doing the exact same thing that I'm doing, you're like moving people's furniture around in their house. You are basically making it hard for me to do what I'm doing, right? So what you want to do is you either want to defend the base, you want to collect materials, that kind of stuff, or explore, whatever you really want to do, but just don't do the exact same thing that my other crew is doing. So if my crew is building and they're working on the portals, unless you communicate with them, hey, I'm going to help you work on the portals, probably not a good idea to do that exact same thing, right? And it also makes it more less efficient as a group if everybody was just sitting here doing cooking, right? If everybody was just doing the cooking all at the same time, we wouldn't be getting much done. And so that's something I ask as well. Please be aware of what other people are doing and make everybody feel like they're a vital part of the team, right? So I try to do that. I try to say, hey, everybody, this is what I'm doing. And so everybody knows what I'm up to. And then they can say, hey, Kismet, I'm going to go do this, or I'm going to do that, or whatever. And then that helps a lot. We need to get more wood. More wood. Oh, I had a bunch of wood. No, I used it up. More wood. So again, it's best to do whatever I'm not doing. For sure, for sure. Now that could be fighting or collecting or getting copper or, again, exploring the world, whatever it is. Definitely want to be focused on that while I'm focused on doing some defenses here. Now, I'm just doing some basic defenses just to get us going. I'd like to eventually be a gigantic stone castle here. But one of the problems right now, look at that. See, it's elevating right there. See, it's actually going upwards from a lower position over here. Let's go ahead and flatten this part out. Now, see how sometimes it won't flatten right there, even though it looks like it flattened? What you do is just bring it up a little bit like this, and then you go back again. And then you flatten it, and it'll be more flat. Because that kind of stuff will drive you crazy. Oh, and my thing went out. That kind of stuff will drive you crazy. The fact that little thing is not right, yeah, that'll drive you crazy, crazy. Now, remember, you have to have your workbenches covered, which is why I ran under here to use that workbench under there. We've also got a workbench here. Also, we can go ahead and go to our forge while we're at it. Let's repair all of our armor and weapons. That's all for free, by the way. It's pretty awesome. Pretty awesome. Again, this will also help keep the mobs from sneaking up on us all the time. But this is going to be difficult here. So what I'm going to do is just go ahead and give that a little bit of lower there. And then go ahead and put that in. There we go. And the same thing here. We're going to have to probably lower this side. And I'm going to stand in that lower position. And when I'm standing in that lower position, what it's going to do is actually lower... Oops, just accidentally got rid of my workbench. It's going to lower the ground even more so, like this, to better match up with the other side of the base, because the other side is a bit lower. And so I can go ahead and make it just a little bit lower here to match up with that. I feel like that's pretty good. Let's get our food back on. I feel like that's much better. It's going to make it easier for me to make this fence, and so on. And so I'm going to have to go in and do that. Now, I like it to be a bit lower when it comes to stone and whatnot. Again, it's one more hurdle that the mobs can't just walk up on. They'll have to jump up on that edge. So that'll be a little extra there as well. I'm always thinking in terms of battle tactics on what I'm doing. How can I defend with the least amount of resources with the most effectiveness as well. And so we'll get back into building here. There we go. Oh, we need to put another workbench down. Over there. And back to our wood fences. Now, another thing that I'd like to do, not only put in a nice little wood fence here for our defense, but also to put in some spikes along the outside. Because these mobs are fairly tough here in the plains, we definitely want to go and put some on the outside. Now, see, when you reach a certain area as well, it's going to start doing this where, notice how it's not taking it out, right? And that's when you got to give it a little whammy. Try to lower it manually, like this. And this is a lot of this kind of stuff. A lot of this kind of getting those spots that won't lower automatically. And so I'm sure they're going to work on this too. to automatically make this a lot easier to lower and flatten and stuff like that. There's a lot of work to go in here and flatten this all down. A little bit lower, I feel, because this way, if you're up here, you could also create what's known as a rampart around the outside, in which you could stand up on that rampart and get that going. So, and I'm out, and where I'm standing, by the way, oh, here comes some rain. Where I'm standing, by the way, is typically the level at which it's going to flatten. You can also hold down the shift key, and it will then use whatever level you're telling it to flatten it at. But again, we'll go ahead and just clear this out. I'm trying to get it where it'll square off. So say right about here, we'll square it off. We'll run it around the outside. And that'll, again, make it a bit... Look at that. It looks cool, doesn't it? Looks pretty cool, right? When you start adding your perimeter defenses, it starts making it look pretty nice. All right. We'll go ahead and just extend this out just a little bit there. We've now taken a bit of this out. Again, you're going to see me kind of walk backwards and kind of walk this forward just to try to keep that level, especially around the outside edge here. Keep this whole level. Try to flatten it out just a little bit. This is also going to keep our roaming animals from roaming up into our base. And this is just going to get bigger and bigger and bigger over time. And this way, what I do is I'm kind of prepping for Saturday night, where they're going to come in and they're going to really work on the base itself. Because again, I let my team come in and they build certain parts of the base. And I always think of what's my highest priority in the moment. My highest priority is to facilitate the building of our base. And so if I can come in here, instead of just... Now, see, if I were to go and say, you know what, I'm just going to build out the rest of that, I feel like I would be stepping on the toes of my teammates, right? That's not what you do. You don't do that. That's not cool, bro. Even though I could go in there and I could build an entire base and everything. I have nothing to prove to anybody. I don't have to prove how awesome I am at building and all that stuff. Some people, they have like, I don't know, chip on their shoulder or whatever. They got, I can't, but look at this. Watch out what I can do. I can do this and I can do that. Look, I'm awesome at everything and you suck. That kind of thing. You don't want to do that when you're in a team, everybody. You want to facilitate other greatness in others. That's what I try to do as a leader. I try to facilitate that greatness by doing what I feel is the fill-in parts. In my case, right here, what I'm going to do is do the parts that are not as sexy as building the base, like building the outside perimeter. Not that sexy, but fun. I enjoy it. I enjoy building in all of its forms. Like that. And so when my team comes back in, they'll be like, oh, Kismet built some defenses here. So while I'm out here building and extending all of this, I don't have to worry about mobs constantly ganking me. And you saw that spearman there, even with my shield up, did massive amount of damage to me. He could actually normally one-shot me. Luckily, I had my health up in the moment, or he would have got me for sure, for sure. All right, this is looking pretty good. Again, see it's sinking in the ground. If you find that magic spot, you can also still connect it. You can also try to connect it like this. I'd really like it if you could hold down like the shift key or the alt key, which you can do in some games, and then you could make it go down vertically, up and down vertically. You can do that in Fallout, by the way, Fallout 4. You can actually make stuff go vertical, horizontal, vertical, by holding down the alt, which you can't do in this game, which is a huge bummer. But if I were to build it in such a way, I could then build underneath it and then build down, or I could build a crossbeam and try to connect it that way. But we're just going to go ahead and just flatten it, because we need to flatten it in the long run anyway, so we'll flatten that out. And our goal is to flatten around this whole outside edge here and get this to go all the way around. Now, see, eventually you're going to run into this, everybody, where you start running into an angle there, right? This is so fun, everybody. It's an incredibly fun game. I highly recommend it. This is an instant buy for me. It's like 20 bucks, everybody. It's going to be the best 20 bucks you ever spend, I think, on a game. If this is your type of thing, if you like to collect loot, if you like to battle awesome enemies, and if you like the game not to be too easy, right? It's definitely not easy, everybody, especially when you get in the higher levels. Expect to be maybe a little frustrated from time to time. You might get killed quite often by these plains peeps. But, you know, like in any game, I find when I die in a game, it's more of like all right, the gloves are off now. Challenge accepted. Like we were playing another game earlier in the week, First Feudal, which is a pretty fun game. And I thought, you know, it's a city builder. All right, it's not going to be too hard. And I actually died. I actually died in there for some bandits that came in and killed. It's like, all right, now it's on. And we played for like an extra hour and a half because of that. Because it was like someone threw down the gauntlet. Kismet's like, nah, that's not how it goes, baby. We're gonna own this up. And now our base is, this actually bases in the plains. And the plains are among the hardest area in the game. And so that's a real tough area to have your base, that's for sure. And so we're going to keep on building this out. And again, I'm going to wait for them tomorrow to let them finish this all up. And today we're going to work on some defenses so that we can, you know, basically have it defended while they're building. And then we're going to work on collecting tons of materials. And you can see I've already brought tons of woods over here, tons of stone and whatnot that we could use. Nope. There we go. Put some of the stone back as well. Just a little bit of it. The reason why I keep the stone is... oh, no, this way. Keep the stone just in case I need to flatten it. Now, I've gotten into the bad habit of actually switching my weapon instead of hitting R to stop using that item. And I still do it. I just did it right there. And so I've got to really get in the habit now. I'm going to try to work on it a lot today where I just hit R to get rid of it. Now, I need to find the outside perimeter of our current base. So let's say right about here. And so we want to square that off and run that back. And that is a huge area to defend, too. It's only going to get bigger. It's only going to get bigger and bigger and bigger. So let's go ahead and keep moving this back here. Now, the biggest problem you're going to have is your food, which is why we're making our big, giant mega base here. We might put food up here on the upper side, too. We might extend this whole area out as a farm as well. We're going to make a lot of really huge farms. And I want some sky gardens. That's what we want to get going. Sky gardens are fun because the actual garden itself is up on a higher level. Something that I invented in another program called 7 Days to Die. If you're not familiar with that game, that is also another amazing game. And don't worry, everybody, because the second I mention it, it's like, Kismet, you ever go play 7 Days to Die again? Yes, of course. Of course I am. I love that game. It's one of my favorite games of all time. And they're actually adding a lot of cool stuff to 7 Days to Die right now. Pretty excited about it. I have played 7 Days to Die, and basically every single update when it for the streamer weekend, and I'm certainly going to play when they come out their next iteration of the game. They're absolutely crushing over there. That's another game that they put the fun in first. Of course, they're called the Fun Pimps, so you expect them to put the fun in first in that game. And they made a really great premise of the game, really fun game, very much like Valheim here, where it has a great premise, has a great basic story, has a great gameplay, interactive stuff that you're doing along the way. So very fun. For sure. And again, you always want to be watching for mobs running up on you. You know, if you die, oh well. You die, you just come back, you get your stuff, you'll be fine. Now, getting your stuff in the plains, of course, is going to be a lot harder because when you're running along and you don't have any gear, it's going to be pretty tough. And that's why, you know, when someone's trying to run back and get their stuff, I'm always like, okay, let's team up, let's group up, and then run back together. This way we can drag the mobs off while the other person's running back to get their stuff. You're going to die a lot more in the plains. We were definitely not ready earlier game. My crew let me know when we were sailing by it to try to find the third boss. They were like, Kismet, we're not ready for the plains, bro. And I'm like, all right, I'll take your word for it. And then we opted out on it until now. Now we've got our iron and black iron that we're getting here from the plains. And we're much more able to take a hit like I did. You saw me take a hit there. Even with my black iron shield that I have, it did a lot of damage. Again, just try to eyeball where I'm trying to line that up. Yeah, a couple more forward. Now, here's a problem right here. You do not want to have a high side like this, and definitely this will have to be cut back. You do not want to have a high side. This is why. Mobs can just roll over the side there, so you definitely want to cut that back a bit. Now, here's a great trick for you, by the way, if you are cutting into stone. And I don't like to cut too much into stone because, again, it was causing lag before. But I feel like they've really fixed it now, so it probably won't be that big of a deal. But you want to aim low. Aim low at the level at which you want to cut it, right? So you don't have to cut it in layers, going down layers. Shrek there for you. Basically, you don't want to cut it layers. You want to cut it at the bottom, and then it will cut everything above that up, right? And that'll make it a bit easier for you to flatten it out and get it away from the edge of your fence line, so mobs can't just fall into your base. You don't want no big troll coming in and just fall into the middle of your base and bypass your defenses. Now, of course, this is a good thing if you want to come in and help out and extend the area here and just help flatten out the area. This is a great way to work together in a team, is to not do the exact same thing that I'm doing, but hey, Kismet, you need some help flattening the ground? Hey, Kismet, do you need some help, taking out some of the edge around the base? Those are another great way to help people out. It's a good thing to master that teamwork if you are going to play with us. How can I help out without stepping on someone else's toes or acting like a know-it-all? No one likes a know-it-all, everybody. No one likes that. They want to feel part of the team. They want to feel like they're contributing to the success of the team itself. And I'm always looking for that type of player. I do have one of the longest running gaming guilds. Been together 18 years with over 800 members. It's over 1,000 now. I stopped counting at 800. I just say 800 every time because I don't want to count anymore. Because 800 members, that's a lot of people to track, everybody. You got to think each one of those has 10, 15. Whoa. I hear him somewhere. I hear mobs. The first thing I want to do is get my stamina up. And I've also lost my rested bonus. So instead of battling these guys with a deficit, I will go ahead and leave because my character's wet because it was raining. I'll go ahead and leave. Hopefully don't destroy it. Planes killed me 17 times 4 days ago. I bet. You remove the pic from Discord. I'll repost it later. There we go. Yeah, please don't reveal anything that we haven't already done yet, if you don't mind. All right, so I'll run back to my base and get my rested bonus. You want to definitely have your rested bonus, definitely when you're fighting these mobs. You want to have all the bonuses you can, including, I see that I don't have my potion on. I want to have my potion on number 8 there so I can basically pump that potion if I need to. Get low on food as well. And so I'll just sit by the fire here. Right now I'm at comfort 11. There we go. And then I'll get that rested bonus. We've also got other things like tasty mead, which will give us stamina regen, but it also reduces your health regen by 50%. So you got to watch out for that. That's got to be at the right time. Really good for running away. That's a runaway technique there. Which is pretty good, which if you're using your bow, that would be really good if you're using your range stuff. What I want to do is set up a perimeter so I can get up on the ramparts and I can shoot them with a bow. I do need to make better arrows now. I feel like we should definitely invest some time into making a crazy ton of really nice arrows that we can defend ourselves in our mega base. Because I feel like we're just obviously just going to keep getting attacked as we're building it. And so that'll make it a little bit nicer as we're going. Also, we've got a bit of food over here. We definitely need to work on some food today. Let's see. We need to make turnip stew, sausages, and carrot soup. So let's go over here. And you can see we've got these all organized. And so let's go ahead and grab some carrots. And let's see what it takes. Now, I normally do not make the food. But if it needs to be done, I don't mind rolling up my sleeves and getting it done, right? Any good leader Should know, should not be afraid of doing stuff. I feel like one of the things you can do, the worst thing you can do as a leader is just delegate everything. You should always be rolling up your sleeves and helping out. I'm the same way with my kids. I do not believe in, hey, kids, go mow the lawn or go do this thing. I'm out there with them, right? I'll mow a little bit. They'll mow a little bit. The next child will mow a little bit. We'll trade off as a team and not just me go and tell them to do the thing, right? I always contribute into everything that I ask other people to do because I think that's more fair. There's nothing more annoying than your parents telling you to go do stuff while they're just sitting doing nothing. I feel like if you want to be that thing or ask them to do the thing, you got to be willing to do it as well. That's just my mentality. I feel like it promotes teamwork as well. All right, make one more of those, and then we're making this other thing, which I've already forgotten the name of it, which is turnip stew. All right, turnip stew. What do we need for that? Raw meat and turnips. Well, hey, how about that for convenience? Let's go ahead and put that in there. I kind of feel like you should put the mushrooms along with the carrots, and then you don't have to go looking for them over there when you go to make the next batch. So turnip stew, again, I've already forgotten. Turnips, obviously, are up right here. Turnips, and I've forgotten the other thing already because my memory is about that long, everybody. It lasts about that long. And then raw meat. All right, let's go ahead and see if we've got some raw meat laying around, I hope. Glad there's no spoiling in this game, too. Spoiling is a rough thing. Oh, don't see any raw meat there. Maybe over on this side. Have we got any raw meat? I would imagine so. Yeah, there we go, right there. And then go in here and craft up food. Those are fairly easy to make and fairly easy to collect. Of course, the turnips we are farming back behind here. I probably should get our farm going too. But I really do want to work on this perimeter fence. It's like, what do I do, right? It's one of those things where you have to make a choice. Whether you want to do the one thing or the other thing, right? I feel like you're going to do turnip stew. I'll also put the meat in with that. That's just me. They'll organize it however they want. And I can hear mobs outside here as well. Yeah, I hear them out there. Whoa, where'd he go? Probably shouldn't leave the door open. Oh, that was close. Oh, he turned right when I shot. Oh, there's a ton of them down here. Nope. After a while, you'll get that leading down. I feel like this game has a really great, what I call a switchback, right? Where they'll switch back and try to dodge what you're doing, right? So I'll get lined up. I'll shoot at the mob. The mob will switch back right when I release. Because I'm trying to anticipate it going right, and then it doesn't go right. I feel like it's... Because, you know, a lot of games, they'll all walk in like a linear path and whatnot. I can't even see because of the glowing of my bow here. He's gone. And whatnot. Now, you can also just wait for him to... you just wait for him to calm down, and then you sneak up on him, and then wipe him out. Oh. One of these days, I'm going to get a bird in flight. I'm going to get him in flight, everybody. I'm going to get him! One of these days. Got to keep working toward it. Now, there's a bunch of loot laying around out here on the ground, so I'm just going to keep getting all this free loot. And, oh, he's coming right at me. Oh, if I only had some stamina there. Now, you can go ahead and hide down here. Wait for him to calm down. Right, so I'm crouching down. Well, this guy has no idea I'm over here. Bam! Got that guy. And because of my bow is built up and my skills are built up, I one-shot them. Obviously, at the beginning of the game, you're not going to be one-shotting everything. If you get good, you can shoot them while they're moving. Like that. Right? You can get them while they're moving. There's a ton of them out here. Now, eventually we want to domesticate these animals. Where we can, of course, we don't have to go hunting them down in the wild forest. Apparently, you can domesticate your wild animals here. I have not got into that yet. Don't tell me anything about it. I don't want to know until we figure it out here on stream. I usually ask my crew first, and then if my crew doesn't know and we really need to know it, then we'll ask the chat. But if I don't say, hey, chat, tell me such and such thing, don't tell me anything. No backseat gaming. I consider any tips, anything that reveals anything about the game to be backseat gaming, because it is. Let's drop that down. Get that back. I'm carrying too much. I thought so. What can we do? Here's a good idea. What we'll do is we'll just walk it right over here to the cliff edge. Now, you notice we cut this whole entire area out when we built the lower part here. This is our vendor mega base. It's right by the vendor. It's literally right next to him. But the one thing I did find about the vendor is the vendor really not that useful. Once you get your belt and you get, like I have the circlet, which you can see is showing light. Once you get that and the fishing rod and stuff like that, then not so useful to have your base by the vendor. It's really better to have it in a stronger area, like in the plains. In this case, as you progress through the game, you want to move your base into tougher and tougher areas. Like we moved it from way over here, which is your starter area, up to a nice plains area. Then we moved it more to a darker forest area over here by the vendor, where we had tons of copper and tin. And then we're now moving it way up here into a real big plains area and whatnot up there at the top. So very, very useful. Now, also what I did right there is I went and collected a bunch of meat because I just used a bunch. So if you use stuff, everybody, make sure to try to replace whatever you use as well. And so we go ahead and replace some of that, as well as we've got some other stuff we could throw in the drop boxes. Way over here. Again, sometimes you want to go ahead and drop off your loot and continue on. Like so. There we go. Into there. All right. We got that going on. And we'll go ahead. We'll wait to eat some food here after we do the battle. Let's go. To battle! All right. Ready to go. Now, I'm actually normally would boost around me, but I don't need my people to run faster down here. I'm going to go ahead and give you guys the boost so you can run in there and try to take that tower out faster. So I'm going to boost you guys up there at the top. And go! I think they're going to annihilate that tower in 3 seconds. Watch this. Yep. Again, that haste spell, really, really useful. Oh my gosh, that was like the fastest battle of all time, everybody. Way to crush it. Let's go. Grant some rewards to Blue Kronos, and it's JT getting some love. CLG coming in. Overall MVP, 10 kills. Way to crush it. Man, that was awesome. That was a real awesome one there. Okay, let's get back into it. Going to pull out the Archer for this one. I'm going to go ahead and stand back just a little bit there. I say we push in on the catapults here, try to wipe them out. Get it going on. Now, again, it is free to play. Feel free to join us for some stream raiders. And also thanks Dark Sinister for the follow, becoming a new Teamwork Tycoon. This base is really cool. Yeah, this base is really cool. But this is nothing, everybody. This is the beginner base. Wait till you see what my crew is going to do with this new base over here that I'm prepping for epicness today. And usually on Fridays, that's when we're prepping for a whole bunch of stuff we're going to do on Saturday. And you got to do that prep. If you don't do that prep, then you're going to have a problem. Do you miss the 80s, Kismet? Not really. Not really. You know, some people would like to go back into time and be 20 years old again and all of that. I just like to be 20 years old now. Because, we've got our epic cell phones and we got a lot better technology now. And, of course, way better games and stuff. I mean, some of those games were awesome back in the 80s as well. But, you know what I mean? You'd have to give up all the cool stuff of today to go back and be who you were in the past. And, I like who I am today. And I like what we got today, technology-wise. So I wouldn't want to go back in time and, be back in the 80s and all of that. I lived through it. It was fun, and I already did it. It's kind of like been there, done that, right? I want to see what's ahead. I hope I'm around long enough for us to, get off this planet and wander around. I'd like to be able to go up, into the, like space tourism, where, it's like buying an airplane ticket. You just go and you fly around the Earth for a couple times, right? That would be awesome, everybody. That'd be awesome. Hopefully that happens in my lifetime. Hopefully I'm still around when they get that fired up. Obviously, I don't have millions of dollars to be paying for that. I'm certainly not going to be the first one up because I won't have the cash. But if they said, hey, Kismet, we'll give you a free ride, you can be the first one, I would be down. I would totally be down. You don't have to ask me twice. I'm down. Let's go. You're like, Kismet, you could die. Well, you can die just walking down the street, people. Remember that. Death shouldn't be a fear. It's a destination that we all share at some point. So enjoy what you got now. Don't worry about what's going to happen then when you're dead. Worry about what you're doing now in this moment. That's the most important thing to think about. How you doing with your relationships? How you taking care of your life, right? Are you taking care of your health? Those kind of things, right? There's those basics in life that you need to take care of to get by every day. Again, one of those being health. And then also having like a purpose in life, right? This is something I was talking to my daughters about yesterday, about the big 4 things. And actually, I saw it on Twitter through a Twitter thing that I always watch. And this is something I believe in even before I saw it on Twitter, is the kind of 4 basics of your life, which is your purpose in life. You've got to have a purpose. Why do you think I do what I'm doing right now? I do that because if I didn't have a purpose, then after I got really, really sick, I would have not had a purpose in life, and then that's when you start fading away. This is what happens when people retire. They retire in life, and then if they don't have a purpose after they retire, something for them to do, what happens is within a few years, they're gone. They'll die because they don't have any focus, anything that gets them up in the morning to keep them going. And I find that's also a way that people live a real long life because they have purpose in their life. Like, what's your purpose, right? Not as in your destiny or your grand purpose, but what is your purpose for getting out of the bed every day, right? Is it to feed your family? Is it to do what you love to do, like I'm doing right now? Is it something like that, right? It doesn't have to be a big, grandiose thing, everybody. I feel like a lot of people are like, oh my gosh, I need to know my divine purpose, right? No, you don't. You don't need to know that right away. Now, if you do find your divine purpose, that's awesome. I feel like my purpose is to bring a little moments of joy. Thank you, Mike, for the follow. Little moments of joy every day, little fun things, make people laugh, make people cry, all the silliness that happens here on my stream. Oh, we got to repair that. All of that stuff. I feel like that is my current purpose. Also, of course, to provide love and attention to my children as they're growing up and teach them to be decent human beings along the way. And then, of course, once they turn 18, guess what? All responsibility is then shifted to them. And that's what I feel like you're doing as a parent, is you're slowly shifting responsibility to your children for themselves, right? So when they're young, of course, they don't know how to tie their shoes. They don't know how to do all of that. And so you teach them to tie their shoes. And then now they know how to tie their shoes. And then now it's their responsibility to tie their shoes, right? And, sometimes, your kids catch on and sometimes they don't. Sometimes you got to teach them a couple times to tie their shoes and show on. I've taught my kids to do a lot of things, including using computers at a very early age, which helps them a lot, gives them a huge advantage, of course, when they're in school, because they can now solve their own technical problems when their Wi-Fi isn't working or whatever. If they didn't have that background, they would have to rely on other people to fix that for them, as well as they'll come to me, and instead of me just fixing it for them, I'll tell them how I fixed it. right? And so they've now gained that knowledge. Young children, especially when they're 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, they are like sponges of information. You think they're not learning from you, but they are. Not only are they learning from what you're telling them, but they're learning unconsciously of what you're doing. They're watching what you're doing because they are observers of behavior, more so than at any other point in your life. When you're real young, you're observing other people's behavior constantly, and thus you're learning from that behavior. So probably want to be on good behavior when you're around your kids so they learn good behavior as well. I feel a lot of times it's not the kids' fault, it's the parents when they are completely unaware that some of their actions have a repercussions by their kids watching what they're doing, and then the kids, of course, emulate other people and what they're doing. So if your kids got bad habits, you probably want to blame yourself. There you go. Like my wife is real feisty. My kids are real feisty sometimes too. So, that's where they get it from. You can't just blame it all on them. You've got to, realize that some of that is also coming from you. I also have a sweet tooth as well, so I try not to pass that on to them. But, a little bit there, but that's the way it goes. You try to be smart about your health and that kind of stuff. Right? You try to teach them to be healthy. My kids are very healthy. My kids are very smart about their health. They try to not make my same mistakes and to let your health go. You definitely don't want to do that. That's probably a big lesson they've learned from me, is you don't want to get so involved in other things. Like I was very involved in, providing for the family and making sure my kids are taken care of, that kind of stuff, that I stopped taking care of my health. And so I started gaining a lot of weight over time. But see, you don't really know it while it's doing it very slowly. This is over like a decade, right? So you gain 2 pounds here, 2 pounds there, 3 pounds, and it's happening slowly over time. And then suddenly you look yourself in the mirror and you got a big round face. I know, because that was me. I got pictures of me with big round. In fact, you can see some in the highlights with that big round face. Your face is round out, your stomach's starting to extend, whatnot. And it's not that you're overeating. It's that slowly over time, you're not maintaining your weight. And that starts to build up on you. And then it becomes very difficult to get it back off of there, right? Because not only has it been over a long period of time, so it's going to take a long period of time to take it off, but also because you're older and your metabolism is not at that same 20-year-old level where you can eat anything, and then because you're so active, it'll just burn off of there, right? I find that that is also an issue, and so that's another lesson for your children. Because if you want to see what you're going to look like in the future, everybody, just look at your parents. If your parents have got a few extra pounds on them, guess what? If you don't maintain and take care of yourself, that's exactly going to happen to you because you got their exact same genetics. So watch out for that, for sure. And so I really went in and spent a lot of time working on my health. I do every single day. I don't drink soda all the time anymore, which is probably one of my biggest things that cause me to gain weight, as well as I do have a sweet tooth. So I used to have a bowl of M&Ms that I would eat every day, pretty much one of the big bags too. I have it right here. Obviously I'm going to gain weight, or even if I don't gain weight, I'm still at that higher weight, thus making it tougher for me to lose that weight, because I'm eating so many sweets and stuff all the time. And I've tried to reduce that, but I still eat sweets. It's not like I give everything up, everything. It's like, well, I can never eat this again, right? Well, the second you do that, you're going to crave it like crazy. I don't ever give anything up. I can have anything I want if I want to pay the price. And that is the price of suffering and being uncomfortable. And, of course, making it more difficult for me to, go out and play with my kids. And, like we're playing volleyball. My kids are all into volleyball lately. They want to be on the volleyball team and all of that. So I bought them a volleyball net because I like to encourage my kids to do whatever they want to do in life. And then I go out there and me and my wife play volleyball with them, even though we're 50 years old and volleyball probably not our best sport. But hey, again, you got to get out there and encourage your kids to find whatever passion it is they're looking for in life, right? My job is not to discourage them or let them let them do whatever I wanted to do in my life, right? If I wanted to be a baseball star and force them to play baseball when they don't like baseball, that's not cool, bro. Don't force your kids to, don't live vicariously through your kids. Your kids are not an extension of you. That's really tough for new parents to figure out. Remember, they're not you. They are their own individual person with their own individual feelings and thoughts and emotions and goals in their life. And all you can do as a great parent is to facilitate their greatness, right? Just like I talk about all the time here in stream, is to facilitate their greatness in whatever they want to do. Expose them to all sorts of stuff, like going on trips and seeing different cities. And we got a torch guy. And expose them to music and art and literature and all of that stuff. Encourage them to read and master that. Oh, God, he's got a couple buddies down there. Couple friends down there. I think he's down there reporting I'm up here building. Oh, well, we'll see what happens. Now, if you are going to die close to the base. So you can come back and you can get it going on. Oh, need more wood. See, this is why I'm adding. Look, see, they spawned right over the hill there. So now I'm going to be nervous that he's going to just run up behind me and gank me. We'll see. I'm just going to leave him over there. It's getting nighttime, too. So it's going to spawn more mobs during the nighttime. And then those mobs can't overwhelm. Oh, look at the animals are out there. Apparently you can tame those, too. Don't tell me how. We'll figure it out eventually. So I'm going to go ahead and add this out. Now, look, I want to add that over there. How we doing? Oh, we don't have our rested bonus. So, again, smarter idea. Run out of here. Back to the base. There we go. Let's catch up here. Do you miss the 80s? No. Who is a taming master on your team? Nobody. We haven't tamed anything yet. Don't tell us anything about taming. We haven't done any taming. This base is really cool. Thank you. The 80s had more common sense. No, it didn't. People were just as dumb. But they weren't in. It wasn't cancel culture though. But it was also a lot more people who didn't wake up to the fact that we're all human beings. It doesn't matter where you come from, what you look like, what color your skin is. I don't care. It doesn't make any difference to me. You know why? Because I only care about how you treat people. If you treat people poorly, I don't care what you look like. I don't care what your background is, because you didn't get to choose any of that. I mean, an important thing to understand in life, everybody, if you have not discovered it yet, that nobody gets to choose, right? Nobody gets to choose what they look like, where they were born, who their parents are. You don't even get to choose your name that you're probably going to use for the rest of your life. You don't even get to choose that in life. So why hold that against other people? They didn't choose that. They didn't choose any of that. They didn't have a choice in it. Now, of course, you can change your name later, and you can do all of that later. But I'm talking about when you were first born. People do not have a choice in that stuff. So why discriminate against them for anything that they had zero control over? And so I always look at peeps and I say, is this person a decent person, right? Do they treat others well? If they do, hey, I'm all down. Let's have some fun. Let's hang out. Let's have a good time. If they treat others poorly, I don't want anything to do with you. I don't want anything to do with people who treat others poorly, who can't at least be a level one human being, level up at least once in life, hopefully, and care enough about whether others live or die and have an empathy for other people, whether they are in danger or whether you're hurting their feelings or being manipulative or basically a terrible person. So yeah, I don't deal with people like that anymore. I don't want to be around them. I wish you had your dad growing up. Well, not everybody wakes up to that, Mike. Not everybody wakes up to that. I'm also stern too. I'm not shy to be strong with my girls. I was like, no, we are not disrespectful to our mother ever. Never are we disrespectful. If they're disrespectful to the mother, it's the instant loss of their phones, the instant loss of their privileges. I don't mess around. If you're disrespectful, boom, don't ask me for nothing. You want to buy something on Amazon? Don't bother asking me. I'm not going to order it for you until you go and you apologize for being disrespectful, right? I feel like that's the least you can teach your children, to be respectful not only of others, but also of their parents. I feel like that's the least you can do for your parents. Your parents are going to spend about $250,000 raising you as a child. Remember, they got to deal with you for 18 years, and they give up a lot of their freedoms, and they give up a lot of their time to do it. Like me and my wife, we spend probably most of our free time running our kids back and forth, doing stuff. We're going to the store, we're collecting stuff, we're doing stuff. You know, you're constantly doing all of this stuff to keep the family going. Those are the thousands and thousands of hours that you never see that your parents have spent keeping you alive as a human being. And you owe it to somebody. Somebody out there, even if it wasn't your parents, maybe your grandparents, an uncle, an aunt, maybe you were grown in an orphanage or whatever it was. There was somebody that had to be there because you were an infant. And as an infant, you can't do nothing for yourself. There's somebody who's out there who brought you into this world, and there's somebody who's out there who kept you in this world, right? So you make sure to show some love to those people. Always respect your parents, whether they deserve it or not. Sometimes people are like, my parents were terrible, whatever. They were always mean. They were always whatever. Well, they tried to do the best they could do. Remember, there's no handbook on raising children. You don't need a license to have children, even though you need a license to drive. You don't need any of that stuff. People just try to do the best they can do. Some people make great parents and some people don't. Some people learn from past mistakes of past generations, and some people just keep repeating those same mistakes over and over again. I try to find a good balance between my style of when I was raised. I was just let run free. Just do whatever you want to do, right? Luckily, I did have some extended family that we knew on the block who were more grounded and who were more ethical based, who were very great people who cared about other people, who had empathy, and I learned that from them. My parents were very much like, hey, you want your clothes cleaned? There's the washer. You want some food? There's the kitchen, right? Also, there's no free ride. You go out and you mow the lawn at 5 years old. That's right. I mowed the lawn for most of my lifetime as a child, as well as did dishes, and you helped out around the house, and that was the old school way of doing it. And I have a good balance between that. My kids still have to help out. They still have to contribute to the house. They got to do their clothes. They got to put their clothes away. They got to manage their own stuff. Now, do I have them do my clothes? No. Do I have them do my stuff? No. I have them do stuff that's for them. And later on, when they grow older and they learn empathy for other people, they will hopefully help out others as well. So that's what I try to do. Find a good balance between being an authoritarian, that real harshness you give to your children, as well as being kind and understanding and whatnot. Because what you do is what they're going to learn. And so if you're mean to them all the time for no reason, then they're going to learn that, and they're going to pass that on down the generation, unless it skips a generation, which it did with me. I'd use timeout. So we put them in timeout when they're in trouble, right? That kind of thing, so they can sit there and just calm down, right? Timeout, I feel the number one thing of timeout is so your children can calm down, because they're getting emotionally charged, right? It's like a bolt of lightning sometimes. They get emotionally charged. They've lost control of their emotions. They get overwhelmed with those emotions. So the best thing that you can do is have them calm down and let those emotions go through them. Let them channel those emotions until they calm down, and then you can talk to them reasonably. If you're just yelling at your kids and your kids are yelling back at you, that doesn't do any good at all, because they're not listening to you anyway. I know, because I was that kid. I was that kid. If they're yelling at me and I'm yelling back at them, I'm not listening to a word they say. I don't care a word they say and whatnot. That does not work. It only works when two calm people talk to each other. Same thing when you're talking to your spouse. If your spouse is yelling at you and you're yelling at them, you're not listening to each other, and you're not going to listen to each other. You're not going to, because you're charged. You're emotionally charged in that moment. You're blocking all input into your brain. And so you've got to both calm down and then talk. And I have a lot of friends that have relationships like that. They just yell at each other. Me and my wife don't yell at each other. We're on the same team. We're the team. Our goal is to do whatever we need to do together. Now, sometimes I disagree. Sometimes it's like, hey, we should do this. And I'm like, we shouldn't do that. Maybe we should do this and then do that. She's like, no, I don't want to do that, whatever. Right? But I don't yell at her, and she don't yell at me. If she is disrespectful to me, I will check her. I call it checking your wife. I will say, nope, you don't talk to me that way. Right? You got to be a strong man when you're with a strong woman, everybody. I never do let people treat me poorly, especially in a relationship. You should not let others tear you down or treat you poorly, because guess what? You're going to be the weaker of the two, right? You got to be on an equal level with them. They got to be on an equal level with you. They got to treat you well. You should treat them well, right? Should be equal. If it's not on an equal playing field, then you'll find that your relationship is like this. Believe me, I've been in those relationships. I've been in relationships where you have the girlfriend who is just so clingy, who's just so, their world revolves around you, which seems awesome, but is not. Because, of course, you're doing other things in your life, right? You're working, you're doing whatever, and they want to know where you're at every minute, and they want to know everything that you're doing. And those are great when you're young. But when you're older, you want them to be independent, somewhat independent, but also be with you, if you know what I mean. There's a good balance there where they can be completely independent, do whatever they need to do without having to rely on you to help them with every single thing. Right? Because that does happen when people become like that. Again, that's an unbalanced relationship. It's like they're relying on you for everything and they're not contributing, right? You should be contributing. They should be contributing. You should be on an equal playing field. You shouldn't feel like that you are not equal to them, because you are. You certainly are. You should absolutely be equal to them. But you shouldn't be above them. You shouldn't be like, hey, I'm the person that's going to tell you what to do every day. You don't want to do that with your spouse either. You want your spouse to feel an important part of the relationship as well. And at least that's my take on it, everybody. My wife's a very strong woman. She don't mess around. My peeps are like, like, wow, she's pretty hardcore. Yeah, she's pretty hardcore in what she does. She's pretty like, hey, we need to get this done. This is what needs to be done, right? Very much like that, or very organized, very whatnot. I'm the exact opposite. I'm the flaky, messy artist that just does whatever, and we make a good balance, right? She's very organized and whatnot, and I'm very not. At least I used not to be. And of course, through her influence, through all the years, I've gotten more organized. And then she's also got a little bit more carefree, because she doesn't jump in puddles. She doesn't jump in leaves, right? She's that type of person that doesn't do those kind of wild things. She won't get on a motorcycle and pop a wheelie and drive off in the middle of the desert and jump off ramps and do all sorts of crazy stuff and jump from rooftops to rooftops like I did, right? Because I was that kind of free-spirited kid where I could go do whatever and didn't know that I could die from pretty much any of that stuff. Because, when you're young, you think you're invincible, as you do, right? And you do all that crazy stuff in your life, and you learn a lot of lessons from that. You learn a lot of lessons in the fact that you still need to have some joy in your life. Don't let all the joy get sucked out of your life because you're so busy making money and you're so busy, trying to chase that dollar bill all the time, that you forget about what's the most important in life in the first place. The reason why you started doing all of that and you started trying to make all that money and you started trying to do all that stuff because you're like, well, I want to have all the nicest things for my family. Well, you know what? No, you want the family. The family is the part you want. You don't want to be working so much that you lose your family, right? And you'll see it again and again and again. People get so obsessed with having all those things that they lose their family. The very reason they started getting those things in the first place, right? That's a very common thing that happens because that's what you're always being told on TV. And that's what you're always being told all the time. Hey, this is the good life. This is what you want. You want to have the multi-million-dollar house. You want to have all the fancy things. And guess what? Some of those people have given up relationships. They've given up a lot of stuff in their life, and I refuse to give any of that up. I refuse to give up my family. I refuse to give up my wife for any, temporary tokens of success. Because guess what? All that stuff is temporary. You can't take it with you. Uh-oh. Here we go. Here we go. Miss me. Get wrecked. All right, so far so good. I let him get a swing in, and then do you backpedal a little bit? See that little backpedal, so he does a swing and a miss, and then you push forward, and then you wipe him out. That worked pretty good. All right, let's keep going. Again, that's just my take on it. We call it some kids talk up in here. Sometimes I do talk about IRL and whatnot. Try to inspire you guys to go out there. Now, remember, it's always up to you. It's always your choice. I don't take people's choice away. I feel like that's the worst thing you can do in life and say, oh, you have to do this. You don't have to do nothing. It's your life. You make your life choices. Try to make them good ones, though. Try to make them good ones, but it's all up to you. Just like, I'm going to make my choices and try to make my best choices I can. I'm a big fan of listen to feedback because guess what? When you listen to feedback, you get that lesson for free. You don't have to go through the pain and suffering like I did to learn that tough lesson. Again, I've had those things. I've had the fancy cars and the expensive stuff. Still got my fancy car sitting out there. It was made just for me. I have a car that was made specifically for me with my name on it. Big deal. It's a car. It was one of those big goals that I had when I was young. And then after a couple years, guess what? It's just a car, everybody. It's just a thing made out of plastic and metal. It doesn't really matter. It doesn't set who I am anymore, right? It's not like, hey, look at me. Look how special I am. I have a car with my name on it. Big deal. Anybody can buy a car with a name on it if they got enough money. Big deal. That doesn't make you who you are. Your choices make who you are. Every choice you make is a one step either further into being a better person or being a worse person, I find in life. And so I try to be better, try to level up in real life, as I like to say. Level up a little bit, and I'm high level in real life, everybody. I have people come in here all the time. Kismet, hey, you're old. I said, nah, I'm high level, bro. Try to get on my level. It's all about how you look at it in life, everybody. How you look at things, right? It's your perspective that you'll gain over time as you, continue to experience things, just like in game, right? If you're going along and you're getting new experiences and you're learning new stuff, and like in this game, you cut down trees, or if you're running, you're upgrading your skills and all that stuff. Where does that come from? That comes from real life. That's what that is. Every time you read a book that teaches you something, every time you learn a new skill, all of that stuff. And that's why it's very similar to games, because that's where it comes from. It comes from real life, because that's what most people do. They go to college to upgrade their skills, but that doesn't mean you know how to do it. This is another thing I was explaining to my daughter the other day. She's 16 years old. She's got her driver's license now, right? So she announced to me that she now knows how to drive and that she can drive the car by herself. And I told to her, I said, you don't know how to drive the car. And she's like, well, I got my driver's license. And I'm like, when you get a driver's license, that does not mean you know how to drive a ar. When you get a college degree, it does not mean that you know how to do that thing. Just so you know. It does not have any impact on your ability to do that thing other than you know a bit about it. But when you go to actually do the thing, when you work in that field, great example, graphic design, of course, what I know. When I got as a graphic designer after going to college for many years, I knew that I was like, okay, I'm a graphic designer now. But once I started doing graphic design, there's a whole lot of other stuff you don't even know. They don't teach you, right? Same thing in life when you're going to school and then you get out of school. Did they teach you how to do a mortgage? No. Did they teach you how to manage your money? No. Did they teach you your human rights? Nope. There's a whole bunch of stuff that they didn't teach you that you don't know. And the same thing with your driver's license. Here's the thing. It doesn't matter the rules of the road. What does matter is not getting in an accident. That's the number one rule of driving on the road. Do not get in an accident. Do whatever you got to do to not get in an accident. Right? Even if it's someone else's fault that they ram in behind you, guess what? If you're in a dangerous situation, you got to use that emergency lane. If someone stops really quick, boom, get in that emergency lane so the person doesn't ram in behind you. Right? And I've done that many a times. I've got out of the lane because the guy suddenly stopped, got over in the emergency lane, and the other guy stopped in the middle of where my car would have been. Right? That is learning to drive. Not what they're just teaching you. Now, of course, you need to know the rules of the road. Like people here in Tennessee don't know how to do a four-way stop. I don't know what it is. Every time, they're a little too nice. Right? When you roll up to the four-way stop. Now, they've already stopped. Right? They've already stopped at the stop sign. They see me coming. I'm rolling up. They're already stopped. I roll up and stop. They're waiting for me to make a left turn. Left turn does not have the right of way. Straight away has the right of way. Teaching you guys all stuff. And so they'll wave me on. And I'll say, no, you go. And then I'll wave them on because they're supposed to go. So it's like every time I come to a four-way stop here in Tennessee, it's like I'm teaching everybody else to drive. My job, if I go and they crash into me, it's my fault. So I definitely am not going. I got plenty of time. I'm going to sit there all day. I said, I'll sit here until you go. It's okay. If you got to be taught a lesson at 45 years old or however old you are, how to drive, there you go. There you go. True. There you go. I'm off to bed, kids. Have amazing. Take it easy, Court. Thanks for being here. I appreciate you. Let me catch up on chat. You're talking straight facts, bro. Yes, I try to talk straight to people. I don't BS people. I don't go in and try to pull the wool over people's eyes. I just tell the truth straight because I've been there, done that. See, the thing you can gain from people who are older is the fact that they have gained wisdom, not just knowledge, because they've gone through that stuff. They've jumped from the rooftops. They've jumped off cliffs right next to boats at the river. Yeah, it's very dangerous. Very dangerous. I mean, literally, like the boat is like right here and you're landing from 3 stories up. That's dangerous stuff, man. I could feel the wind of the boat going past my face. I was like, that was really stupid. I'm not doing that again. Because you do it when you're young because, you're drink a little bit. And then you realize, oh my God, I could have died. And going to the store for my parents. Now, a 5-year-old mowing is different from New York City where we take out the garbage, washing the dishes. Yeah, well, hey, I was doing the garbage as well, too. Taking out the garbage. I was washing the dishes and mowing, too. I know, of course, yeah. And New York's my dad's actually from NYC, by the way. My dad's from New York. He's a New Yorker. How you doing? How you doing? You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, my dad talked like that. My dad in New York, he's like a man's man, too. He's like he's a cowboy, had a hat on, all that kind of stuff. He's a man's man. And then my father passed away many years ago. But he's like a real New Yorker. You know what I mean? New Yorker in Los Angeles, which is where I grew up. But he don't mess around. My dad was a New Yorker. He's like me and my brother when we were young, because in those days they spank you, right? My dad would take his belt and spank you in the butt. But here's the thing. He'd only have to spank you a couple times. Because what would happen, and let me know if you guys ever had this with your parents or your old school peeps, where he would never have to spank us again. You know why? Because all he would do is touch his belt buckle. And once I still feel it to this day at 50 years old. I can still feel that feeling that whenever he touches that belt buckle, you freeze, man. Whatever you're doing, you know that you're about to get into trouble. So you need to stop whatever you're doing in that moment. And so that was that style of discipline in those days was, hey, I'm going to teach you a lesson. First, I'm going to spank you, and then I'm going to warn you before I spank you. When you're in there, because me and my brother would be fighting or we'd be knocking stuff. We'd broken the glass doors many times. When you're young and you're a guy in my day, you always had to prove how manly you were all the time, right? You always had to fight against the bullies and fight against peeps, all that stuff. I'm glad, hopefully, people don't have to do that anymore. I know it still goes on, but you don't have to prove how big of a man you are to nobody. You don't have to prove yourself to anybody. You are amazing how you are. Don't let nobody try to tear you down. You got bullies pulling you down. Guess what? It's not you. It's them. They have the problem. They have a self-esteem problem where they have to tear other people down to make themselves feel powerful and make themselves feel better about themselves. It has nothing to do with you. It has everything to do with them. Right? Good thing to know in life, everybody. That some people are just not equipped to understand that. To understand that the reason why they treat others poorly is because they don't like who they are, or they're trying to prove themselves to their friends, right? They're trying to be jerks to other people so they can say, look how awesome I am, everybody. That's what they're trying to do. They're trying to prove how strong and thing, because that's their only skill. Is that they're big and they're strong and they're whatever, and they're going to use that to their advantage to make themselves feel better about themselves. And you can't put nothing inside of nothing, everybody. It doesn't work. I've tried it. Believe me. You can't tear other people down and try to take that emptiness that you're trying to generate and put it inside you. It doesn't fill you up. It doesn't make you a better person. It won't help you in life at all. It's a dead-end road. It won't take you anywhere. But if you've got to learn the lesson the hard way, go right ahead, because that's how I learned it. That's how I learned it. It's a dead-end road. It won't take you anywhere. Creating moments of joy fills you up. Spending good times with your friends and laughing and having a good time, that'll fill you up. That'll make you feel good inside. It'll get you through another day. It'll make you get through that job that you really don't like to go to every day, because you know after you're done with this job, you get to go hang out with your special someone, or with your kids, or with your family, or with your friends, or play some games online, whatever it is that floats your boat. That is the things that get you through every single day. You have a purpose. You have a reason to exist. Very important. I was telling a friend I was in love with school. We didn't work out because I didn't have a future, but now I got a house, everything, no career. She thinks she needs a person with a career and a house and cars and stuff. But now the person she married has a career and everything, but is an a-hole. Yeah, see, that's the thing. Some people will trade happiness for security, right? They'll trade happiness and they'll marry an a-hole because he's got money and stuff. And that's the way the world is, everybody. I'm not going to sugarcoat it. Some people will literally marry other people because they have money. And so the people who have money going to get those cute girls. That's life. Because some of those girls are willing to trade their happiness and be a material thing. And it's the same thing with guys. Guys will do the same thing. They'll trade their happiness because they've got this, sugar mama who's going to pay their bills and get them going because they're maybe a good-looking guy. They're, maybe all buff and looking good, whatever. And so the ladies will do the same thing. They'll trade that happiness, and along with the guys, will trade it for being with a terrible person just because they have money. But they always come to learn that was a mistake. It always ends the same way, where they'll end up with that person for a while until they can't stand him anymore, and then they will divorce him. So at least you get that on the thing. Now, I don't want to see anybody get into a bad relationship and end up divorcing that person because they were treated so horribly. But some people have to learn the hard way, everybody. Some people have to learn. You can tell them all day long. I can tell you guys all day long of all the things that have happened to me that I've learned that lesson from, and you're still not going to learn it. Because some people learn by other people's mistakes and some people don't. And this is something I explained to my kids. I said the easiest way to learn any lesson is to learn it by other people's mistakes. I don't need to die of a drug overdose to know that that's a bad idea, right? I've seen a friend of mine fell out of the back of a pickup truck. Fell out of the back of a pickup truck, died right in front of me, right there, in the middle of the road. And that's when I learned that lesson. Don't be drinking lots of alcohol and doing drugs and riding in the back of a pickup truck. Because guess what's going to happen? Something bad. Yeah, so I don't need to learn that the hard way. I learned that the easy way through someone else's mistakes. Right? Sometimes I get real serious up here in the stream, everybody. I don't need to go through that in real life. And so there's a lot of lessons I've learned that way. Those are the easiest way. It took me a long time to learn that as well. That the easiest way to learn a lesson is to watch someone else and say, whoa, I don't want that to happen to me. Right? I don't want that to happen. And sometimes you'll learn that naturally, but once you kind of wake up to that, oh my gosh, wow, I don't want that to happen to me, right? I don't want to lose my relationships because I was so focused on getting money and stuff like that I lose my wife and family and all of those things. And that's the number one reason, other than treating your spouse poorly, is the number one reason people get so fixated on money and things like that, is to better their life and better their family's life, and then they lose the very reason that they did that for. So don't fall into that trap, everybody. Don't fall into it. That's basically what it is. It's a big fat trap that is going to not end well. For sure. But again, if you got to learn it the hard way, it's your life. They're your life choices. I never take people's choices away. They're all on you. I try to make mine good every single day. And again, I already learned the hard way. I don't need to go through any of those lessons again. I learned them on the first try. Some people don't learn lessons on the first try either. They keep doing the same mistakes over and over and over. They keep getting in the same bad relationships. They keep, they're attracted to the same bad people who treat them terribly. Both men and women, same problem. And again, I don't care who you love. I don't care if you love men, women, both of them, everything in between. It ain't my job to be in charge of who other people love, everybody. I feel like that's like something that people do, is they get all into, oh, well, you can't love that other person. I'm the love police. I'm going to tell you who you can't love and love. All right, it ain't my job to do that, everybody. It ain't my purpose in life is to go around telling people who they can love and who they can't love. Love whoever you want, right? Love whoever you want. If they love you and you love them, hey, more power to you. More power to you. It's a rare thing to find in life. Don't let nobody bring you down for who you love. Now, of course, do something positive, hopefully, in life as best you can. Promote love wherever you go. Oh, look out! Speaking of, this mosquito loves me. Couple of them. Oh boy, I'm in trouble. My food's running out too. Ooh, look out, add-on. See, look, my food always runs out when I'm in a danger moment. You ever notice that? My food runs out, I'm always low health. That's when the mobs attack. It's like they can sense that that Kismet's in danger. So I'm gonna go ahead and get. Look at these. These are just gonna keep respawning right here. That's sweet. Get all this stuff. I'm like addicted to picking this stuff up, everybody. We're gonna do that battle here in just a second, everybody. Sorry, I was getting a little sidetracked talking for a bit there. Now again, I'm just trying to block this off here so mobs aren't in our face. I'm almost done here. I'm just trying to get around this other side, and then we're gonna connect it to the rest of our stuff here. We're gonna definitely need to bring that up just a little bit. Oh, this is looking good. And I'll talk a lot to the chat whenever I'm doing stuff that's just repetitive like this, where I'm just flattening and then doing walls and flattening stuff. You'll see I talk a bit extra to my chat. I love talking to my chat. It's my favorite thing. Thank you, Mike, for coming in. Thank you, Tashi, for coming in as well. And reconditionally, thank you very much as well. Let's go ahead and do a battle. To battle! And if I'm focused in game, whenever I'm doing battles here, I do catch up on the chat. So if you are talking to me in the chat, don't worry. I will get back to it for sure. He married an a-hole. Just want a family, a game room, and make sure my family is good. I don't want extra stuff. There's nothing wrong with having a Mercedes or having a nice things. I've had those nice things. I've made more money than some people make in a lifetime. Big deal. What I have that I feel is the most valuable thing is I've been with my wife for 28 years, everybody. I've also have 3 beautiful daughters who are strong, independent women, right? They're not going to be relying on some man to take care of them for the rest of their life. Believe me, they feisty. They feisty like my wife. So whoever marries them is going to have to step it up. And that's who I like to promote. I like my daughters to be independent, to know how to do whatever they need to do, know how to mow the lawn, how to fix their car, how to do all of those things that sometimes, as both male and female, that we rely on other people to do for us. And also, people rely on others to make them feel worthy. That is a terrible, terrible way to go. I've had some girlfriends in the past that everything was based on me, boosting their self-esteem. You don't want to rely on anybody else to boost your self-esteem. And that's what people do. That's why people put other people down, is to boost their self-esteem so they feel better about themselves, because they don't. They feel depressed. They feel negative about their body, who they are. You're amazing however you are. Just so to let you know, in case you haven't discovered that yet in your life, I don't care what you look like. I don't care how tall you are. Don't look at someone else and say, man, why am I not 6 feet tall? I'm not 6 feet tall. I'm 5'9". But I used to be 5'1". I used to be 5'1" for most of my life until I was 16 years old, in which I had a growth spurt up to 5'9". Right? And then people are like, oh, you're only 5'9"? Well, my brother is 6'3". He's very tall. And he got the tall gene, but then his brain don't work so well. He makes bad choices. Lots of bad choices, everybody. I love my brother. I will love him till the day I die. But he makes a lot of bad choices. He's like the black sheep for the family. But you can only love people as much as you can, right? You love them, but you got to watch out when they're manipulators, when they try to steal and lie and cheat and do all of that stuff, because they're so lost in their life. And you just try to support them as best you can without facilitating their bad behavior, right? That's a very, very hard line to run, right? Very hard line to run. Let's go ahead and open up some loot here. We're talking some heavy topics today. Grant some love here. Let's see. Bomo, Blue Kronos, The Last Splash, Jason getting some love, and Lasco getting some love there too. CLG again, MVP. Look at you go today with 20 assists, just crushing it. Way to crush it. All right, more gold, everybody. More loot. Let's keep going along that gold line there. Let's get out the archer again. I think we're good. Decisions. I'm going to say a little bit left off center. I'm going to say right there. This way, when we push up through here, these guys will push down. These guys will push down, and we'll be able to take them all out at the same time. Let's do it. Looks like a game for the Amish. I don't know anything about that, but yeah, this game is fantastic. This is a 10 out of 10 for $20. This is a 10 out of 10 game for $20. I think they undercharged for it. I don't think they had any idea that it was going to be such a huge success. I knew about it before anybody else, everybody. They just sent me a code and said, make Odin proud. That was it. That's all they sent me an email. I said to him, I said, hey, I love Satisfactory. Satisfactory is one of my favorite games of all time. That's an 11 out of 10, by the way, Satisfactory, because I love those type of games. But I said, hey, send me a code and I'll show it off on stream for, an hour or so. I'll do a learn to play on it. I knew 5 minutes into playing it that this is a phenomenal game. An absolute phenomenal game, especially for early access. An incredibly good game. And then later on, everybody else caught on. They caught on later after Kismet already knew it. And of course, me and my crew were like, yeah, time for a mega server, Kismet. Fire up the mega server for Valheim. Called in my buddies over there at Nitrato, who do an amazing job of doing server hosts. By the way, you want to save 10% on a server like Kismet? I want to get a Valheim server. There you go. Go snatch it up. Use my name, Kismet. Get yourself 10% off. I love to hook people up because saving money is making money, everybody. That's how I look at it. And it's very, very true. There you go. Not all cowboy guys are a-holes. That's true. That's true. I've known a lot of cowboys in my day. I grew up in California where you have a great mixture of people from all over the world. I've met people from all corners of the world. Everybody from Australia, from Samoa, from Japan, from everywhere. And I've met hundreds of thousands of people in my lifetime. And you know how maybe people tell you people are a certain way? I wouldn't believe them until you actually meet those type of people. At least that's what I've come to learn in my life. Because, my parents' generation... probably not the most PC, if you know what I mean. They'll tell you, hey, these type of people are like this. And then I meet those people, and I'm like, no. No, they're decent, kind people, just like everybody else in the world. They're just trying to, get by and provide for their family and do all that. And they're the sweetest, kindest people. Now, of course, there's also a-holes in every single subgroup that people try to put everybody in. I don't put people in subgroups, everybody. I just treat them like a human being and go from there, right? And if they treat me poorly, then I don't want anything to do with them, especially animals. If you treat animals poorly, I don't want anything to do with you because animals didn't do nothing to you. And, some people have bad experience with animals when they're young, and I understand that, there's that residual scaredness of animals or... fear of them or whatever, but man, animals are just doing their thing, right? They're just doing their thing, and they're gonna get scared, and they're gonna be happy, and they're gonna be defensive and whatnot. They're just using their instincts. They're not human beings. They don't think like you think, right? They don't think like human beings think. They think on instinct. Most animals do, and so don't treat them like they're human beings. But, hey, if you want to dress them up in a funny outfit... Whoa, look out. Go for it. Oh, I'm going to die. Definitely going to die on that one. Dodge rolling. Jump. Run. Look out, add-on. Coming in, bro. I'm out. I'm out of there. My rested bonus wore off, so I have to go get my rested bonus. Yeah, so that's that. You know what? Here's the thing. If you go, let me tell you a little advice if you're young, everybody. I'm sure a lot of you older peeps already know this. You go and you ask somebody out. And this took me a long time to learn this. Here's what you do. Don't pretend you're a secret agent. Don't pretend you're rich or whatever ridiculous story you come up with. Just go to them and say, hey, I think you're awesome. Would you like to go out this Saturday? Maybe we'll go get something to eat, go to a dinner, maybe go to a movie, and then wait for their response. And if they say no, say, all right, that's cool, and then walk away. That's it. You leveled up in real life. right? Because everything you do comes from experience. So if you go and you ask that girl out, it may hurt everybody because you may have built up this whole entire scenario in your head where you guys are going to live together forever. And if she doesn't want to be with you, then you don't want to be with her. And if that guy don't want to be with you, then you don't want to be with him. Ladies, you don't want to be with them if they don't want to be with you because it ain't going to work out. It ain't going to work out well at all. Don't be with someone just to make yourself feel more important, like you're with that super pretty girl and you think that that's going to make you feel better about you. It's going to be a horrible relationship if it's based purely on how they look, right? If you want to base a great relationship, you want to make it an equal relationship, they love you, you love them. And that's a hard thing to find in this world. And if it hadn't happened to me, everybody, I would not believe you if you told me you love at first sight. When I first saw my wife, I knew that there was something different about her than every other person I've run into. It was like lightning striking, everybody. And when I saw her, I was like, whoa, there's something different about this person. I'd say for her with me. Right? And there's that magic that happens. And it doesn't happen for everybody. I'm sorry. That's the truth. It doesn't happen for everybody, but hopefully you'll find that. Hopefully you find that in your life where you can have someone who treats you well and you treat them well. And you can live together and treat each other well and have children or whatever you want to have. Never going to have children. Never going to get married. Yep. That was me in my 20s, everybody. Never going to do it. But then again, you find that special someone and then you start to, you start to sway in that position, right? You're like, oh, maybe I could marry this person. Maybe I have kids with this person. Maybe, right? And then it starts to transition further and further. And then you're like, okay, this is the one. This is the person, right? Then you know. And you'll know at some point. You'll just know. I don't need to tell you how. You'll just know. You'll know if you want to be with that person or not. And sometimes people stay with people way too long when they realize that they're never going to want to be with this person. And they'll just be with them until they find the next one. And that is never a good idea. You want to be always honest with other people. You want to be straight up with your feelings with them and say, look, it's not going to work out. It's not going to work out in the long run. It'd be better if we just call it quits right now. And I've had to do that a few times. A few times I've had to say, this ain't going to work out. They don't love me as much as I love them, or I don't love them as much as they love me. That's happened too, right? Where you don't have that magic something that connects you together with that other person. And to stay together for a long period of time is not easy, everybody, because you're going to have your disagreements. You're going to have your changing, because you change over time, whether you want to or not. You will change a little bit as you go along in life. And so you're going down a certain road. And if that other person starts going down a different road, that's going to cause that divide in your relationship. So you guys need to be going on the same road together. And it's okay if you vary a little bit. That's okay. But if they're going completely in another direction, like being with somebody else while they're with you, that's a big divergence. That you need to call them on that. I don't mess around with that. I've told my wife, I said, if that ever happens, that'll be it. I'll give you trust every minute until that happens. And then that'll be it. And me, I don't even think about other people as potential mates anymore. I don't think of every single woman that I meet, oh, wow, I could be with this person, right? Because I've found the one. I found the one that I want to be with. There's no one else that I want to be with. There's my wife, and then there's everybody else in the world, right? If you're still in that stage of treating every single woman or every single man as a potential mate, then there's something going on. There's something going on with you. There's something you need to figure out in your life. And see, that's what I find a lot of people do, especially when you're young. You look at every single woman that way. Eventually, you want to look at them like they're human beings, like they have their own thoughts and feelings and emotions, and not some trophy that you're trying to get. Talking to all the guys now, that you're some trophy that you need to put them up on a shelf and look. Hey, look, everybody! I got this trophy. I got this woman that makes me feel better about me, right? You don't want to do that, guys. That's a dead end road of emptiness. It will just not fill you up, not make you feel good in the long run. Maybe in the short run. Maybe in the short run it'll be good, but in that long run it's going to be a gigantic uphill battle. Just try to tell you what's up. Now again, every single person in the world is different. There is no one thing that makes everybody the same. You're not even the same as your parents. You know why? Because you're a combination of the both. So you are uniquely you. There is no one catch-it-all for everybody. That's why there's no instant, like they advertise all the time. Hey, you buy this machine and all of a sudden you're going to be super skinny and buff like all these other people you see on the commercial. That's not true. It's not true. You're not going to ever be that person unless you decide to do so, right? The machine ain't going to help you if you don't use it. You ain't ever going to lose that weight if you don't decide, I'm going to lose this weight. That's what's going to happen. No matter what I got to do, this is going to happen. If I'm going to stop drinking that soda every single day, if I'm going to stop having that gigantic piece of cake, maybe I'll have a smaller piece of cake instead of the larger one, right? Until you learn to control that, that's not going to change. No matter how much machines you buy or how much personal training you get or whatever, it still comes down to you having to do it. That willpower is incredibly hard. I know. I've been there. I've had that extra weight of 225 pounds, everybody. 225 pounds at my highest weight. I lost a lot of weight. I lost 50 pounds and down to about 175 now. And I've been maintaining that weight, even through the pandemic and all of that other stuff. I've been maintaining that weight because I've been dropping the amount of food that I'm eating while I'm sitting around at home. You don't want to... my microphone in the shot. You don't want to increase the amount of food you're eating when you're more sedentary. That's only going to add more weight and make it more difficult to take it off later, because you get in this cycle of you want to eat so that you have strength so that you can go to the gym and then lose weight, or work out at home, which is probably the best thing to do now, and make yourself a little mini gym at home, right? You get some free weights or some regular weights, maybe a machine if you can afford it or whatnot. There's a lot of things you can do. Go for a walk every day, just for a 15-minute walk, 7 minutes there, 7 minutes back. Do that on your break at work. Instead of sitting in the break room, eating your food or shooting the breeze, say, hey, let's go for a walk. And then you go outside, hopefully in a safe area. Make sure it's a safe area, everybody. And you go for a walk. And that's what I did actually to start regaining my health, was I would start to walk. And I'd walk 7 minutes this way and 7 minutes back. So 15 minutes, not too long. And so I would do that on my breaks. And that would start to help me with my health. And then I would notice that I could walk further in 7 minutes, because I'm a fast walker. And so I would walk faster and further and faster and further. And after a while, I was like half a mile in 7 minutes. It was pretty far. I was like, wow, I'm getting really far away here. And then boom, and then I walked back in 7 minutes, and then I started getting stronger. And once you start to have that momentum, keep that momentum going. If the second you stop that momentum, like right now, I've stopped my momentum. I was going to the gym. I was working out. I had a personal trainer who was helping me, once or twice a month or whatnot. And then it really does help. I strongly recommend, if you are going to get into weights and working out, that you get a personal trainer to teach you how to do the exercise. And I've been working out since I was 16 years old, everybody. I've been in the gym probably more than anybody at my age anyway. I used to live in the gym all the time with a good friend of mine who is Arnold Schwarzenegger big. He's huge. He's absolutely massive. He used to be 350 pounds. He lost his leg as a child, so he has a prosthetic leg. And he was 350 pounds, and then he got in massively into bodybuilding and became huge. He turned all of that downside. He lost all that weight and gained a ton of muscle. By the way, you do not turn fat into muscle. It doesn't work like that. It's not like you take the fat and all of a sudden you gain a lot of fat and then turn it into muscle. That doesn't work like that. You build muscle and you lose fat. That's how it works. So don't let nobody tell you that you're converting fat into muscle. It doesn't work like that. It definitely doesn't. What you want to do is lose the weight by helping with your eating, right? Master eating food. Have a good balance between food that you enjoy and food that is good for you, right? So a good balance between those two things. How do I know? Living proof right now. I'm at 45 years old. I lost 50 pounds over a good amount of time. I didn't lose it like in 10 days like they talk about all the time. Ridiculous. If you lose 50 pounds in 10 days, you're going to end up in the emergency room. That is really dangerous for you to do. You could really die from that. It took you a long time to gain it, and it's going to take you a long time to lose it. That's the reality. I'm not going to, I'm not selling you nothing. I'm not trying to just say, hey, look, go buy my, home gym or whatnot, which, they always try to do that. And try to BS you into thinking that they're like the super smart person. Just because they're in shape doesn't mean that you can do the same thing as them. That's ridiculous. But you should try. You should try and learn about how your body works. Right? Your body's going to be uniquely different than everybody else. What was my steps? Right? What did I use for me? Now it won't work for everybody, but it might work for some people. And that's where I went and started substituting candy and all of that stuff for fruits that I like, strawberries and grapes. So I put strawberries and grapes on my table while I'm sitting here working instead of M&Ms. And guess what? It worked. I lost 10 pounds by doing that, just by substituting stuff that I would normally eat for something else. And I like strawberries and grapes just as much as I like M&Ms. So there you go. And those are much better for me than eating just tons and tons of candy all the time. And the same thing with soda. I started just saying, okay, we're going to ease up on the soda, get smaller sodas, right? Instead of getting the big 44-ounce one every time, which I usually do from Sonic, I'd start getting the smaller ones and then drink them. And then when they're gone, okay, that's enough for that for today. And then eventually I get to a point where I stop drinking, because you will go through withdrawals. That sugar addiction is just as strong as any other addiction you'll get to. Coffee addiction, same thing, all of that stuff. Very, very addictive. It's addictive for a reason, and so you keep buying it. Absolutely. And so you're going to go through those withdrawals. You're going to start feeling all run down when you stop drinking coffee or stop drinking soda. But you will get past that. And then what's really great about it is that instead of this all the time with your energy levels, it'll be like this. It'll be much less of a instant fall from grace. Believe me, I've been on that roller coaster my whole life. I grew up in the fast food generation. We ate nothing but fast food, drank tons and tons of soda. That's what we did. That was everything in those days was like, oh, okay, that's okay for you. It's okay to drink tons of soda and have a bunch of bad random fast food. It's not good for you, everybody. It's not good, especially in large quantities. When you're just eating fast food and just doing that, that is not going to sustain you well. You'll stay alive, but you won't have a great life, if you know what I mean. That's not going to help you. All right, let's get over here again. Let's get our boost going. Let me eat my food. Heal up a little bit here. Again, I'm closer to 40. I will never date. This day and age is so toxic for me. Well, that's what I said too. After my previous girlfriend, before I met my wife, I gave up on women. They're too crazy. I said, oh, God, it's too crazy. You want the crazy ones when you're young, everybody. Go get yourself some crazy girlfriends when you're young. And ladies, get some of those crazy guys too, right? You want to get that out of your system while you're young. The people who are very emotionally unstable, the people who are all over the place, they don't know what they want to do in life, they don't know where they want to go. Get a few of those under your belt, because then you'll know who you really want, who you want to be with, right? Who you are. You'll learn more about yourself by being with those type of people. And so I said, okay, that's it. I'm just going to focus on my career. I'm going to focus on being a better graphic designer and, building up money and building up stability and all of that. And so I did. And then out of the complete blue, when I wasn't even looking, a friend of mine said, hey, we're going to go to the movies. Can you give me a ride? And I'm like, all right. Because I lived in Orange County, he lived in L.A., so it's like 50 miles, by the way. And he was a mooch, so he would mooch off me all the time for a ride. But he was going to college, so I thought, he's a good friend of mine, still a good friend of mine to this day. And I would go there, and I'd pick him up, him and his girlfriend, would go hang out at the movies. And I'm like, all right, let's go to a movie. I don't mind. And so we go to the movie, and his girlfriend had met my future wife on the bus and invited her to come to the movies. And I didn't even know it, but they were setting me up. And I didn't know it because they could see that I was very focused on work, and that I should also focus on my personal life too, because I would work like 20 hours every single day. I would just be so focused on work. Just everything was about work. I was a bit of a workaholic. I probably worked more in my 30. I worked 30 years worth of work in my 20s than I did in my entire life. I worked so much. Because I was so obsessed with it. So they set me up. And the second I drove around the corner and I saw her standing there, bam! It was lightning, everybody. It was lightning that struck me. I was like, whoa! There's something different about it. It's amazing how the cosmic, all the cosmic tumblers fall into place to make that stuff happen. I don't know. I don't have any secrets. I don't have any ways of telling you how to make that happen, everybody. You just gotta, sometimes when you stop looking for something, that's when you find it. Just like when you're playing the game, right? When you stop looking for a resource, aren't you tripping over it left and right? Yeah, that's how life works the same way. Sometimes when you stop looking, that's when it happens. At least that's the way it happened for me. And then we went to the movie and she shared her popcorn with me. And then I was brave enough on Valentine's, or just before Valentine's Day, when we were out and about, just running around at the beach, we came back and I dropped off my friends and I was dropping her off at her house. And I said, hey, you want to go out on Valentine's Day? And she said, yeah. And then I let her out of the car because she was sitting in the back. I let her out of the car and she said, yeah, I'll see you on Valentine's Day. And so me and my wife went out for our first official date on Valentine's Day 28 years ago. That's right, 28 years ago, and have been together ever since. And I love her every moment of every day. She's my everything. She's the most important thing in my life, more than money or things or success or anything. She is my central everything, right? And that's what you want to be. But you still want to be an independent person, right? You don't want to be so dependent on that person. And recently, I'm really lucky to have her because I did become disabled. So if I was by myself, it would be even more scary and more depressing if I didn't have a wife and family to support me during those tough times in which I could basically not get out of the bed. I was stuck in the bed. I could barely make it to the bathroom. I'm talking that dizzy, that uncomfortable. And so I went through some rough times. And that's when you want those people to be there for you in rough times. And that's when you're going to learn what type of person they are, too. When you are in rough times and they're still in good times, if you go through some medical issues or you go through some tough times, maybe in your job or whatever it is, you're going to learn a lot about not only you, but also that other person and whether they're going to be there for you. How they treat you when you're down is exactly how they're going to treat you all the time. So watch out for that. My wife, of course, awesome. Awesome. Had my back and still lets me do this crazy thing called streaming at this point, right? Because she didn't have to work for 10 years. She took care of my kids. I mean, that's a lot of work, but still, she didn't have to go and deal with other people every day, which is always the hardest thing about working anywhere. It's dealing with other people and their problems and their stuff and their inability to get their job done, and it makes it harder to get your job done. Because you just want to go to work, do your thing, and then go home without all the drama that does unfold wherever you work. You guys know what I'm talking about. Put a 1 in the chat if you know what I'm talking about. All that drama at work all the time. Somebody's not showing up. Somebody's not doing their job and making your job harder. Your boss is a jerk for no reason. It's always, there's all these compounding factors that make it tougher and tougher. Or maybe you got to drive 2 hours every day, back and forth. Maybe 2 hours there, 2 hours back, 4 hours every day. It's always something. There you go. You stop craving sugar real quick. Yeah, usually after about a week or two, it falls off for me. Again, everybody's going to be a little bit different. There you do. Go get crazy when you're young and you have no regrets. Exactly. That's what I did. I partied at the river. I had a few girlfriends that were crazy. Of course, I was a little crazy too. So, we were crazy together. And that's what you want. You want someone who is, if you're crazy, you want them to be a little bit crazy because this way you're both crazy and you're both on the same crazy level, hopefully, and whatnot. And if you're into this thing, she's into that thing. Now, my wife is not into gaming, by the way. She's not a gamer at all. She plays games and probably one of the best Tetris players I've ever seen. I'm talking like world best Tetris player. I've seen her get to level 30 plus on the handheld Tetris. Incredibly good. In fact, she didn't even know how to play Tetris till I taught her. And then she absolutely destroys me at Tetris. I can't even get anywhere close. I'm like level 19. She's on 28. I cannot get anywhere close. She'd be great at that, Tetris 99, where you fight against a whole bunch of other people. But she doesn't consider herself a gamer. That's not her thing. She likes doing quilting. She likes sewing. She likes doing that kind of stuff. She very much likes watching the Hallmark Channel, watching those, terrible. Oh, those are so terrible. I can't stand them because every single one of those shows is the same contrived story. That is not a realistic story that they try to feed people. And again, I mean, hey, that's your thing. You like those stories. Hey, more power to you. Enjoy your stuff. It's your entertainment. You enjoy it however. And that's what I tell my wife. She likes it. Well, hey, go for it. That's fine. But it's just, when I watch it, it is so non-realistic. And that's what people want. People want that. It's like reading a fantasy novel, right? It's like a fantasy book of what could happen in this fantasy reality, as opposed to the harsh, real reality, which is, what we live in, right? Let's get back over here. Let's get it going. The harsh, real reality that everybody has to live in. Oh, Next Generation. It's not contrived at all. There's some of those that are. I've watched all of them. I watch every single one of the Next Generation. That's actually my favorite of all the Star Treks. I like some original series, and I like some Deep Space Nine and this and that and the other thing. A little Voyager in there when Q's on there. Of course, I love Q. Patrick's, of course, Sir Patrick, love him. Picard, of course. I feel like that was the greatest casting. Whoever cast Patrick Stewart as Picard was an absolute genius. Absolutely genius. All right, let's go ahead and finish out my wall here. See if we can get this done. Anon hanging out. He's working today, so he's going to be coming back and forth in and out of AFK land. Now I'm going to go ahead and finish this off. Now, again, don't do the same thing I'm doing, Anon. I'm going to go ahead and just finish out this wall. I hope you don't mind. We're going to get it going on. Now, see, if I'm over here building this and someone comes and finishes it, that would be really rude, everybody. Don't do that kind of stuff. Anon's not going to do it. He knows better. He knows better. I've told him many times, let me finish what I'm doing. I appreciate the help, though. But if people are working on stuff, like, I wouldn't go and finish his tower over there, because that's rude. That's rude because he wants to build it. He wants to make his thing himself, right? Because he started it and he wants to finish it. And, like, he's extending this out right here, making that a bit nicer, which is great. And I'm just putting up some temporary defenses here so that the mobs don't keep running in here while they're working on their stuff. It's not like this is going to be a permanent thing. We'll come in and, of course, make it better later on. Whenever you see these Desquitos, oh my gosh, look at that, how he moved right when I shot. It's almost like he anticipated my shot. Oh god, there's two of them now. See, I did that one awesome shot at the beginning, and now I'm going to have trouble. Or not. Oh man, come on, this is my thing. There we go. There we go. I had to get re-zoned in there. So I'm just building a temporary little wall here just to make it easy for my people to build. Like this along here. And this is going to keep the mobs from just running up behind them. But that doesn't necessarily mean it's going to keep the mobs out, because the mobs can still get into your base and knock down the walls and get in there, especially these tougher mobs. And so, oh, we need a workbench. I think I am in a workbench. What are you talking about? I don't know. Maybe I took the workbench out, or someone took the workbench out. We'll put another one down. No big deal. Workbenches are pretty cheap. You can make crazy tons of workbenches. And so again, now eventually again, I want to move this all the way to the edge, so it's a cliff edge all the way out. But for right now, we're just starting with the basics, right? We're starting with the basics. We're flattening this out, just putting a wall in here to keep these mobs from running up behind us. Right? We're not doing anything fancy schmancy at this point. Just adding a wall and a bit of a cliff edge. So you can't do anything when you have no stamina, everybody. You gotta wait for your stamina to go up so you can jump up. There we go. And he's creating a foundation down here as well, I can see. We're going to go ahead and raise this up. He's creating a foundation underneath our walkway. And so I'm going to go ahead and finish this out here. Move that out just a little bit. Over here, finish up my little wall. And so he can go do his thing. All right. A little bit too high. See that? How it's too high? I can't put the thing down. Give a little whammy. A little bit of whammy there. And, oh. And we go ahead and finish that off. Now, this side is not that big a deal because this side is got a cliff edge. So it'll be harder for them to sneak up there. But we definitely want to just finish it off because you never should trust it. For sure, for sure. I actually tried to, and I tested it. It actually worked out pretty well. I went and I made a base, and it only had 3 sides. And so the outside was the water, right? To the side that I didn't fill in to see if the mobs would go and swim around and get into the base. And the answer is yes, they will. They're smart enough to know that you got an opening in the back of your base, and they will swim around in the water and come in from the path of least resistance. Wow, look at this, everybody. We got some stuff done today. How long does that take us? 2 hours and 40 minutes. 2 hours and 40 minutes to make a wall around there was worth every penny. Worth every moment. Oh, look at all this gold on the ground. Gold in them there hills. Now, again, our base can be way bigger than this. This is just to get it started. There we go. You're really knowledgeable. Well, thank you. He's the mutts. There we go. All right, let's do a battle as well. To battle! All right, let's try to get as many people into this little haste thing I got going here. Right there. Bam. Start battle. Let's go. This little side game we play called Stream Raiders. Play it every 30 minutes for about a minute or so. We go ahead and do some battles. This is everybody in the chat. Look at them all over there on the side, everybody. Tons of people in the chat. You can come and join us. It is free to play. You'll find a link after we're done with this battle. When we start the next battle, you'll find a link to come join us and get access to the battle board. One of the things I like about this is see that over there. Well, it got killed now, but the healers run away. The healers are smart. They'll run away from if all the rest of everybody dies. They'll run away and try to find a group and then run to that group and then heal that group. That's good. It's JT. Go, JT. Go. Oh, rocking that artillery. I took a bunch of them out. Cedar rocking that big B epic. We got Dogs in with an epic and Jason as well and some other people which I missed. Good job on working together. That's it. They're no match for us. No match for us. We're going to roll right over them. Bye-bye. All right. Let's grant some love. Oh, we got some more range units down. Very nice. Grant some rewards. The last splash hair Luna. Look at that. We got 4 rewards that time because you guys put down 82 units. If we do hit 100 units, I'll give you 1,000 Kiz Caps every time we hit 100 units. That means more chances of win epic skins here in the thing, as well as thousands of dollars worth of other stuff that I give away through the entire year. So make sure to be lurking in the channel all you can because you're going to earn those Kiz Caps, have a chance to win epic loot. Bomo, Blue Chronos getting some love, and JT just absolutely crushing it with 27 kills. Way to go, JT. MVP that round. All right, on to the next one here. Let's go. This one I don't like to use my other archer. I like to use my Tycoon so I can draw the fire while you guys run in there. Oh, yeah. You definitely want to put your rogues about middle or back or right next to me. If you go right next to me, then I'm going to haste your rogues and we make them go even faster. You might be able to slip through here. These guys might get you. You're definitely going to die if you go this way. The dragons and all of these guys are going to block you. I always suggest to do right here where Reaper's doing and the last splash, who are very smart, who are putting their rogues as far back as possible. The reason why is all of us up here in the front, me and Cookie Monka here, are going to run in here and try to drag all the aggro onto us. And as we're taking care of the aggro, your rogues are going to go and grab all the gold and run over here and sneak around behind here. Bam! And then bam! And you're going to get tons and tons of loot. So Kismet always trying to hook you up with loot. All right, that's a GG, everybody. That is a finished wall right there. Pretty excited about it. And on up there building my balcony for me. I appreciate that. I asked them to build me a cool little balcony that we could stand on and look off into the distance down there, which is cool. And there we go. So we've also flattened the land out so they can expand the base a little bit if they need to. But really, he's going to be working on that top side of the base, working on all of that. And then tomorrow, I know Alan can't be here today because he's got work, but tomorrow we'll let Alan finish his portal area because, again, I don't want to do the area, and then he comes in and he's got nothing to do. He's like, "Kidding me, you build all my thing. I wanted to do that." I was like, "Oh, no problem, bro. I'll leave it for him to do." For sure. But what can I do now as part of the team? Well, as part of the team, what I can do is first keep my food up. And I can go and continue to bring in stone and wood to the base, and thus it's going to help them continue to build out the base, right? We definitely need more stone and wood. So what I'm going to do is go ahead and portal back here for a moment. We're going to go ahead and take a quick break because it's been, man, it feels like it's been a few minutes, everybody. It's been feel like a few minutes since I started that wall. It's literally been almost 3 hours. 3 hours and bam, here we are. So while I'm taking a break here, I probably shouldn't eat my food because I'm going to AFK here. I just dawned on me, but I'm going to run over here. I'm going to hang out right here. Oh, someone left the doors open. Whenever I AFK, I don't want to leave the doors open, obviously. They'll have to fight their way in to get me. So I'll sit right here. Now I'm going to go ahead and go AFK. While I'm AFK, you get to enjoy some highlights from my stream. I call them AFK highlights, where I've spent hundreds of hours collecting all my best clips and putting them in a compilation, and it randomly picks them. So you might see the same ones again, or you might not. It randomly flips through all the different clips. Enjoy those, and I'll be back in just a minute. Let's go. Let's get back to it. Let's get into it here. I hope you guys enjoy those highlights. Worked very hard on those. More to come, too. I'm adding hundreds and hundreds of highlights to those, so they'll randomize. That's a feature of my stream that I've wanted to do for years and years and years. It's really not easy. It does require a lot of effort to make that work. There we go. I was sad and enjoying the clips, so there you go. I saw you sitting right there across from me there. You're looking good, man. Looking good, Dovey. All right, so now we're going to kind of shift from setting up some basic defenses of our new mega base that we're working on. Again, we're going to tear this entire base down and use all the resources from it eventually. Not now, though. You want to establish that base first, make sure that base is secure, and that we're able to defend that base. And then once we're able to do that, then we will start to dismantle parts of this base. And once we have the replacement parts from this base over there, like an area for us to put our drop boxes, an area for us to do our sorting, and all of that stuff. We will need to add all of that to the other base, as well as places to do our forges, and we'll have a separate forge room that we'll have, and so on. And we want to make it way bigger than this. Now, we want to have high ceilings in our new base, so make sure we got some good high ceilings and whatnot to try to improve upon what we already got. But, I mean, this base, beautiful, beautiful. But again, don't get so focused and so attached to stuff, I find, that you can't move forward, both in life and in game. So we're going to move forward on that at some point. Now, one of the ones that we want to work with here is going to be our north base, and we're going to try some stuff out. We're going to go try some stuff out here, and we're going to try to figure out. Thank you for sharing the highlights. Very nice. Oh, you're welcome, Blue Kronos. Those were great, right? See my rounded face in some of those when I had 50 more pounds on me. Yeah, that was a miserable experience to be so overweight, I tell you. Really didn't help my health at all. That's for sure. All right, so we go ahead and take that down. Now, we have a little bit of a base here and whatnot. And instead of going and collecting more wood and more stuff and whatnot, we've got all this stuff over here. Oh, this guy wants us to die. Come here. Hoo-yah! Take that. Instead of collecting more and more, look, there's a whole bunch of it out here. Get my swimming on. There we go. So instead of collecting more stuff, we could reuse what we have here. Now, Anon's got his house up there, and I'm not going to tear down his house. If he wants to tear it down and reutilize that wood, that's all on him. I don't tear down people's homes, that's for sure. But I will tear down other bases or other locations that I feel we could go ahead and better utilize. Like here, this actually used to be our primary base, and I tore it down and made it a lot smaller. And it's about okay for right now. But I feel like we could even downscale it even more because we're not really using it. We use it more as a... didn't mean to do that. We use it more as a dock, right? So it's probably better if we actually combined it with our dock and made our base part of the dock. And so when you teleport in, you need to use the dock. Boom, there you go. And if you don't, then you're off to another place. So I'm going to go ahead and call it on that base. And I'm the one who built the base originally and then also rescaled it down. And I do like to build like the first base, right? Just to learn how to build and do all that stuff. And then I let my peeps loose. especially on this game where there's a lot of fun building that can be done. And it's fun to work together as well. Oh, look out! We got a tip of the hat over there. Thank you so much for that love. Nia LLC. Is that Nia LLC, or am I just butchering your name? Because I butcher everybody's name. It's part of my charm. Thank you so much for the biddies. I appreciate it. And so what we need to do is take this out. Now, to take this out, we're going to need a crafting station, right? So you got to always have a crafting station nearby so you can take stuff out. So we're going to take this out because guess what? It's not doing us any good sitting up here like this. Oh, thank you also for the follow. Thank you all for coming in. Let's see. We got Nilak with the cheer. Thank you so much for the biddies. And CX, did you know that the next time you cheer one bit, watch this. You can actually use my brand new animated cheer motes. You could have actually done a cheer bit that actually had me tapping my tipping my hat to you right there. So you can find those cheer motes in there. I just had those done. They're amazingly done by the awesome Lady Meows. If you want to see some of the artists that have helped me out with my emotes and other things here in the stream, you can see it down below. Whoa, look out! Pig! Hold on. There we go. So you can go ahead and follow that link. You click on the cheers. You're going to find Norbert, the second little baby dragon there, and you can go ahead and choose from your different tiers if you want to do the custom animated cheer motes on top of cheering in my stream. I appreciate you. Appreciate you coming in, showing that support. Let it do it. Oh, there we go. Tip of the hat again coming in. Appreciate that as well. All right, let's go ahead and keep this going. Now, know that every single bit, every single penny that you do donate to the stream goes right back into it again in the form of giveaways and cool stream avatars and fun things like that we do here in the stream. Always adding more interactivity and love here in the Kismet stream. And if you are new to my stream, again, my name is Kismet. Welcome. Feel free to come in, relax, take it easy, lurk in the channel. While you're lurking, you, of course, are earning all sorts of love. Through those Kiz Caps, I literally give away thousands of dollars. I convince my awesome sponsors to give epic loot to you guys. Thank you very much for the follow there as well, Nia as well. And as I'm going to give you a nickname of Nia. And then Uber Soldat coming in. 5 months of sub love, getting on the Kismet Love Train. We've also got a conductor of the Kismet Love Train. He is the conductor, Uber Soldat, which is giving you guys a whole bunch of subs. That's right. He's coming in showing you guys some love. DJ Bass got it. Gamer's going to get a free sub. Harrow's going to get it. Ghost Assassin and Play On all getting some free love for just hanging out on my stream. Wow, that was good timing. You don't call me Kismet for nothing. There you go. Sometimes I call it before it happens. Right there. It just happened right there in the stream. Wild. I always find that amazing when I call it right before it happens. Pretty amazing. Thank you very much. Now, I don't do little baby alerts, everybody. If you could donate to my stream or you sub, I'm not going to make you, oh, hey, thanks for subbing, and, 6-point type down there in the corner. I do full screen alerts, everybody. Full screen alerts. I'm one of the first people on Twitch to do massive full screen alerts to show you guys off, the people that make this stream awesome. All the peeps who hang out in my chat. For sure, for sure. Now, no, if you did just get a free sub, make sure to say thanks in the chat, everybody, for that epic sub love over there. For Uber Soldat, who did gift out a bunch of tier 1 subs, as well as, guess what? Lurk in the channel all you can, because you're going to earn a bunch of Kiz Caps, which give you a higher chance of winning those epic giveaways in the future. Because you're going to earn 3 times the Kiz Caps, and you also have 3 times the chance of winning the giveaways, as well as you get all the Kismet emotes, as well as 8 years of, potentially, depending on how long you sub, of sub badges as well, and a whole bunch of other custom stuff here in the stream. All right, let's put that there. I'm going to start tearing down this outer wall right here so I can come and go from this side as well. And we'll go ahead, start to clear that out and pick this up. Now, as you can see, I'm now overburdened. I'm carrying too much stuff. So we want to go ahead and work our way back. It's good to put your weapons away so it doesn't slow you down. When you have your weapons out, you go a bit slower. But this is going to allow me to go right over here, drop off all this wood and stone and heavy stuff. This other stuff isn't that heavy. I wish they add a sort button, too, so it would sort that stuff, because that drives me crazy when it's out sorted poorly. But we're going to go ahead and tear that down right there. So now we've recovered some of our wood over there. Now, we do have a wood farm in which we can go... Oh, well, hello. Get out of my base. And so we do have a wood farm in which we can go and collect wood. But I feel like you always want to reuse stuff because this is a lot of wood. Oh, we got a battle going down there. We got a Stream Avatars battle going. Look at that. Go, peeps, go. There you go. And again, thank you for the follow. Thanks for bringing in the biddy love. I appreciate it. Yeah, lots of ones in the chat. Appreciate that. There you go. They're putting that in because they're choosing their different spell levels, right? So what they're doing is they're casting spells down there. Like right now, it's going to be Blue Chronos coming up next. They're taking on the Pumpkin King boss. Blue Chronos can do number 1 for Mortal Strike. He can do number 2 for Demoralize, or 3 for Protect a certain target. Maybe he's going to protect Paul, who's coming up next. He'll have 70% reduced damage, as well as the boss reduce physical damage, which is Demoralize, or deal 30 damage. So based on whether he chooses 1, 2, or 3 in the chat is what Blue Chronos is actually going to do. He's going to choose a 2. And that's going to basically make the boss do less damage. And so it's very cool. I love that idea that you can do those different battles in the chat. Very, very cool. Now, the dock I want to keep. I like the dock. The dock's pretty awesome. But I feel like what I'm going to do is go ahead and start taking out the backside here and just combine this straight into the dock area and merge this together. And then use this as my outside wall. And so we'll go ahead and put in some building here. We're just going to go ahead and use our stuff that's already pre-existing right here. And we're going to use this as our outside wall. Now, we've already got a walkway there. So we'll utilize that as well. Now, one of the things that does happen in your base is you have a swell where the water will come up and get up into that higher level. That's why our base is up here, because it's up above that water swell. And sometimes it'll swamp your docks as well when it is rough waters. Now, right now it's pretty even. It's actually a beautiful day here in Valheim. Beautiful day for building, but whenever I start building, that's when the storm hits, everybody. It happens usually without fail. For sure, for sure. So we're going to make that somewhat of the outside of the base. Now, I'd be better off than to build these outer walls like this than to just use my outer spikes like that. And I just thought of that. And the reason why I want to do that is because it's going to act more as a defense mechanism, and it's also not going to get destroyed as quick. Because when it rains or when whatnot, you're going to see that like the posts here are at half damage, right? So what it does is when it rains, it starts to go down and actually take damage and basically start to deteriorate when you have those. And so I'm just going to take those posts out, and I'm going to replace those with outer spikes here. And I need to stay within my workbench here so I can get those going on. I'll just build another one down here. Some baddies somewhere. I hear some baddies that want to get rowdy over here. And then workbench. What we're trying to do. Need a little bit more wood. No problem. I got a bunch of wood. Watch this. Huh. Come on. There we go. Little stuck there for a second. What I'm doing is taking out the ramparts. Oop, I took out the side of the base there, too. Let's put that back in so they're not running around bugging me while I'm building. There we go. And so basically I'm taking out parts of this so I can build parts of this. One of the things we want to definitely put down is that workbench right there. There we go. And that's going to allow us to rebuild this. Now, why am I rebuilding this? Why am I redoing this when we're not really going to use this base? And that's just so so we have a place to go to here on the north side if we want to go sailing or whatever. And so I'm going to just take out the outside edge and try to basically square it off to the dock. There he is. Square it off to the dock and use the dock as my kind of Rosetta Stone. And this over here is core wood, which is different than the wood that I have. I'm using regular wood, so I can put the core wood back. Grab this core wood over here. Now, if you have enough room in your inventory, it'll just automatically pick it up. You don't have to manually pick it up, but you got to get close to it so it goes zoop into your inventory and whatnot. Okay, and again, need more wood there. No problem. Let's go to it. Plenty of wood now. Again, I'm just downscaling this base. And you're going to use the dock as the size of the base. So it's not going to be as big as it is here. And I feel like we'll probably do this in the future on all of our bases. Is just make the base just big enough to be part of the dock. And so when you teleport in, you can use the dock or you can utilize the base itself. Now I'll start to go ahead and take out this outer area as well. We'll take out the ramparts. And again, one of my favorite things about this game is that you get the resources back. You don't lose all that hard work of picking all that stuff up. We'll take out all the stuff on the ground too. There we go. All right. I gotta get in the habit of hitting R. I'm so bad. I'm such in the habit of switching to another weapon to get rid of it. But you can just use R to just put it away. It works way better. All right, and then we'll go ahead. Oh, okay. Do that buff if you want. Whatever you feel like. Whatever floats your boat, bro. Now, I could put in some stairs all the way here, but I'm not going to bother. I'm just going to go ahead and say, okay, this is going to be the edge of my base over here, or the area in which I'm going to build, and I'm just going to build it up a bit higher here. So we'll go ahead and do a bit of this, and then we'll have to match this up manually. Say right there. And I'm just going to set how big I want my base to be. All right, let's say about that big. And then again, take this back out. Grab up all that wood. And is there anything in here? There's that core wood that I had. I'm going to take those back out. And so on. Now I can see, look, there it goes. See how it's swamping? It's swamping the dock. That's because the waves are getting higher. You'll see it come in and do it again here in a minute. It gets even worse. The waves get real high. But you'll see it come in and swamp the dock every now and again, meaning it comes in a bit too far. And so, again, we're going to do this, and then we're just going to go ahead and build out a little basic base over here. And then I'm also going to build it forward. And look at that. Somebody in my base already. I see him over there. See, they're smart. See, he went around the edge of the base. He figured he'd get around there, and that's exactly what he did. And again, downscaling it so I can use the rest of the materials elsewhere. That's what we're doing. I'll take that out. We'll also take out these torches for right now. All right. And we're going to build these forward. You make that go through there. Cool. Cool. You know what? I don't like that. I don't like it because it doesn't match up to the edge over here. I would like it if you could just walk to the edge without falling in a little gap, because there's going to be a little gap between the wall and what I'm doing. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to backtrack this like that. Now, one of the problems with doing that is the fact that it's actually not going to be on the ground level, right? So I might need to bring the ground level up just a bit there. So let's work a bit on that. Now we're going to need some stone to do that. Now we don't have stone here. See, now everything that you do is going to require a certain amount of resources. I think I put some stone in here, and I did. Cool. And so we're going to need to revamp this base a bit to fit what we wanted to do. So we'll go ahead and bring this up just a little bit like this. And you don't have to bring all of it up, but it might be a good idea to bring it up just a bit and then go ahead and flatten it. Let me get up on this level. Flatten that out, bring that up just a bit. So now it's at the same level as the top of that, right? So it's actually, this base is going to be a little bit higher than the previous base so you can stand up here on the ramparts and shoot down and into the baddies. And then the same thing over here will make it where we can go up on the side here and shoot down. But it'll be much scaled down versus what it is now. Now that we got that established, we're able to continue to build out without it falling down. Let's go ahead and do that. That out at that higher level. All right, looking good. I love building in this game. Very, very fun. Highly recommend this game. This game is definitely worth the 20 bucks. Incredibly good. Need to take out just a little bit more of that. There we go. Now these stairs are going to be up a little bit higher because of the angle of what I'm doing, because I want it to attach to the fence. But that's okay. It gets you up there and whatnot. And I could actually take these stairs out and just build a natural ramp there. Now, of course, we also want to put some doors in. We don't want them, you know, coming into our base from the water edge. And so we'll put some nice big doors there as a kind of a defense area. Very nice. And then over here, we're going to need to definitely bring this up a little bit. We're going to need some more stone. So let's go back in, see if we've got any stone hiding in here. I don't think we have any boxes in here. We took all the boxes out. Any more stone over here? Okay, so I'm going to need a little bit of stone for this part. So we're going to go grab some and bring it back. And again, I'll be scaling all these bases down and moving them to a dock position in case we need to use them as a dock or a launching point where it is. So I'm going to be going through every single base again to do that. Let's go through here because I brought all of the stone and whatnot over here to our new base so they can work away on it. And let's make sure we eat our food because we are in the plains, so this is going to be some serious stuff here. Grab a bit of that stone. In fact, might grab two. Back through we go. There we go. Kismet is awesome. I hope you enjoy the stream and the gift sub. Well, thank you, Osad. Thank you, Ovosoldad. I appreciate you coming in, showing some love, and becoming a Love Train conductor today. That's what I call all my peeps who gift subs, Love Train conductors. Appreciate it. All right. Oh, you know what? I should make that the emote. Or I should make that the #1 gift subber has the conductor hat. Oh, that would be good. Oh, I like that. Yeah, let's go do that. I'm gonna add that into my ideas. I don't know when it's gonna be, but I will do that. Conductor or #1 gift sub gets conductor hat. There we go. Some other things for my gigantic list of stuff I want to add to the stream. I don't know. I might do that first, or I might do that 57th or 500th down the road. We'll see. Let's see. I'm coming back. I got some stone. I'm teleporting back. I'm gonna go to the north base. I gotta remember what the heck I'm doing, everybody. I got real distracted very easily. I forget what I'm doing. All right, let's do this battle. To battle. And thank you so much, Epic, for coming in. Also, dropping that follow. Appreciate that. Thanks for hanging out in the stream. Thanks for coming. A brand new Teamwork Tycoon. Let's go. Battle time. Let's blow it up. Oh, let's watch those rogues. Look at them get that gold. Watch them. Watch them as they sneak around. Oh, look at them go. Look at them go. Get that gold. Get it, get it, get it. Oh, now they're going to have a tough time getting through here. Tough time getting through there. Oh, one of them made it, though. I think he's going to get some loot. Oh, and he's gone. Oh, is he going to dodge? Oh, he did it. Who is that? Who is that lucky person? Smudge Mark. Congrats on that. Smudge Mark making the moves there. Getting tons and tons of loot. Don't worry, everybody going to get some loot, though, when we win this battle. We got to take out this dragon, and then everybody going to get it. Boom, there we go. Nice job. Open the captain's chest. Give you guys some love. Oh, man, now we're getting tons of stuff. Did we hit 100? We hit 86. That's pretty close. We hit 100. Make sure to put down 1 unit every 5 minutes, many units as you possibly can. As you can see, it gives us more item rewards to give out to everybody. Let's see. The Last Splash, Blue Chronos, JT, Brahmo, and Subi getting 50 gold. Nice. Everybody getting some love there. And Dogs M coming in MVP, 14 kills. Way to crush it. Let's go low side. Try to get you guys some more gold. Let's see. Pulling in the Archer for this one. I'm just going to start right here where I can just shoot people right away. There we go. Come and join us, everybody. It is free to play and super fun. All right, back to my old base here, the North Base as we like to call it. We're revamping this particular base to just be a dockside base. So I'm tearing all this down and redoing it into a much smaller area. And so we're not going to enclose this entire area with wood and all that stuff that we could be using for something else. So I went and got some stone so I can go ahead and raise up this area right over here. Uh-oh, see, look, what did I say? What did I say, everybody? Every time I go to build something, here it comes. Here it comes. Every time I go to build something, without fail, everybody. That's when the storms start coming in. Let's raise some of this other stuff up over here. That'll allow us to flatten all this out every single time. That's okay. We'll make do. Flatten this out across here. The problem is when your character is wet, they're taking a stamina hit. Oh, see, there's a bad guy right there. I have to go fire up this. I should fire up these in here. Now, see, since I'm by the fire and I'm inside, I'm fairly safe from the rain, right? Unless I'm standing on that side. So I can sit right here and get my rested buff as well. It's not going to last for as long because it's only going to be a comfort of 4. But we will get a rested bonus. Now, notice, by the way, there's no platform. If you're using stone, then you can go ahead and put it on the stone, but you can't put it on wood. You can't put fires on wood. So I definitely want to wait for my comfort to go, and then I got a rested bonus about 11 minutes, and that's going to allow me to fight these guys even in the rain a bit better. Where'd he go? Get wrecked. Take them out. So again, see how smart they are? They're trying to circumvent my defenses. Now back to it. Now also this is going to help us when we're flattening and whatnot, because we got to use stamina for when we're doing this kind of stuff. Like trying to get this up against the side here so it'll be supported. Now this is actually damaging my flooring right now because that's what happens when you do this kind of stuff. If you don't get it done before the rain starts, it will actually damage your flooring, but you can come back and repair it all and whatnot. We're going to try to do the outside edge first. Get that torch out. Torch out. Again, as long as you see it as blue, the blue is telling you that you've got a nice sturdy foundation. Notice that one turned green, which means it's probably coming up a little bit off the surface right there, which means it's not as supported. And then this one right here, you can see it's going right down into the dirt. Much well supported there. And there we go. All right, probably actually want to bring this in by 1. Bring that in by 1 so we can go ahead and use our spike edge there. And then over here, same thing. We probably want to bring this in just a little bit here. So if they do hit it, they're not hitting the walls of the base. Right, if they hit this outside side here, which is very unlikely, they're going to be out here. But on over here, they're going to hit the outer part of the actual physical base. And I don't want them to do that. And so I'm going to go ahead and bring this in just by 1 more. Remember, you get all your stuff back again. No big deal. I feel like your food and your rested bonus are the keys to this game. You want to keep both of those going as best you can, because then you'll have more stamina. fight or to build or whatever you want to do. This will be my outside one. That'll be one in from there. Just like doing a puzzle, you want to do your kind of outside edges to set up where your actual building. Something like that. And my item is broken. My building thing is broken, but no worries, because we do have a workbench inside where we can repair all of our stuff, as well as we do have a forge here. Let's do that as well. All right, nice. And let's finish this off. And there we go. Now, we'll go ahead and start to work on the exterior of the base here. And so we'll go ahead and also watch the surge over here. You see that the waves are getting, there it is. See it overwhelming the dock? That's why we don't want to build down there, because our base will actually be in the water. Sometimes the water surges so much, you start to swim like that. You'll actually start to swim, which will knock all your weapons and whatnot off of you, because you have to put it away because you got to swim, right? So watch out for that. It's a dangerous thing to have your base being surged by the water. All right, I got to bring that down just a little bit. Not letting me put that in. Sometimes it doesn't, see how it doesn't snap in there? You can try to snap it from the side. That's even more awkward. If it doesn't snap in there, just give it a little whammy. It'll go down just a little bit, and then you'll be able to snap it. Also, we can try now to lower it to this lower area, like this. All the way down to the end part. There we go. The storms are cool looking, though. For sure, for sure. Need some of that wood. Step off, bro. All right, so now we're starting to expose ourselves to the dangers of the world by taking that stuff out. But as you can see, I'm going to start closing this off. Over here. Oh, actually, I'm over one too far. One too far there. There we go. All right, so now we got a little inner perimeter here of our new little base. Now, you might have noticed that I put these in here. The reason why I put those in there temporarily is just so I can align it easier. I always come back and make these larger. I like the larger doors. I don't like the smaller ones. I'll make these larger doors on the outside. And there we go. So, again, we've massively scaled down the base. And the point is so that we can use all this excess resources that we're going to end up with to actually use it on elsewhere, use it on our other base. So I'm going to put that in there. And then again, I'm just building something basic here. I'm not, you know, trying to build a giant Taj Mahal up in here. Just building basic stuff. And as you can see, I'm slowly taking out the rest of our base here. no room in inventory. Got a bunch of random stuff on me. There we go. Pick up that wood. Okie dokie. And we need to put this corner back in. There we go. And that'll offer us some protection while we're building here now. That we got that. It's good to build up some defenses while you're doing it. Now, I'm going to try something on this particular one and see what happens. Again, my floor is taking damage from all this water. What I'm going to do is I'm going to leave the front side open. And then I'm going to build an overhang on the front side. I will need some supports, though. But I'll leave the front side open so when you're standing here, you can just look out into the ocean. I think that'll be pretty cool. You can also add windows and all that kind of stuff. I'm not going to do that in this build. I'm just going to go ahead and try to build this out. Lightning off in the distance. Oh, that was spooky. Look, I saw the shadow in there moving around. Spooky. Spooky stuff. Spooky, spooky. Again, if you do have a comment or question for me, my name is Kismet. You can use my name in the chat, just like Uber Soldat did. It'll highlight in red, know you're talking directly to me. You can also highlight it using your channel points down there as well. I do love talking to my chat. Very, very fun. And we're kind of basically repurposing our bases here and whatnot. And I like to be double high. Of course, some bases I like to be even higher than that when when you're building it out for you, like with high ceilings and stuff like that. We'll try to get that going. Now we're just going to do some basic stuff. We're not going to get too fancy over here because I don't want to use up a lot of the resources, but we're going to go ahead and just build out our little edges here. Oh, another beautiful day. Another beautiful day coming in. Very nice. And we'll build out the corners. There we go. I like to build out the corners first because the rest of it's fairly easy. You can just snap off those corners. Now, depending on the angle of the corner that you use, is the angle of the lifting that you're going to be using, right? The side hatching, like this. Come on, you. And then you can go ahead and use that. So I'm going to use a little bit less side hatching. And the reason why I'm going to use that less side hatching is so that I can actually stand on the top, right? So I'm going to make it so you can stand on top of this base. And I'll make a walkway. We get up on the top and you can see if mobs are attacking from any side. That'll be super useful. Let's go ahead and head out here now. Grabbing this extra wood. Got laying around. There we go. Notice I'm keeping up this outer defense here. In case a troll comes along or whatnot. Now, if a troll does come up here, since this base is so close, and he starts wailing on this, he will definitely hit your base. But the normal mobs won't. Only a troll will hit it. You usually want to leave like a little troll space. That's why you'll see that this base here has space between the actual outer wall and this. It has a good amount of space, right, between here and the outer wall. Just to keep that little buffer there so the troll don't wipe it out. But since it's going to be a remote base, we'll just downscale it like we're doing now. Okay, so we got that going, and we want to get some more stuff, which we got. And then we're going to go ahead and put it in our more shallow angle. So, because if you walk on the other stuff that's more steep, you will actually fall off of there. So I do prefer to use the shallower angle if I'm going to walk or have other people walk up on the top level. There we go, and then we'll get our small platform. We'll put that in here. Again, just doing the basic build here. And again, these little bases are just going to be, as basic as we can. Now, this is probably going to be one of the larger ones because this is one of our larger launch points. But normally I'm going to make it a lot smaller with a little bit of defense around it. And then just have our portal and things like that that you might need, like a forge or a forge and a workbench and whatnot. All right, so there we go. We got that outer part done. Now we definitely want to put some supports in here. We do have some core wood, so we could use our log poles if we want to go ahead and just put some real nice foundations in there and make them like a single piece like that. That'll help me out just a little bit, and then we'll go ahead and see how far we can get with our side here. Now see how that turned green? And now this is no longer red. It's kind of orange now. That's because it's using this as a support now. And if that does, then you know you've done it right. Again, if I start from this side, you'll see it start to change color. First it goes to like a green. Then it goes from the green to the orange. And then you've got a red now. So if I put anything else on there, it's going to fail. But because I have the support here, it now no longer is a failure point because I do have that other support. All right. Now, I wish instead of just having this roof here, they had a flat roof that didn't get destroyed by the rain. But we do what we got to do, right? And I'm going to put it this way. This way, if you're standing up there, you're not going to slide. You can be in between them. Need more wood. Getting to a point here where we're almost good. Get some more wood out of here. Trim that stone away. A little too much wood. Fine wood, core wood out of there. And always be watching those colors to see if you've got enough support. Looks good. All right, little boathouse. All right, this is what we call a boathouse when you have an open one side. Now, will the rain get in here? I think so. I think the rain might get in here. So what we're going to do is we're going to actually just bring this part down, but maybe we'll use a half one. Right, we'll bring this down just a little bit, just to kind of keep that lip from raining in here. Again, nice little boathouse right here. I want one of these in real life. A nice big fat boat out there. I want one of those in real life, everybody. Very nice thing. And notice also I use the defenses as part of the edge of the base. And there we go. So not bad. I like that. That's not too fancy, but also serves its purpose. And that's what you want. You want it serving its purpose. So we want to go ahead and put our crafting bench in here. Want to make sure the crafting bench does work and that it's away from where it's going to get hit by water and stuff. So we're going to go there and we're going to test it out. Works good. All right. Now I've got that established. Now I also want to establish our forge over here. So I'm going to take our forge out and grab that. Now, your forges do require copper, and thus we need to basically redo it right away because we don't want to take the copper and sail away with it. We can't take the copper through portals. Oh, don't want to do that. We don't want to take it through the portals because we can't. We want to just make sure that that works. It does. I don't have anything to repair, but it does work. And then this over here, now done. Now, there's only one more thing that we need in this base, and we need to make sure that we have some sort of vent for it, and that is our cooking. Now, we want to watch out that we don't put it by the door, because that's usually where you're going to be going in and out. You can put it up against the edges, which is really good, so you can vent it. But I think on this one, I'm going to put it in just a little bit from the edge, right there, and we're going to go ahead and replace our campfires right there. Now, you need stone for campfires, so we're going to go ahead and just take the ones out that we already got going. I'm going to go to this. There we go. We got our workbenches. Don't need 10 workbenches in the same spot. We got our little racks there. We can take those out. Another campfire. Little tiki torches here. we go. And then we also need to put a bench out here because we're going to need to take all this down. And so on. All right, so that's looking pretty good. We're transferring and downscaling our base here. Let's make sure we establish our campfire in there. Probably need to flatten that a little bit. Not flattening well, so we'll hit it like that. Flatten it a little bit. And then, nice spot for our campfire. There we go. Also, you want to go ahead and put these things over the top. That'll keep your people from running over the campfire. And then also, look, it gives you some nice room to run around on the other side. Now, see this smoke? This smoke's going to rise and it's going to start filling it. It's going to go to the roof and start working its way down. And you are going to choke and you're going to die. Don't do that. What you want to do is go ahead and create a vent right above there. Where we can go ahead and build that up. Now I'm going to go ahead and use some core wood here, if I have any more left. Where's my big pole? Right here. Where did I put that core wood? Good question. I think out here somewhere. Right there. All right. I'm going to use a core wood as a support beam. I'm going to put it in the back side of it. Way back here. Just because it's easier. You kind of support that. Oh, I need 2 more core wood. 2 more and I don't got it. Again, it'd be nicer if you could just do that like that. But all right, we'll fix that in a moment. Let's go ahead and do this. What that's going to do is serve as a vent to vent it upward. See how it makes a difference? See how it's not as smoky? It's venting it upward. Now, the problem is up there on the roof level, when it rains, it's going to put out your fire. So you need to have a vent, but you need to also have it so it's sheltered so it doesn't put your fire out. Right? So I'm going to go ahead and build some stairwell. But I could build it in the house if I want, but I want to keep that sheltered. So I'm just going to go out here because we do have a natural little area right here where we can go ahead and create ourselves a nice little stairwell, which is going to help us get up there. Now, the mobs typically will not be able to get up and jump across, so I'm going to extend it out just a bit like this and so on. Now, of course, the further I go, the higher chance that this is going to fall down. And so I can use these ones like this, or I can do what's called as a switchback. Put this back out. And use the steeper stairs like this. I hear him somewhere. Getting rowdy. Steeper stairs like that are pretty good, but I want this to switch back, right? I want it to go back the other way, so we want to go ahead and put in a platform. Like that. And so we can go up. And then have it switch back up there so you can get up to that upper area. Something like that. Now, it actually attached to the side of the building, so it makes it easier. And now I can get up here on the top and then build out whatever I want to build up here. So maybe I want to put some sides on it. Let's do this side. Put some sides on it. Now, here's the biggest problem is that this is really awkward typically to do from down below. So that's why you see me get up here on the top. And I'm just going to build something super simple to just vent that. Like that. And there we go. So we got another vent. Now we can also make it lower if we decide to, right? You can make it so that you have less of a chance of having it put out the fire. Something like this. Like that. Or you can even adjust the angle of what's over the top of it to really create like the smallest vent possible so it can let out that smoke. Now, you need to see the smoke coming out of there because if you did it too low or if it's too clipped, it's not going to vent very well, and thus your smoke is going to build up in there. But you can see that's coming out pretty well. Pretty awesome, I think. I'm going to go with that. Oh, there you are. What's up down there, bro? Punch him to death. Take that. You can punch while you're in the water, by the way. Get that resin. You can do the punchy punch while you're in the water. Okay, making some good progress on our north base here. Again, downscaling it. See how much smaller it is now? Now a good time to go ahead and decide what we're going to do with our portal. I forgot what the name of this portal is. Hopefully it's called North or something like that. Guess we'll find out. I need to make a box in here as well. Put it right over here against the edge. Or actually, let's put it out here a little bit. Let's say right there. And we'll put our stuff in there for right now because we're out of room. And we'll go back here and get our blocks. Those blocks are fairly hard to find early on until you find a cave and then go in there and you'll be able to find a little bit of those to get your portals going. Now, our portals here are going to require some fine wood. Another fun thing to search for at the beginning of the game. There we go. Just happen to have some from when we took the portal down. And so we'll go ahead and put the portal in here. Portal going to be way over here to the side, like this, so that when you pop in, you'll be facing this way, and then you can see whatever you need to see there. All right, so that's good there, and I think we're good to tear the rest of this down. I think all the rest of this got to go now. Now, if you're wondering why it seems so easy when I'm fighting against the Greylings or whatnot, that's because I do have a lot of high-end gear as well. During the nighttime, you're going to see more mobs spawn. And of course, if I'm over here causing all sorts of activity, it's going to draw their attention. That's a lot of wood just sitting around there. Look at that. A lot of wood just sitting there not being used. Go ahead and make sure to keep our food up. All right. Over here. Now we got to remember what the name of this base is. Hopefully it's called North. Lowercase, I forgot. Yeah, you should always look at the name of the portal before you go and change it. It could be called N1 too. I think that's what it was called. Nope. See, the portal doesn't fire up. Let me see if Fanon's in there. Dovey's in there. Hey, Dovey, do me a favor and go in there and see if what the name of the North portal is for me. Because they changed the names of the portals, so I don't remember what they are now.
With a capital T.
It's T1 with a capital T?
No, so Trader, Trader, with a capital T.
Oh, Trader. That's right, because it's taking us to the Trader. I see. I hear some peeps. Somewhere. Under the base, maybe. Yeah, he's over there. Okay, nice. I got him. Carrying too much. You definitely don't want to be overburdened in the water. That's a bad idea. So we'll throw some of this wood up here. Boop. There we go. And back to it. We're getting there little by little, everybody. Speaking of having lots of wood, we'll go ahead and make ourselves another box over here. Yeah, let's put it over here to the side. And some boxes off here to the side. Temporary hold all of this heavy loot. Right there. Alright, we've got the exterior of this taken out. Yes, and We should have a garden back here, too. We cut all this out, by the way. This used to be a mountain all the way down. See over there to the side? It's all the way out to where the water's edge were. This is the first thing we did, is we made this base on the first day, and we cut that whole entire thing out as a group. That was no small task, everybody. It took a lot of teamwork, but we crushed it, as we always do. There we go. Down we go. Okay. We got both these into there. There we go. All of that into there. Stuff secure. After a while, when you got really nice weapons, these mobs obviously get a little bit easier. And then, of course, you can take on tougher and tougher mobs as you go along. And so let's go ahead and tear this down. Tear down a base. Now, by the way, you can also tear it down the fun way, where you just take out the supports, and your whole entire base will just fall out. So you get the resources back. So it really doesn't make a difference whether you tear it down or have it tear it down for you. So we're going to go ahead and just have it tear it down for us here. I don't know what happens if you're actually under the base when it's getting torn down. Probably not the smartest place to be if the ceiling is falling down. But look at this. Woo, mama. So much resources back. So much resources we can use on our new mega base. So sweet. Now we'll do that battle here in just a second. Let me go ahead and finish up taking this base out. Holy moly. So much free wood there. Again, repurposing that wood. Whoa. 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 Yeah, look at those resources we're getting back. It doesn't look like a lot when you're taking stuff out. But it really is. It really adds up. This is a lot of hard work by my crew to go, cut down all this wood and bring this wood over here. And it's really not being used. And again, I'm a big fan of repurposing stuff and reusing it, because it's going to be less work for my crew. There we go. I say we go ahead and put some of these also right over here by the portal. Some of that stuff in there. Okay, looking good. And these are really going to be like test base for me, where I kind of test different styles and try to find a style that I really like for just mini remote bases. Nothing fancy, nothing, hey, I'm going to build a gigantic castle or anything like that. These are just mini bases that I'm going to be building as remote bases. All right. Accidentally took out those doors. This is a little too close for my comfort, because it's a little awkward to come out of the door here. So I feel like we'll go ahead and bring this up just a little bit to match that. A little too close. Don't like it. If I don't like it, it's got to go. Again, we'll get to that battle here in just a moment, everybody. Let me go ahead and extend this out, because it's a little annoying if you're trying to go in and out of the doors if they're so close like that. We're just doing basic stuff right now while my crew goes and builds an epic mega base. Alright, that's a bit better. There we go. And then we want to align our doors, of course, to the current doors. Something like that. That's nice. I like it. I like it. We're going with that. And we're going to call this the North Beach Base. The Beach House. Very nice. That's what I should change the name to. Beach House. There we go. North Beach House. Okay. Man, I want that in real life. That was awesome. Alright. Pick up any of this extra resources we have laying around. We'll remove our outer bench here. And go with that. I feel like that's good. Alright, cool. Now the other thing we want to do is actually add some defenses. So I'm going to go ahead and attach some fences out here, or some spikes like this. But I'm going to need a bunch of core wood for doing that, because this uses core wood instead of just wood. So we're going to go ahead and go grab some of that. And while we're running back to her, there's a little bit of a lip right there too, which I really don't like. So we're going to go ahead and try to put that, either bring that up or get that stairwell to go in there. There we go. I don't like it when you have that lip that you have to jump over each time. Want to make it as easy as your people can come in and out. Alright, that looked like it worked pretty good. But, you know, let's just finish it off. Make it nice down here in the corners. And just to make it look nice. You know what I mean? Just kind of finish that off a little bit there. Really not going to help us much. But we're also going to go ahead and fire this back a little bit. There we go. Maybe a little bit here. We got our nice stairwell there. And then we're going to try to sneak another one of these in here. Total miss. Like that. Looks nice. You see, that's just finishing, right? Those are finishing things. Now, on this side over here, I probably can't leave that because that'll bug me. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to turn it around the opposite direction. So that it's on the finished side, right? The outside edge without having the bar, because then it matches the other side. Okay, so that's why I took that out and re-put that back in. The Ys are always my favorite part of learning anything. All right, let's go. To battle! Time to go to battle, everybody. Let's do it. Let's get another battle in. Let's fire it up. Thanks for being patient. Appreciate it. Let's go. Oh, it's on! Oh, yeah, we're blowing it up. Oh, man. We are really far away from them generators. See, and our tanks are way up there in the corner, and our range is out here exposed. We got one tank down there. Who's tanking it for everybody down there? Right now, it's Birch in there. Took one for the team. Kept him busy while the rest of us melees and tanks get back down here to protect our ranged. Oh, that wasn't good. We should have started closer to the things, but you don't know because it spawns in later on this one. We got another tank right there. We got Lasco going to go in and tank the rest of this. Get him, Lasco. Get him! Nice job. All right, great teamwork, everybody. Crushed it. Oh, we got our range units done. Nice. Oh, I forgot to put my Templar down, too. Blue Chronos, let's see, Dowid, I think that is. Thank you so much for coming in. Reaper and Last Splash all getting some love. Cookie Manga crushing it with 26 kills. Nice job. And on to some battle for some gold. Oh, another one of these. All right, no worries. I'm just going to go ahead and try to draw that. I would not put your rogues in the front. Your rogue's going to die in the front on that one. Way in the back, everybody. Way. Probably middle back right here. This way you have a chance of making it here slower and whatnot. Because that's a lot of enemies to get through on your rogue. You might be able to squeak by there really quick, depending on how many rogues went in. But that's going to be real tough. But such is the way it goes. Okay, so we got the bunkhouse done, and we're going back for some core wood. We're going to go ahead and grab all that we can right over here. Actually, here's a better idea. Let's go walking over here. Let's get all the stuff from here. And we are going to be way overburdened. And we're going to go move the heaviest stuff to the box that's closest to the portal. So we're going to move our wood and our stone right there. Now, in this one, we're going to go ahead and put all this other random loot, which is a lot lighter, into there. There we go. And then grab what's in there and then take that out. That was only there temporary anyway. And same thing here. Take that out. All right. And then over here, more really. Look how much wood we got back, everybody. That's a huge amount of wood back that we can utilize in there. Now I'm going to try to consolidate some of this stuff together. Over there, stone. We got a little bit of core wood there. And whatnot. But man, that is a massive regain of a lot of materials. All right, so that's looking good. Oh, we can probably get these out of here. We got core wood. Anything else? A little bit of stone. We got everything else. All right, we're out. Now, oh, it's just Trader, not Trader 1. Trader. There we go. Just the word Trader. Now, you can actually teleport while overburdened. Kids, you requested a rounded balcony, and it's ready. Oh, I'll come take a look. Hold on, let me drop off this loot, and then I'll come take a look at it. I wanted an awesome rounded balcony on our new mega base to kind of set it off, and we'll go see. First, let's put all this heavy loot off of me here down in the drop boxes. I still got to sort the drop boxes. Haven't done that today. I might do that tomorrow. I'm just going to fill them up. Let's go take a look at this rounded balcony. Pretty excited about it. Pretty excited about it. And again, I've tasked my people with making a gigantic mega base. He's working on kind of the central part of the base right now. Yeah! That's the stuff. Oh, can I still shoot the bad guys? I could if I aimed a little lower. Oh! Got him from our new balcony. That is amazing. I love it. Perfectly done. What do you guys think in the chat? Let's see some love in the chat for Anon. Amazing building. I love the covered balcony. Absolutely love it. And again, we can keep on building. Now, go big, Anon. I want to see some high ceilings. Big structures. Build out a huge forge area here. Make it super long. I think this would make a great forge level. Put all our forges on the outside edges here. Or whatever you feel like, wherever you want to put them here. We're going to build this out. Remember, we're going to keep on building that way toward up to the side of the mountain. And we're going to build that way all the way over to the trees. We're going to build out into this kind of valley here. As well as we're going to connect this upper side up here. And we're going to have stairwells that go down into the lower level where we'll have a lot of our second parts of our base. Where we'll have farms and other stuff down the lower level. But we want our primary base to be up here. And so we can get our beautiful view there. So very cool. I love that he's got it all the outside edge of it going down there. Let's go look at the lower level down here as well. Look at this. Look at this lower level as well. Very nice. I'm loving it. That's pretty awesome. Makes me want to shape that edge too. when we'll take out this fence line and we'll shape the edge so it's a straight drop off right outside that window. That'll be pretty cool. Oh no, Dovey! Oh no, he fell to his death. Sorry to see that, Dovey. Don't worry, you run back in and get your loot. You'll be fine. You'll be fine. But yeah, perfect. Looks awesome. Looks awesome. That's a big thumbs up, man. You're crushing it. Nice job. All right, and then back up. I need to get back to what I'm doing, bringing in that loot. Let's get back to it. I will probably also want to bring all of our resources, our wood and stone, up to that higher level now, so that he can work up there in that upper level as well. We'll work on that in a bit. Here we go. Through here, and then portal number 1. What's this one right here? That's a motor. That's our other motor base. We'll come back and work on that one as well. We'll downscale that one and whatnot. Now, I'm going to set a precedent of if it's already has a stone forge there or a stone bench, then I'm going to make it out of stone. But if it doesn't already have the ability to have iron at that particular base, then I'm just going to build it out of wood and go with that. Right? So we're just going to set that as the precedent as we run around and do our thing. Let's go ahead and get the rest of it out of here. Oh, man, look at that. Nice. Nice. And our vent's working really well. Even though, if you notice that I don't have the rest of it connected up here, you can connect it if you're a purist. If you want to connect that under there and do your thing, more power to you. Right, to prevent the smoke from getting in here. I don't feel like it's really that necessary to do it, but it depends on, I guess, your build, with the style of your build, whether it's going to backlog a lot of the smoke back into your room here. I don't think it's really that big a deal on this one, but you can finish it off if you want like that. It actually is a kind of redundant now because in the upper part of the base, or the upper part of there, let's drop some of this off. We'll go take a look. In the upper part of the base up here, it is already has a mini piece that's right here. So if I really want to do this right, I want to take that mini piece back out again and regain that wood. Right, so you're not wasting that wood material on the corner there. And so you want to end up with just the one piece that's kind of popping up from your lower part of your base. I'll show you what I mean. See right here, we're going to have multiple pieces going up there. So if I take this out, you can see that it's only about half level, right? So if we go ahead and put this in, it should poke above the roof level. Into that top level. If I get it right. Get that wood. There we go. Got to get that correct angle. There we go. Same thing over here. And so what I wanted to do is actually go above the level and not... Because it was sitting down in the other piece of wood, right? It was sitting down instead of sitting on top. And so if it sits on top, it acts as both the bottom part and the top part in one. But you don't have to do that. It's really up to you what you want to get going on. But that's going to go ahead and vent it much better on those sides. Now, we got to watch out, though, that if we do bring it up, that it's going to do this. See, right now it's actually covered and the smoke is not getting out of there. So that you want to watch out for. And thus, we can go ahead and bring this up just a little bit more. Turn that the proper direction. Bring it up just a little bit more, and then we'll then put that over there, and we got a nice thing that's going to put that out there without accidentally putting out our campfire during the rain. There we go. Looks good. Like that. Very nice. Good vented. Built well. Not stuff inside of other stuff. I don't like it when the things are inside the other things. And I'm using a single line support here with a core wood, which worked out pretty well. Okay, that's it. We're good. This base has now been revamped and is ready to be cleared of any excess materials. So we can take these materials and walk them back to our other base. I'm probably not going to make it right there, so I'm going to actually find a chest over here. Drop off this other random loot. Let's see. You know what? Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to build... some right there. And then I can put all this wood that I want to carry to our new base in there. And put this other wood over here for right now. And then we're going to eat our food to keep our health up. And then we're going to look through here and see if there's any wood that I might have put in here or stone. And we're going to grab all that out of our stuff here. Right there. All this other stuff I'm going to leave in here. We'll sort it another time. But I remember putting some wood and stone in here. If I miss some, no big deal. But I want to get the bulk of it transferred. All right. I still look in them even though they're empty because it's like an old habit. It's a real bad habit. Really need to get out of that habit of just looking in every single box, but such is the way it goes. And there we go. All right, those are all done. Back we go again. Now what I'm going to do is when I'm done doing this base, I'm actually going to move this portal. And so this portal is no longer going to go to this base. This portal is going to go to the new base, right? So that's another great way of transitioning bases, is that once you got that new base established, you can then transition from one portal to another. So I can't take this with me because that cannot go through a portal, so I'm going to leave that here. That's just some tin, no big deal. And there we go. So now we've established a much smaller base. We've recovered a box or even more worth of wood that we don't have to go chop down. And you're like, well, Kismet, it would have been easier just to go chop down some more wood. True. But I wouldn't have felt as good as I do right now about the fact that I've revamped that base, and that base is now not wasting materials, or at least I feel like it's wasting materials, because we're not really utilizing that base. We're not using it as our primary base. We usually have one primary base, and all the other bases get downscaled so that we can use the materials on our other base without having to recollect it all. That's just the style that I like to play. That's the way I like to do it, and I find it very, very fun. All right, we're going to take this and pop through this portal and drop it off. Let's go. Let's get it fired up. All right, now I'm going to go ahead and start moving. Hopefully I'm not going to get in his way. Look, he's building out the top of it. Beautiful. I'm going to go ahead and move this up here now so that we'll have some of our resources up here on the top side. So I'm going to put a lot of wood right here, a lot of wood over here. And I already saw he's got a stone box over here, so I'm going to put some stone over there for him. And that's going to allow him to build that out. We're just going to go back and forth, bringing in the resources. Oh, you won 5 from the Super Loot game. Look at you go. Look at you go, Dobie. That is awesome. Awesome. Okay, let's put this over here. We're going to put the regular wood on this side, and then we'll combine it with his fine wood and core wood here, and then also some more stone. Let's go ahead and take his regular wood out of there. Put some stone in there for him. And then we'll move all the wood to this side. There you go. See, he's usually watching the stream too, so he just saw whatever I just did. So he's got plenty of knowledge of where that's going. And so let's pop back over this side and keep it going. Another great thing about this game is that at any point you can always revise your bases, which is really cool. So let's just do one more check. Make sure we got everything done. We're going to call it GG on this base. And then we're going to take the portal down. And we're actually going to move the portal to the thing. And then we're going to go to the next base and rinse and repeat. Of course, we probably won't make it as big as this one. This is like a sentimental one. This is our first big base right here. And I feel like I like the beach house. Beach house looks pretty good. So we got that. Let's look out here. Any other resources, any other stuff. We got to do one more thing on this base, and that's put a bit of defenses around it with our core wood. But other than that, I would call that pretty much done. Let's go ahead and get that core wood, finish on those defenses. This way the mobs will just run into the spikes right at the very beginning, and then basically kill themselves if you're in there working, so you don't have to constantly fight them off like I was doing a bit there. I was fighting off the mobs. Now we have a lot of core wood, but I will see if we used it up in here. Oh yeah, all that core wood is gone except for just a little bit there, but that's okay. We'll utilize this. I think that ought to get us going at least. Still debating on this game, says Reaper. Looks like the game with peeps better than solo. How hard it would be to get up to speed? Not very hard to get up to speed. You want to come join us. If you want to start a new character and join us on the server, you have to start a new character. Start a new character that you're only going to play on our server. Though when we do, after we do kill the 5th boss, by the way, we will open it up to everyone, so you can bring any character in and join us. If you do need a boss and you can't do it solo, we will start helping people with bosses, but not until after we've taken out the 5th boss. We have not discovered where the 5th boss is yet. Don't tell me anything about it. We want to discover it and fight that 5th boss at some point. And so it is fun solo, but you will reach a point of diminishing returns, especially when you get to the planes and the higher end content, where it will be better if you have a group. But you can play through the entire game by yourself. It ain't going to be easy. This ain't an easy game, right? This ain't like, you know, your mama's game over here. This has certainly got a more difficult factor to it, especially in the higher ends. But I think you could do it. If you played survival games before, you played some Rust or whatever you've played. Oh, I forgot to bring some wood too. My bad. Get some of that wood back. I think you could do it. I've seen a lot of people solo play the game. You can definitely do it. If you played 7 Days to Die or Rust or any of those other survival games, Ark or something, and you were able to do those games as a solo game, I would say you could probably do this game as a solo game. But it does lean itself, again, in the higher ends, more toward team play, I find so far. But they are still rebalancing the game, so you never know as well. They did say they were going to maybe nerf a bit of the planes, so it's not as hard for solo players. I don't know if that's going to, you know, come to fruition or not, but we'll see. We'll see. Now I got to go back there and I got to get some of that wood back. But it's $20. I mean, for $20, it's like the steal of a lifetime, everybody. It'd be like buying Google stock before it went public. It would be like that. Well, maybe not that good, but it's pretty good. It would definitely be, I think, definitely worth your $20. I highly recommend. I feel like this game is a steal. I feel like they didn't charge enough for it. I think they should have charged like $30, $40 for it. And you know me, I like to get stuff for cheap. But in the case of this game, I feel like they undercharged for how they did not know how amazing their game is. And some people don't. Some people don't realize until after the thing that they got in a really fantastic product, a really fantastic game that makes it fun. Because you just want to make bases everywhere. You want to make bases everywhere. You want to explore everywhere. You want to go to the top and the bottom of every single hill and mountain. And you keep building different styles of bases, and sometimes big, gigantic guild halls and banquet halls. And sometimes you're building little smaller bases. Sometimes you're building gigantic mega bases like we're working on right now out of stone. Making them out of stone is a lot harder, definitely. But we do what we got to do, right? All right, let's go ahead and try to get these spikes going. There we go. All right, now we got it. Let's start over here at the dock, because that's where they've been kind of bothering us over here on this dock level. don't think I've ever tried to attach these to a floor piece before. Doesn't seem like it's going to let me do it. Let's see if we can go ahead and attach one of these to the lower level. Like this. And then spike out the bottom edge of that. Do that. Oh, yeah. Get them underwater. Oh, there's a magic spot there that's going to get it. I see it turn. Oh. All right. So I'm just trying to keep them from running up against the side of the dock there and trying to get up on that side. And then the same thing on the other side here. Let's get in here. Add a little spike wall. Because this is where they're going to run up on you most often. And really tough to get that. That's it. Knock that down just a little bit. Get out of the water. Snap that in there. I like my stuff to be snapped in, if you know what I mean. All right, now that we got that there, we can go ahead. Oh, I didn't bring any stone. We could have brought that back up again. Let's go get some stone from over here. Make sure you're getting stone. See, I'm not getting stone there. Not dropping any stone. What the heck? There we go. A little bit of stone there. I just need a little teensy bit. Oh, I need 2. I got 1. Free loot. Oh, there's a skeleton out there. That was a skeleton trophy. There's 2. All right. Just need one little hit of raising that up. I hear him somewhere. I'm always listening because that's giving you an audio clue that, well, look out. Mobs are coming for you. Say something like that. Give me a nice little thing here at an angle. Just to keep them away from that dock edge. Let's say something like that. You'd think these would snap to these other ones too. Doesn't look like it does. Looks like you just put it down on the ground and then run it from there. Doesn't seem to be snapping to that at all. I haven't even really messed with these spikes yet. Now we're about to learn all about them. Yeah, it looks like that's a nice straight edge there. We attach them to each other. No, we can't even attach them to each other. Really? It has no snap point? That doesn't have a snap point. Again, it's the first time I've used these. Really? Does not snap together? Oh, that needs to be definitely worked on. Oh, that definitely needs to be worked on there where you can snap those together and just make a big long line of them. Apparently, no. Alright, whatever. I'm just going to do it all visually myself. That out a little bit. And then my tool breaks. That's the moment my tool breaks. Such is the way it goes. Okay. Again, I'm not going to make all the other ones as extravagant as this, but this one has a little bit of a nostalgia factor. So we're going to go ahead and make this a nice little defended beach house there. And we need more core wood. I wonder if there's any core wood nearby. This is probably regular wood. Yeah, you got to remember the name of the trees that go to that certain thing. What is this? This is beech. Let's cut down some beech. Try not to let it fall on our head. Just about did fall on my head there. Core wood do I have? One. Alright, whatever. Come on, bro. Interrupted me. Doing my thing here. Get out of my face. Let's go ahead and cut this up. Let's see what we got. We got wood there. Again, don't tell me. I should be writing this down. See, if I was really there, what I would do is I would write this stuff down to remember it a bit easier. So we go ahead and look at these. These are more of... this is more regular wood here in these ones. And there's beech, there's birch, there's all sorts of stuff. But I have a terrible memory because of my sleep apnea. Don't tell me. Don't tell me. Part of the fun is me rediscovering it. Birch. All right, so beech equals reg wood. Birch equals... Hey, get out of here! We're gonna be up in my business all the time. Get out of here, guy. Get out of my face. Look out. Look how much smaller that is. Isn't that awesome? You downscale it like that? Pretty cool. All right, so those are not it. Those are not the ones we want. These are not the droids we're looking for. Let's put this down. We can take this fence line out here. Some of this wood back while we're at it. Some resin there. And I'm just going to leave that workbench. All right, we're going to work our way up the hill here. I wonder if he's got some in his base over there. Hope he won't mind me snagging a little bit of it. Let's go look. Ah, and that's the exact moment I jumped is the moment I ran out of stamina. Get over there. So hard to keep your stamina up. That's a really awesome house built by Anon here. This is his awesome here. I hope he doesn't mind me borrowing some core wood if he's got some. Again, I would ask that all my peeps come in and tear these down and utilize that for our mega base, and then or just take it and rebuild it over where we are, because we're out of the plains. The plains is the easiest of all the areas, I find, and so it's good to try to migrate us as we go along, whatnot, or you can just leave it, no big deal. Again, he took the time to collect that material just for his base by himself. And so I was going to see if there's any core wood there. We got beech here. I should get my other buff so I don't have to run so slow. Ooh, hello. Hello, little raspberries. Lone Star. Some of you get that reference. All right, we got beech. Lots of beech in here. Beech. Beech, beech. This is all beech in here. Right with you. Aha! Now we're getting somewhere. Alright, over here we got the big trees, the big beech. And over here we got the white ones. which are the birch. Now, our birch should be our other wood. In here, we have to pick up some branches while we're at it. All right, it's going to give us our fine wood. We're rediscovering this. See, I didn't collect a lot of this stuff, everybody, because my crew was, so I didn't want to step on their toes. But we know that birch equals fine wood. Right there. So we found those. So birch and beech. Now, I wonder if some of these beech give you core wood. Man, there's one of these I was getting crazy tons of core wood on. We got beech here. That's just going to give us that low-level stuff. Beech, smaller beech stuff. Oh, hello, mushrooms. Beech. Now, we do have a tree farm out here that we are farming a bunch of stuff, so I'm kind of going to... Oh, look! He's tamed our animals out here. So we do have some tamed animals. And someone put some carrots in there. So we tamed them with some carrots and put them in there. Who did that? Who tamed the animals? Is that you, Dobie, or Anon? Or did someone do that last time?
I've just been making a little farm for myself outside the tree base, yeah.
Oh, well, guess what? You officially get to be our tamer from now on.
Wonderful.
I now, there you go. I knighted him, the person to come in and work on that. Well, awesome. We want you to make a gigantic pin for those, and we're going to get all the different animals that we can tame, and we're going to put them in our mega base as well. So nice job. You got a little baby pig over here now, by the way.
Yeah, no, I just I sat there just AFK a little while it was being tamed and born.
Oh, he's so cute. Look at him, little baby piggy. So our first tames and our first animals that we are building up. So super cute. And he put some carrots down. He tamed them and brought them back. You'll have to show me how you tame those later on as well. But for right now, I'm looking for wood.
Got me some wood here.
Oh, you got some core wood? I'm looking for core wood. I'm just going over here to the tree farm.
Yeah, I've got some core wood here.
All right. Oh. All right, now I'm carrying too much. Well, I'll give you some regular wood back there. I just threw it on the ground so you can help you build your thing you got going.
Cheers.
Cheers. All right, so he's working on that. That's a good idea to get that going on. Good to get that. See, it's good to test that stuff out in the easier areas, like right here in the plains and whatnot. Test it out, figure out how to do it, and then, of course, we move it to the harder areas like the plains, and I want him to move that. All of that. We're going to move our tree farm. We're going to move all of our taming, all of our houses, all of that stuff by our primary base. So I will ask them to come back and move that later. Because one of the things that does happen sometimes, and people, that's why I like to explain it up front, is people come in the game and they will go off and they will take all the group's resources and they'll go off and they will make a big base somewhere else other than our primary base. Now, if you like to do that, more power to you, but don't do it on our server. But you're welcome to test stuff out, figure out how to tame, figure out how to do stuff in the game and stuff like that in this area. But then eventually all of that stuff should end up in our primary base for sure. Because we don't want to have it all spread out all over the place. This is the point of making a mega base in the first place, is that everything is together. And then everybody benefits from that particular thing. And that's how we play. We play everybody rises everybody together, right? So when we work together, everybody benefits. And we don't work together, I don't let you on the server anymore. That's how it usually works. But very cool that he figured that out and got that going. That's one of the things we wanted to work on. So he went out and tasked himself and got it done. So very nice. Very, very nice. Now, again, whenever we do something for the first time also in stream, I do like to see it. So in the future, if you do join us and you're about to do something that you know I haven't done yet, or if you don't know, just let me know, and I'll let you know if we've done it or not. And let me know so I can see it happening in that moment, and so we can show the before and after kind of thing. I do like to do that in game, show that before and after stuff. And again, I'm just going to spike out this particular base, a beach house here, just you know, when you're coming in and doing your thing. We might have a bit of extra loot laying around over here as well, because they're going to kill themselves on these spikes while we're not even around. Now I'm out of wood. Always something. Nope. All right. Go get some more. You're our very own Dr. Doolittle. Yeah, there we go. Hey, Shadow, what's up? Shh. Don't tell me. Shh. Shadow Dragon, don't tell me. Don't tell me. I'm gonna purge that. I'm gonna purge that from the chat. Remember, no backseat gaming. Don't tell me. Again, if you tell me, then I might not go and explore and adventure and find the thing that I'm looking for. If I say, hey, chat, tell me such and such thing, then you know I'm asking you. If not, I'm just thinking out loud what I'm working on, right? What I'm working on and what I'm doing. Because I do that. I commentate as I run through and I'm doing stuff in the stream. And some people, they don't get it, everybody. I tell them not to tell me stuff, and they don't get it. And some people get excited. You know, oh, Kismet doesn't know the thing. Let me just tell them. And I appreciate it. I really do. I really appreciate you having my back. But know that it may shorten my adventure. And, you know, I might not go and adventure there, and I might discover something else while I'm looking for that particular thing as well. So always a fun thing to let people explore and adventure and all of that, as I try to say here on stream. And that's why I don't spoil stuff for people as well. I don't tell people where power armors are exactly or anything like that. I'll say, hey, if you go look in this area, that's where it'll be, right? Go look in this area and see if you can find it, right? That's a much better tip, because then when the person discovers it, they still get to have at least a portion of that discovery moment where it's not just, it's right here. Right? I feel like that's how I like to play and how I like to do here on the stream. I don't spoil any games. I don't care how old the game is. I don't care if the game's 30 years old. I still won't spoil it. That's just me. I feel like that one of the best thing in any games is to discover stuff as you go. Pretty cool. No worries, Shadow Dragon. No worries. I know you just have my back, bro. You just have my back. You thought I was asking. No worries. No worries. Only real survival games I've done is Fallout. Can't be harder than survive Fallout 1, where you can die every the first minutes to a rat. You can die within the first 5 minutes of Fallout 1. Yeah, for sure. To those rats you coming out of the vault. Yeah, for sure, for sure. A little bit of a spoiler there, but that's like a death spoiler. All right, there we go. So we're trying to finish off our beach base here, our north beach base. Just adding a little bit of defenses here. Again, first time working with these spikes. I don't like the fact that they don't snap to each other. I really think they should. That's just me and my crazy ideas. Put one right there, too. I don't know. I feel like I take this out. No longer need that. And there we go. So now we got that spiked out there a little bit. Kind of tempted to put some spikes out this way, too. Let's see. How close? Oh, not that close. How close can you walk by those without running into them? Let's say about right there. Yeah, about there. So here's another thing we'll do. So if you're coming out of the base and they're right there in your face, that rhymes. We'll go ahead and put in a kind of a little angled thing there. This way it gives you an extra second when you come out of the base. If there's people right there, they'll maybe be blocked by that, so they don't just run and hit you right away. You have a second to go this way and go around, and so on. All right, I feel like that's good. I feel like that's GG, everybody. GG, done. Looks good. That's a done right there. All right, let's go. Let's go through the other side. Get it going on. Get it going on. Now, while we're going through and teleporting through the portal, let's go ahead and do a battle. To battle! To battle, everybody. Let's see how this one works out. You smart peeps, put your rogues way in the back. I hope they make it. Let's go. Let's try to drag that aggro. Now, I have no control over which way they go. So let's see how it goes. We got one person trying to go through the middle there. I did not make it. Rogue still in the back. That's good. That's good. That's good. We still got some rogues back there, I think, in the back. Yeah, we got a couple rogues sneaking by. Look at them go. Oh, almost, almost. This is one of the toughest ones because there's so many units. It's hard to get by, but there we go. Look, a couple survived. A couple rogues have survived, and those rogues are going to make their way up in this big thing of chests. Watch this. Watch this. Get up there. Get up there into those chests. Good try. Good try. Oh, we got a rogue left. Get in there and get it. All right, look at that. Subi getting in. Watch the Subi. Now, with one of the remaining rogues, is going to get all the way up there to get the rest of that loot. Nice job. No, don't worry. Everybody's going to get some loot. So if you didn't get the chest, that's okay. You're going to get some loot anyway. Because I'm going to go ahead and open this captain chest, which, of course, I always got it slide toward you guys. So you guys are getting more gold. Had to do a little sneeze there. You guys always get some more gold, and some lucky random winners are going to get a bunch of gold. Right here, it's JT, going to get 50 gold. Reaper getting some love with some gold as well. Daywid, the last splash, getting some scrolls. And Matt there, I'm going to call you, getting 50 gold as well. Subi, absolutely crushing it with that rogue and his other units. Look, he didn't even lose a unit. Nice. With 20 kills. MVP. All right, now we're going for the boss here. We're going to try this bit of a tougher one here. Again, how many units do we have right there? 85 units. Very close. We got to get just 25 more units down on the board. I'm going to give you 1,000 kids cash for that. This one, since it's a bit harder, I'm going to go out and pull out the Grand Templar just so we can get our quest going here as well. I should have done it at the beginning of the stream because that's definitely not going to cool down now by the end of my stream. That is for sure. For sure, but that's okay. We'll be back tomorrow doing some more, but we're not going anywhere yet. We're going to finish up, go for a way longer, and get some more Valheim going on. All right, so that is done. So this is the North Base. The North Base has officially been done. We're pulling out the portal, or unless I'm pulling out some background stuff there. Pulling out the portal. The portal is officially out. All right, no more North Portal at our primary base. That one has been completed, and so here we go. We're gonna go ahead and take it and put our very first portal that goes to the other parts of our other bases and move that to our new base. Now I'm only gonna put it there temporarily. I'm gonna let Alan come in. Look at this. Look at these high ceilings. Oh, I'm liking it. I'm liking these high ceilings. Oh, look at that with the switch up like that. Oh, that's cool, Anon. I like that. I like that a lot. Yeah, big high ceilings, bro. Yeah, double height. Double height. Again, go big, baby. Go big on this base. Remember, it's a mega base. This ain't a tiny base. This is a mega base. We got to go big. Oh, that is awesome. All right, so he's got that fired up. Bringing the portal down. And I'm going to place our first portal out here. Now, he's making all these really cool portal areas where they're going to be at an angle and all sorts of cool stuff. I don't know how he wants it, so I'm going to just go ahead and take a guess. And I'm going to put it right there, and then we're going to label it right there. And I'm going to label it down at the bottom. You can label stuff at the top. I find labeling stuff at the bottom because when you're running, you're typically looking more at the bottom. So I'm going to label it, but put it off. Just whoa, look out. Descuido. That's going to be a constant issue in this base. Woo, mama. Of course, out of food. Out of food there, too. All right. So now what I need to do is I need to name this the same one we did before. Trader. Now, here's the thing. That's not the trader. That does not go to the trader. It goes to the North Base. So the name of that should have been called North. And so the name of that needs to be fixed. Hey, Dovey, you got a second to help me out?
Yeah.
Can you come over here to the new base for a sec? To the mega base. Is this game free? It is not free, but it's practically free. It's like 20 bucks. It's the best 20 bucks you'll ever spend on a survival game, I think. That's just me. And I'm actually going to call the name of the portal whatever the name of the portal is. Right over there. So I need you to do me a favor and stay on this side of the portal over here. I'm kind of down the stairs once you come through on the new mega base. So I would if you're by the tree base, I would go back to our trader base and then take the trader base to our mega base here. And then come down the steps. You'll see me down here in our new portal area. And so I'm going to rename this portal to North. So I'm going to go through the portal on the other side. And you name it North, lowercase, all lowercase. And then I'm going to name the other side North. All right, so here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go through the portal. This is great about having two peeps. What's up? Ad time, Herrick's. All right, I'll do an ad here in just a moment. Show you guys some love as well. Yeah, it's only like 20 bucks. All right. All right, Dovey, go ahead and change. All right, see, he changed it. See how it turned off? And so we're going to type it North. Now, I type everything in lowercase so you don't have to worry about upper and lowercase. So now it is called North, and now it is properly named. There we go. Now, I could have called it North Beach Base or whatever, but I try to keep it as, you know, truncated as possible so I can put it on a sign right there. So there we go. North is good to go. All right, thank you. I got that one done, and when I need some more help, I'll let you know.
Okay, no problem.
All right. Appreciate Dovey coming and helping me there. Let's see. Where is our just regular standing torch? These are all iron torches here. There we go. Standing wood torch. Right there. And I know we got some resin over here. Now, I built a wall around this base on purpose to protect Anon while he's building his gigantic mega structure up there. Looking awesome. And so on. He's building out the main part of our base. I would imagine those are going to be our forges up there. But I'm going to let him decide on whatever he wants it to be. And we're going to go ahead and pull out the resin here. And just, I find it's a little bit easier because the portals...
Question.
Yes?
The where the trader portal was, do you want now the N3 portal in that position?
Well, I'll probably call that one trader eventually. But as I'm fixing up the bases and going through and downsizing all the bases, I am going to move the portal right after that. And then I'm going to change the name as we go through. So no reason to change any portal names right now. We're going to fix all that up as we go.
All right, no problem. I just thought I'd ask.
Well, good question. Good question. All right, so we got that. We should have enough to make at least one torch, hopefully. Nope, we don't. We have one resin. Really? One resin? I thought I just saw another resin. Did I not get it? Hold on. Let's go check it again. Did I not take it out of the box? I have one resin on me. Oh, I thought I saw another one. Apparently not. Those are portals there. This is all this stuff. This was wood over here. And stone. Nope, nothing. Okay. Weird. We must have taken that back through the portal. Back to our primary base. But no worries. No worries. We'll go back and grab it. So yeah. And then our main portal up here, which is coming from our trade base, is up above. So it's separate from our other bases that we're going to do. Now, the lowest level, I'm going to say that maybe we'll probably put that as this island that we're on. As the main island, our island here, which is going to be the Plains Island. And then eventually that north one will be put up higher. Now, why would you want to put it up higher and not lower? Well, you'd want to have the portals that you're going to use the most at the level at which you would normally be running around in the base, I feel, because those are going to be your most used portals. That's why I moved this portal right here, because I'm going to be bringing resources in and out of there. I don't want it to be way over there or up on the next level, because then I have to run up there every single time I want to run wood back and forth. That's not the most genius idea. That's not going to work out too well. But let's go ahead and grab some resin here. We got plenty of it just laying around up here, and we'll put some torches down just to make it easier for us to see on those torches. Fly, fly up in the sky. There you go. Knocking people around. What's up, Branson? Thanks for being here. Is this game free? No, it's not. But it's definitely worth the 20 bucks. That's for sure. In fact, I feel like you're stealing it from them. Reminds me very much of 7 Days to Die, right? Sometimes you can get 7 Days to Die on sale for like 10 bucks. You're like stealing it, bro. I've got thousands of hours out of 7 Days to Die for my $10. So I can tell you no other game where I've got the biggest return. And I feel like this game's going to be the same way. I feel like this game, we're definitely going to get hundreds, if not thousands of hours into playing this game as well. So definitely worth it, I think. But then again, it's your money. You spend it however you want. There we go. So what I like to do is put a little torch there, and it helps you see that north. Even when the portal's lit up, it'll basically give a little bit of extra light there. Now, of course, I'd love to go in and do the stone ones and the metal ones and all of that stuff. But let's not get too extravagant right now. And so we'll put these on both sides just to kind of give off that kind of cool... That's cool. That's cool. All right, north one is done. All right, we got one of them done. Oh, I'm on fire. I'm on fire. Boom. All right, through we go again. Yeah, this is a 10 out of 10 instant buy for me. For sure, for sure. If you like these torpor games, though, you got to like survival games. If you're not into survival games, this is a pretty tough one. Not as tough as Ark, though. Ark is massively unforgiving. You'll start off as a level 1 in Ark. You'll be running along the beach there. You'll be picking up some stuff. You'll turn around. There'll be a level 100 dinosaur. Bam! Kill you right there at the very beginning of the game. And then you'll try to run back and get your stuff, and then some other animal, bam, kill you right at the very beginning of the game. And then you run back and try to get your stuff again, and say you run into the water trying to catch some fish, bam, a shark killed you. Now you're dead again, and again, and again, and again, and again. It is relentless. It gives you no inches. It will annihilate you over and over again, so you got to be resilient if you're going to play that type of game. It is not like a perfectly balanced World of Warcraft is, because as you go through World of Warcraft, of course, or in other MMOs like that, they balance those areas, because you have like starter areas, and then you have like a little bit higher level areas, and then medium level areas, and then high level areas. Well, Ark doesn't have that. Everywhere is a low level and a high level area, no matter where you are. But a lot of areas, of course, are even harder than the base. But if you get in there, you got to be resilient. Now, I don't mind. I take it on like a challenge. Like when I die, because we played a lot of Ark here in the stream. We got our own Ark mega server for a while. And when you die, you're like, okay, that's it. Now it's on, right? Now it's on like Donkey Kong. We go in there and we try to fight again. And we try to fight it back. And then now we've established a little bit of a base. We've established our defenses and so on. And this game is very much the same way. Where at first you're going to have nothing, right? You're just running around in your underwear trying to figure stuff out, how to do stuff, right? And you get some wood, and you start building a base, you start building a shelter, you figure out how to do campfires, and you're starting to kind of build your way up, and then you build you some defenses, and then you're like, oh, okay, good. Now I can breathe for a second, because these mobs can't get into where I'm at, and then I can just stand up on the ramparts and shoot them with a bow and arrow. Hopefully you got that unlocked and got that going. But then all of a sudden, out of nowhere, some big old troll comes up and starts wailing on your base. Then you got to be like, oh, God, okay, I got to get better gear so I can fight these trolls off and do that. And that's how games should be. They should increase in hardness as you play through the game. And depending on what zone you're in here is depending on the hardness, right? If you are in the plains, which is where I just was, over here on this north base, right there. I'm actually going to take that out. I'm actually going to call it North now. I'm going to call it exactly whatever the name of the portal is. North. There we go. So that's plains. So that's among the easiest areas in the game is the plains. You can have pigs and occasionally some gray dwarfs and whatnot trying to get you. But that's going to be your easiest area. So that's probably the best area to start. And then as you get stronger and as you find more and more stuff, you'll make your way into the forest, eventually into the sea, maybe across the sea, find some more stuff. But in our case, we went and run around and we got stuff going on. We actually started right here. We made a little base right here in these plains and then worked our way up to the edge so we could use our boats to run our stuff back. Then you might find a dark forest like over here. This is a darker forest area there, as well as where we're at right now, our main base over here up here, is more of a dark forest. And so we're in that dark forest. And the mobs are a little tougher. They spawn a little bit more. You're going to have trolls walking around and stuff like that. You've also got some harder areas like the swamps, and then of course one of the hardest areas in the game is the plains, which is where we're building our base. I know, a little crazy, right? A little crazy, but then again, we know. Oh, 222 right there, everybody. We've never been known as super smart, but we do take on a challenge, and so we're building out a gigantic mega base right there. We'll build out a dock, and we'll build out all that stuff, and tons of farming and whatnot. We're building all that out right now and just taking our time, right? No big hurry, no big rush. We're just getting that fired up. Now, we do need to get our food fired up as well. Definitely want to get that going. Let's see if we've got any food. Oh, there we go. He already fired it up. I was going to do some more, but he's already got it. He already got it going. Now, that's Anon. Anon definitely did that, or one of my other team members came in here and kicked some butt on that. I'm just going to grab, like, the cheapest, junkiest food here. I do not want to use the high-end food right now. If we're fighting in the plains or something, then I will use the high-end, but I feel like it's really not necessary at this point, so we'll go ahead and eat some of that. We'll chill out. Oh, we already got a rested bonus, 18 minutes there, and we're ready to run back out and work on our next portal. Let's go. Let's go ahead and work on this first one here. Motor, I think we already worked on this one before. Let's go take a look. The Meadows. Got to get that Frostner. Yeah, we already got one. Love this game. Yes, this game is a 10 out of 10. This is an instant buy, an absolute fantastic game. I knew it before anybody. I did see that this game was coming out for one of my favorite devs, of course, Coffee Stain and Iron Gate Studios, who made the game. So I saw this game coming out, and I was like, oh, man, I love Satisfactory, one of my favorite games of all time. That game's an 11 out of 10 in early access. That means they have two 10 out of 10s or 11 out of 10 games in early access. That's a hard thing to do. Look at these other companies that are being shown up by these guys, right? Being shown up by these guys, being shown up by No Man's Sky, which is Hello Games. They're showing everybody up right now because they have a passion for it. They love making great games. Not just trying to make the dollar bills. They're not just trying to make profit, right? When you start making profit, it devalues everything that you're making. There's nothing wrong with making profit, though. You got to make profit to stay in business. There's nothing wrong with that. But this is a prime example of doing something that you love, and it became a success. Now, I contacted them, said, hey, could you send me a code for this game? I'd be happy to show it off on my stream for a little bit, for an hour or so in my Learn to Play session. And they said, sure, Kismet, we'll send you one. Except for all they did was send me a code and said, make Odin proud. And that was it. That's all the response. Normally they say, hey, Kismet, either yes or no. We appreciate you contacting me, blah, blah, blah. You know, PR speak and all of that. In this case, they didn't. They just said, make Odin proud. They put a challenge down on me. And I'm like, ooh, I love that. That's my favorite response ever from any dev ever. And so I went in and I played the game before anybody knew it was awesome. And we went and played it for about 5 minutes. And I knew it was an amazing game. 5 minutes in, everybody. Literally 5 minutes in, I'm like, nope. This is not a Learn to Play session anymore. This is going to be a primary game on my stream. We're definitely going to play this sucker through. And thus, why we play it on Fridays and Saturdays every single week. Very, very fun. I highly recommend it for sure, for sure. Now, this particular one over here already has a stone bench, and we did already tear this one down. So this one's actually already ready to go. We just want to go ahead and protect our portal here. Now, I could get some stone and move it over here, but this one's really not serving as any other type of base. It's not working. It's not acting as a dock or anything like that. And we do actually have another base up the hill, our stone tower camp. And so we could, in theory, take this out, or we could extend this base to be a dock or be something here that we need. But right now, it doesn't require me to do anything to this base. So this base, because I worked on it before, does have some dragon eggs, which we can use if someone else needs that boss again. We could take those dragon eggs and we could run them back to our primary base. And our base isn't too far. Right here is where our meadows is. And then down here we can see is our dark forest. And we could just sail across here and end up at our north base. Our current base is down here, so that would be a bit of a sail, but we could go, we could just sail down along there. We did take out the fourth boss, which actually gives you a buff for when you're sailing, so we could use that as well. But our other base is way up here, so that'd be quite a ways to go. But I can do it. I can get in there and zoom up there and drop that off. But for right now, we don't need it, right? I always put stuff as priority. What's my highest priority in the moment, right? And this one's called Meadows right now, but the name of the portal is not the same as what it is. The name of the portal is called Motor. Now, Motor is actually not here. Motor is actually up here on the top where we discovered where Motor's at, up there on the top of the thing. You see it right there in the top of that mountain, right? We already took that boss out. So we're on the 5th boss. We're still looking for the 5th boss as we're wandering around. We're in no big hurry. But we also got a stone tower camp. So now the decision is, do I keep both camps? Do I need both camps? And again, I would probably just keep it because portals are cheap now. We do have a lot of portals materials, so it's no big deal for me just to leave it. But it definitely needs a better name. I would call this like Motor Dock, or I would call this probably Meadows or something like that. Something better that says this is what this is. But in the case of this, because it does already have some iron and stuff like that, one of the things I would probably do at this point is take this base out. Because what it does is it creates another portal and it makes it confusing as to which base it is, right? So one of the rare times I would probably go, you know what? Let's just pick up this iron, pick up this stuff here, and so on. And, I forgot to take, you got to take that out last. Put that over there. Take this out. These eggs are going to be really heavy. Come here, dragon egg. Oh, I don't have any inventory room. I'm going to move this off to the side. On the ground. Those eggs in there, because those suckers are real heavy. Same thing with that iron. It's really heavy. You can't carry about 12 of those around. In fact, look, I can barely carry one, even though I have my belt on. 450, right? Those are real heavy. I think those are like 200. I forget. Let's go look. Are those 200? Yeah, 200. They're about 200 there. Now, one of the problems is if I want to take out this stone, I got a bit of a problem of the fact that I took out the bench. So I can't take out the stone thing. So I need to make another bench. Building, where is it? Crafting. So I need to make another stone cutter bench, but I put the stone away into the box right over here. So the iron, away from the box. And so we're going to move our stone cutter right there. There we go. And that's going to allow us to take this out. Now, we got to remember what the name is called. Motor, M-O-D-E-R. If we want to reestablish this. But again, I'm going to call it on this just to reduce the amount of bases that we have. Because it doesn't serve a purpose. I feel like everything that you make should serve a purpose, base-wise. So if you're making a base, if it doesn't serve a purpose anymore, it should be downscaled. And those resources reutilized. Which is what I'm doing right now. I'm reutilizing all of the resources, downscaling and renaming a lot of our items here. Don't put that food. Where'd my food go? Right there. Food. And basically just downscaling what we're doing. Downscaling. We're upscaling and downscaling at the same time. Maybe it's better said like that. We're massively building a single solitary base that's going to encompass our tree farms. It's going to encompass where we do all of our animals and stuff like that. I wonder if you put animals on a boat and take a boat. Don't tell me. Don't tell me. I'm just thinking out loud. And take the boat with your pig to another island, which necessarily won't have pigs, and use that as your tamed animals to basically put a farm there. That's something we'll have to explore. Don't tell me, though. Don't tell me. We'll figure it out later. There we go. Now, we can also reuse a good amount of that stone and stuff there and whatnot. But what I want to do is I want to get a lot of this resources back to our primary base. We need our fine wood and all that stuff in here. Let's get our things. Let's get our fine wood. A little bit of stone. What am I? Oh, forgot the dwarf stuff. In here. All right. Now, I downscaled that. And I've still got some resources in here that I want to take with me back. So I've got that stone back so we can use that on our new base. Let's grab all this other stuff. Whatever we can grab. Let's leave that behind. Grab this. And then We're going to go ahead and tell this portal to be motor. Oh, maybe with capital M. Nope. Sometimes it takes a minute. Get it going on. Water looks so good. By the land. Looks like old 3D games, right? Yeah, again, this best 20 bucks I've spent in a while. We're already over 200 hours. Well, there you go, Kabujo. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. Now, I wish I had more time to play. My team's been playing way more than me because I do play a lot of variety of games here on the stream. But I do have a great time playing. I especially, at this stage in my life, I especially like playing with a team. Right? We know this whole gigantic mega base here is not just me. There's a whole bunch of people working together. You can see we got farms on the low side. We've got our cooking and our sleeping here. Up on the high side here, we've got all of that. Of course, we're right by the trader as well. I didn't know that the trader doesn't serve that much of a purpose in the game. So I said, okay, we're going to move it to the trader. So this is where we built our big base. Now, this whole entire base will get torn down because, you know what, don't get too nostalgic about your bases. I suggest build a base, and as you progress through the game, build it in harder and harder zones. Now, you can build new bases if you want. It just takes more time collecting more resources. I feel like it's a much smarter idea to kind of move it forward, move those resources to the next stage, which is what I'm doing right now, right? I'm taking all this stone that I just took from that previous base and all that wood and putting it right in there. Now, my other stuff here, I'm going to go ahead and just put in a random drop box here because I don't need to lug that back and forth. And then back in here we go. And again, so now I've recovered even more stone, and that stone, now they've reduced stone, by the way, on your base. In fact, if you had built a stone base before, you might be better off tearing it back down and remaking it now because it's going to take less stone to build it. So you can make a bigger base with the same amount of stone. Kismet all next level up on you. Kismet all next level there, everybody. Get that going on. All right, so we got this done. Now, we've got these eggs down here. We've got this portal. Let's go ahead and take this portal back out again. Right there. All right, and we'll take this out. We'll take out this. Now, what I'm trying to do is get it to a point where I can lug this stuff that's down here up to there. Now, I've got about 250 space on my inventory right now, so I can carry one egg with me as well. Now, it's probably not a great idea to take these eggs and to run them up here. You know why? Because at some point, the only way to get these eggs back to our base is to actually get on the boat and then lug them back, which is a great mechanic. I love that about it. So there's no real reason for me to carry that out of here. It's better for me to save it there and just remember that there's some dragon eggs there. And so I can go on my map. I can change this from meadows, take that out, and put a little marker there, right there that says dragon eggs. So it'll remind me that I put some dragon eggs there, right? And then I can always come with the boat, grab it, and bump out of here. Now, I went ahead and collected all the resources. We've torn this whole entire area down. One less portal that we need to port to. Anon did a great job of making this landing so we could all land here and then, of course, go and take on the boss. But again, if it doesn't serve a purpose, pull it out and do something different. So we'll go for a little walk/swim over here. Okay, now we got to get up to our other base up here. I hope there's a portal there. I guess we'll find out in a moment, won't we? We'll find out in a moment. Now, while I'm running across here, I'm going to basically just bypass all these mobs and whatnot. Again, I'm not the type of person that fights every single mob as you go along. I find that incredibly annoying and tedious, fighting every mob. What? Come here, you. Thought you'd get in a cheap shot, did you? Take that, bro. Take that. Now, what I'm going to do is let my stamina go up a little bit before I swim across there. I'm going to put my weapons away, and then I'm going to jump to get a little bit of an extra area. Now, my swimming is as low as it can be, even though I've been playing for a while, because I rarely ever swim across there, because you can get into some serious danger. Look at this. Look at this. We haven't even tagged this. This is a, looks like a troll cave or potentially a bone cave. If we go up here and we look at it, it'll actually give you a little indication. Let's go inside and take a little peek. Ah, troll cave. Let's see if there's one in here. Yoo-hoo! Yeah, look out. Now, they actually changed the look of the trolls. Oh, I did dodge roll too late. Now, I made that look easy, everybody. The reason why I made that look easy is because I have higher end weapons and armor and whatnot, and I've also got over my fear of dying from the trolls. If I died, oh well. I'd have to run a really long way, though, because I took the portal out. But I no longer have that fear of dying. This game also has a dodge roll. Had I done that dodge roll perfectly, which I failed to do so, I would have definitely not been damaged by the troll there. Now, one of the problems is, yet again, look at this. Full inventory. Now, what would I get rid of? I'd probably get rid of the leather right there and grab the rubies instead. Now, over here, we got amberlith, which is worth some stuff as well. What would I get rid of? Probably the bronze nails right there, because I prefer, of course, to have the loots. The loots in there. Now, again, one of the advantages that I have is I have the circlet on right now. And that circlet allows me to see it at nighttime or in the dark. What else would I get rid of out of all of this stuff? That's a tough one. Maybe leather scraps. Let's get rid of leather scraps, and then we'll get our ambient pearl and whatnot. Now, these help you go ahead and buy stuff in the trader when you come in here and you clear these troll caves. And we have so much. We have like 4,000 gold left over after everyone has already gotten their belts. So we're good. We're good when it comes to cash. Now, anytime I see these troll caves, though, I do mark them on the map as a cave right here. Troll cave right there. So I do like to mark them just in case we do want to come back to those later on, because they do respawn. Oh, there's some copper ore just laying on the ground there. Nice. Speaking of copper, there's some copper right there. All right, and then again, whenever I run pack a resource, best thing to do is to mark it as you run along. Otherwise, you will never find it again, most likely. For sure, for sure. And you're going to see me keep pinging, which is going to run me toward our other base that we have up here on the top side, where we had it closer to the boss. Now, as I go up here, I might run into some wolves or something scary. We'll see how it goes. And I'm definitely going to run out of stamina. Whoa! Something shooting me with arrows. Where is he? Oh, he's over that way. You're going to pay for that. Hiding under the tree. See that little sneakiness? Don't think I didn't see you, Skelly. I saw you there. So yeah, so whenever you see skeletons like that, then there also might be another something nearby, like a skeleton cave, or what it is this right here, right? You got a stone tower, and they ran down from the stone tower, or they were away from the stone tower. Now, have I been to this stone tower yet? We're going to find out here in a second. You can find the entrance right here. One of the things you do is you look to see if there's a workbench. We have definitely been here. And then there's a fire there as well. Now, that workbench might have been there before, but look how we filled in the ceiling there so that we have the workbench so we can repair our stuff and whatnot. So definitely there's a tower there, and this is where we got our stone tower camp. That's what that is. And that's what I'm talking about. Now, I could come in here right now. It'd be a perfect time to do this and to go in and build. I think I will, just to kind of show you guys what can be done. We could build this stone cutter thing because we brought some iron with us, right? So we brought some iron so we could do this. And then we could go ahead and make our portal. Let's say maybe down here. Now, again, if your portal gets destroyed, it just drops the stuff on the ground. You can pick it back up again. You'll be fine. And I'm going to go ahead and tear this entire thing down and use that stone for my benefit, right? I'm also going to go ahead and move our crafting bench out here. If I can find a spot, let me put it down. Come on, crafting bench. Work with me here, bro. There we go. Move that out there, and we're going to come back, and we're going to do that in just a moment, because we're going to do a battle first. Let's go. To battle! There we go, and while we're doing this battle, everybody, I'm also going to run this ad over here. Hardix wants me to run an ad, so I'm going to do that right now. Now, it's going to be a multiplayer ad. Now, here's what you can do, everybody. If you are a subscriber or a turbo user or you're outside the country area of the ad, or if you're watching on TV, you are not going to see an ad. So one of the things that does happen here on Twitch, obviously, for them to stay in business, is they do need to run ads. Now, I have a thing in the chat. You can go into your channel points and say, Kismet, run an ad. Now, if you interact with this multiplayer ad, if you're not a subscriber or anything like that, it actually actually helps my stream by getting 5 bits per vote. So that's going to help the stream by just interacting with the ad. So go ahead and give that a shot while we go ahead and run a battle. Let's do it. Let's do it. Right over here. I'm going to claim that as done. Now, again, I try to work those into the stream. I don't just do them right at that second. Thank you so much for redeeming that. So we'll run a nice ad there. And we'll do a battle at the same time. Everybody benefiting. Now, normally I just run ads so that it turns ads off for everybody in my stream. Typically, if I run an ad, it'll be off for 22 minutes. So anybody coming in the stream or anybody hanging out in the stream will get no ads whatsoever. And that's why you'll see me run one at the very beginning of the stream. So like the first 30 minutes of the stream, no ads, which is great. And of course, it helps Twitch and it helps everybody out and helps you guys out so you don't have to watch so many ads and so on. I feel like it's a good benefit, a good balance between all of the different things that have to be going on to make what we're doing work, right? So Twitch can stay in business, so I can keep going as a streamer and do giveaways and things like that here, as well as you guys don't have to suffer ads every 2 minutes. Let's see. Back to the map. No, let's see. JT, Rotisserie G, Reaper getting some love. And Jet coming in MVP with 17 kills. I almost pressed the wrong button there. All right, start the battle. Start another one. How are we doing on time? Oh, we got plenty of time. Plenty of time to do more battles. All right, let's do it. Let's do it. Yeah, I think I'm going to go on the side this time. I don't know. I'm feeling right there. I'm going to get that guy. I don't know what it is about streaming that makes me sneeze a lot. All right, back to it. Okay, now Motor is the name of this particular portal that we picked up. And so we're going to activate that portal. We're going to go ahead and also make a couple boxes down here because we might get overburdened. Right over here. Get those in there. Oh, we're out of wood. And then we're going to put our stuff down that we have on us right here. Now, if we want to, we could go back and run back to the troll cave and get that loot, or we could have taken it from the troll cave and then used a portal. That's why you always should have a portal on you no matter where you go, so you can go ahead and jump back to your base. Is really handy when you get overburdened with loot. So in this case, I'm going to go ahead and get more stone, not just from our base, but also from a random thing that was already pre-built in here. And because I do have that stone forge with me, I can go in and I can tear down all of this as well. Oh, what am I doing? What am I doing? I can just do this. Tear it down from the bottom. Look out. So I'm old school. I start tearing it down from the top, which you don't need to do. You'll still get all the stuff. There we go. This is just like in 7 Days to Die. I love watching stuff crumble. Now look how quick I just got a tremendous amount of stone, everybody. That's a tremendous amount of stone. An absolute giant amount. In fact, so much I can't even pick any more up. I don't think. No, yeah, I'm overburdened. Overburdened with stone already. So look, I literally just got 3 stacks of stone almost out of that. I probably could, there's probably more to get me to 3 stacks. I got 3 stacks of stone and a whole bunch of wood that was literally just laying around. All I had to do was bring a bench, or make a bench that went along with that particular thing, whether it was stone or wood, and I could tear it down. That's one of the easiest ways to get your bases started. If you run across a whole big area that have a bunch of stuff. Oh, I'm going to do that hydrate here in a second, Rotisserie G. If you run into a whole area that already pre-exists, that's a whole lot of stuff. All you got to do is bring out your benches, and then use your hammer here, or your what do you call it? Well, my brain went out. Hammer, yeah, it's called hammer. Use your hammer there, and just middle mouse button, you take all that out. And there we go. So we just took that entire thing out, and we got all of the resources from that in which we can use in our new base. So let's go ahead and grab all of the main resources, which is what I need right now, and then all these little secondary resources that we grabbed. We'll go ahead and try to stack as much of that as we can in there, and then through the portal we go. All right, now while we're jumping through the portal, let's hydrate. Branson coming in, starting a dance party for my stream avatars down there. Remember, if it is in light purple, it has to do with my avatars down there. You can drop bombs on them. You can make them dance. You can do all sorts of fun stuff down there. I don't know why I took these out. I should have left a bunch of these over here. There we go. Bunch of these over here. And again, I'm just pulling the resources from other bases or locations in which we've already been, which resources are literally just sitting there. They're just sitting there doing a whole lot of nothing. And again, instead of going out and, cutting down more stone or woods or trees or whatever, we could very easily just go ahead and recover a lot of those resources. Back I am, and then check dish. And get that gold. All right. Anything else? No, I think that's it. How much resource we got? We don't got that much. We can lug this out of here. Take all that down. Re-get our portal back. Oh, I do that sometimes. I forget. The last thing you got to take out is the bench. Sometimes I just get in the mode of just wiping everything out and I forget. Make sure that you're picking all that portal stuff up. If you're unsure whether you got all the stuff, the best thing to do is try to build it. Like if you go in and you can make a portal. Okay, the portal's good. Can I make another iron bench? I can't make an iron bench. Well, that's because I've got a bench down. But that's okay. I can still make the bench because I know I have iron and I have stone. So I know I can make all of that stuff. So that's good to go. And now what we want to do is we want to make our way all the way up to Motor. Motor is actually where our real base is. And it's up this hill. Now I'm going to make it up this hill. Heck if I know. We'll find out here in a moment, won't we? Let's go. Now I do have gear on that helps me against the cold. And I'm going to just keep tapping it. Oh, boy. Oh, 3 wolves, too. I just got to go at it. I got to get them before they get me. 1 star. 1 star. I've tried to use my potion, but I can't use my potion when I have my shield up. Right? So, well, that's one of the drawbacks of the game is like, you'll see me do it quite often. I'll get my shield out, and then I'll press my button for my weapon. But because the mob's on me, I'll put my shield out, but it will never pull out my weapon. So I'll start punching the thing. Now, if you die, no big deal. It's going to happen. It's going to happen from time to time. Now, I happen to know that if I do die, I can just do the following things. Right? I run down here, and I go ahead and I eat some food. That's one of the things you want to do. And I'm going to eat some of this other food here because we're out of the other food. And that's going to boost my stamina and also my health. And so I can go ahead and run back. Now, I don't know what the name of that base is up there. That's going to be tough because it's not Motor. Motor is what I had on me. And so I've got to try to remember. Everybody remember the name of that base that's up on by Motor? The one up on the top. So it's going to be Swamp. It's going to be not Tree Farm. Far. See, this is what's so tough about What is it?
I'm not sure. I don't venture out that way much. I'm sorry.
Big M. Big mountain. Plains. Again, don't know what the name of that portal is. Probably should have figured that out first, but that's okay. Part of the fun is figuring it out. And 2, those are not going to be it. Those are new ones. F6, NB1, Nexus, Plains, Boss 4. That's what it is. Boss 4, because that's what we did. Again, they're not named very well. Boss 4 is a pretty good one, but the name of that portal should be Motor, right? It should be the what? Now, I'm cold up here, and hopefully we left some cold potions, because that would have been brilliant. Oh, God, look at all these resources up here, too. We did not leave any cold potions. All right, we got to go back. Because when I'm running through the cold, I'm going to start taking damage, especially since it's snowing. It's going to act like rain. So I have to go back and get some potions. Now, again, if you die, no big deal. You can go back. You can try to get your stuff back. And sometimes you're going to die a lot. You're going to die a lot in this game, that's for sure. You're going to die a lot. So let me go back, get me some cold potions. And we're going to try to make our way back. Now, you do lose some of your skill points and stuff like that, I think, when you die. But oh well. We always get them back up again. No worries. No worries. All right, Boss 4. Let's do it. And we're going to fix the name of this portal, too. For sure. Boss 4. Bam. Now, I have massive health right now. Had I brought that higher health stuff, again, it sucks that you can't hold your shield and do it. What I should have done was had it ready. I was mispressing my buttons when I was in there. But no worries. Now, again, you can see where you're dying, and you're going to start freezing, right? And so I drink my potion, and I'm good. Now, I died right there, and I know the direction where it is. Now, the problem is between me and my stuff is probably some of the hardest mobs in the game, which are wolves, stone guys, a whole bunch of that. And again, if you die, no worries. Just full on, just straight up run. Now, I could have also used my buff that would have helped me, which I didn't think of until just now. I could have used my buff, which would have helped me against those wolves as well. Now, your health is going to slowly diminish as your stuff wears off. Now, that wolf is probably still down here. He's probably still down here by my corpse. And I definitely need to keep my stamina up. Like that. And so if he does show up, I can try to run for it, grab my stuff, and then fight him off. Let's just go for it. And you're going to see me right there. I run up, I hit E, items recovered, and then I need to immediately click on all my stuff to get my stuff back on. You can click all of it at the same time, and it will start putting your stuff back on again. So you'll have some defense against that wolf showing up again. But there we go, no problem. Right, made it back. Now, the only problem is when you die and you're really far away and you don't have a portal and you have no way to get back to your thing. I'm also going to take out the Stone Tower Camp. And you have no way to get back. And I thought that might happen because that's really tough. When you have 3 wolves on you, you definitely want to make sure that you have the ability to kill them before they kill you, because they will kill you for sure. Wolves are very hard, especially early on before you have all your gear. And I have pretty decent gear. That's why I was able to survive that long. And that was one of those was a 1-star as well, so he was a little bit tougher. But no big deal. Had I got a potion off, I would have been able to kill that last one. But such is the way it goes. Such is how it goes. So I got my stuff back, and now I'm heading back up the hill, back to my base eventually. And this is where I was headed anyway. I feel the toughest thing in this game is waiting for stamina. Now, there is stamina potions, but I would regen at 50% of my normal rate health, which I don't want to do right now because I'm in a hard area where because it lasts for a while. And so if wolves show up again, I'll be in trouble. All right. Now, see over there on the side? That's a dragon over there. There's a drake flying right over there. Now, I could probably wipe him out myself, but I'm not going to bother. I'm not going to bother. I'm just going to run up here into our little base like this. Now, this base is made out of stone and is pretty well protected. Actually took a lot of damage because Motor himself landed on our base and was damaging our base. Now, do I want to tear this base down and take all of its resources? Probably not. We want to have basically a safe haven up here. If we do want to come back and do the boss again for someone else. Oh, Reaper's coming in! Look out, Reaper! What's up, bro? Look at you. So we're going to go ahead and take all the resources, though. We're going to take all the resources back with us. Look at all that wood. Holy moly. And we also, look, that's now got frost potions there. That's exactly what I was going to do. Put some frost potions in there and whatnot. Now we're going to go ahead and grab all these resources. We can't take everything, though. We can't take the iron with us. So let's take a stack of wood. And off we go. Off we go. We're going to get it going on. You convinced me. What can I say? There you go, Reaper. Come join us. This is definitely worth it, bro. Definitely worth it. You're going to have a great time. And remember, you create a brand new character. You're obviously creating a new character. And you want to make sure you only play it with us on our server. Don't go play, because you can use your characters in different games. Don't go play off and somewhere else and then become super OP and then come back into our game. We ask that you do play your character with us so that we all go together. And I know some of us are already higher level. Don't worry about it. You'll catch up in no time level-wise. But you can also come in and grab gear out of our stuff and all of that. Remember, if you do join our game, you are going to start way up here at the top, right here in this little area right there. And if you do want to join us, there is a tree farm nearby that you can go ahead and run to the tree farm, and you can come over here and get geared up if you want, or if you want to earn your way through and just kind of learn the game for a while, you're welcome to do that as well. You don't have to come and grab stuff and whatnot. It's up to you. It's however you want to join us to play. Again, I don't, say, hey, everybody go get the best gear, get the stuff. Because some people, they like to earn their way. They like to earn their way as part of the team, and, I never discourage that. As well. In fact, I encourage that to earn your way as part of the team. All right. Oh, I don't want to take my shield off. Shield goes right there. All right. And I've returned a bunch of that stuff back to our primary base here. Oh, I should probably move the wood now. Hold on. Let's move this wood and stone. Just trying to get that other stuff off of me here. I put that other wood right there. Oh, wrong thing. Wood. There we go. Stone there. All right. We'll take this and we'll move this over here closer to the portal. Now, again, what I'm doing is just grabbing resources from other bases that we've already done and consolidating them right here. And then I'm going to take them to our primary base. Now, boss 4 now should be able to be moved once I get the rest of these resources. And then I'm going to take that portal down. And move that to our new base. And then we're going to change the name from Boss 4 to Motor. And that'd be a much better name for that particular base and would take us directly to that boss, which we eventually will allow people to come in, even with any level of character, later on. Not right now, but later on, we're going to let you guys go ahead and bring your characters in. If you are struggling in the solo mode and you need some help, you're like, Kismet, I need some help, bro. Try to get that last boss. We will open that up for people to come in. And we'll help you with your boss, whatever boss you need, whatnot. Boom. All right, that one is done. All right, Dove, you want to help me with his name on this one?
Yeah, I will do.
All right, I went through the portal. I'm going back to our trader base, so you're right there. If you do me a favor and just change the name of that portal to Motor, M-O-D-E-R, in lowercase.
All done?
Yeah, he's already on it. He's already on it. Wait for it. Did you do it in lowercase? It says unconnected. M-O-D-E-R.
Yeah, it's disconnected this side.
Oh, maybe I move away.
I wonder if there's one in the main base that says Motor still.
Well, let's change it to Motor 1 and see if that changes it.
Alright, no problem.
Motor 1. See, what you do is you change to another name and see if it conflicts with one that already exists. Let me know when you change it.
Just changed it now.
Okay, so it's conflicting with one we've already got. Name motor. Where's one called motor? Oh, there it is right next to it. It's literally... Oh, no, that's the one I just did. Where is one called motor? Hello? Right here. Yeah, it's going to this portal. I'm portaling... He's portaling from there to this portal. All right, we got to take that portal out, too. That's right. I almost forgot to do that. So we got that portal out. And now we've reduced it by a portal. Okay, go ahead and change it back to motor again.
Done.
There we go. All right, you definitely want to come back through the portal because I'm about to take this portal down and move it to the other base. I'll get out of his way so he can come through there. And then, boom, take that out. Okay, so again, as you can see, I'm slowly migrating our current portals to our other one. Hey, what's up, Reaper? Welcome, bro. Welcome. Remember, these are drop boxes here, Reaper. If you're looking for armor and stuff, it's going to be over here past this portal. These are our finished goods over there. So if you're looking for armor, weapons, whatever, they'll be right over there. You'll see it'll say ammo and weapons and stuff. These are just drop boxes over here where we just drop random loot and whatnot in there. And so we've got more wood and stuff. Look at the rain coming down. Nice. Nice. Okay. We need to keep our fine wood. We need to get rid of this. There we go. All right. Now, on to our mega base. Again, Anon's over here having a great time. We're going to let Alan come in Saturday night and work on the portal area. I'm just moving some of the portals as I am taking them out to fine-tune. Wow! Look at that! Oh, man, he's got some building skills. See, Anon, he's like me. He's a builder. He's a builder for sure. And again, I went around and I put a fence around the outside just to make it easier. This is going to be our portal area here. I'm just randomly putting the portals down. I'm going to let them choose where the portals are actually going to go. I'm just moving them over here so we still have access to all of our stuff. So again, I'm going to put this here. And then we're going to put a sign in. We're going to need some coal. See if we got some laying around. Would be awesome. Try these drop boxes. Let's see. Over here. Nope. Let's just make some. Let's just throw some in the kiln. Now, probably the hardest thing of everything that we're doing, everybody, is after we move everything else that we can teleport. Barca Play says, this is a cool game. I knew it before anybody, everybody. Imagine watching Star Wars 2 weeks before it came out. That's pretty much how I feel about this game. Is that I saw it first and knew it was awesome before anybody. Well, probably not everybody. I'm sure someone else saw it before me. But you know what I mean. I knew it was great before everybody else did, and I'm pretty excited about that. Motor. Bam. All right. Oh, I did it uppercase. Motor right there. There we go. All right. We'll put the sign in. Right down here. We're going to set our precedent of signs lower right corner. Motor. There we go. See, now we know where that goes, right? This goes north. And that one goes to motor. Right? Now we know. All right, let's get this stuff off of us, though. We're going to be carrying a ton of loot around all over the universe. We'll go ahead and drop some of that in there. Like that. And then our fine wood and stuff like that. Actually, we put these... look how much... Look at this. Plenty of stuff for portals. That is for sure. Let's put that over there. And let's go ahead and run up here. And put this up here where he's working. So he has plenty of wood. And then we'll put the fine wood over here with his other fine wood. So he can work with that. And then keep... See, I'm just feeding him resources now. I'm bringing more and more resources back to this primary base. This mega base that we're building. From our other remote bases that we have all over the world. I mean, they're all over the place. With just tons and tons of resources that are completely being underutilized right now. And so we're going ahead and moving all of that stuff. And I'm going to try to do as much as I can. And again, if you want to come join us, you can come join us if you like to work together as a team. If you like to be the know-it-all everything person, then don't join us. Plenty of servers out there for that. Don't bother. Because we work together. We work together as a team. We have one central base that we all work from. And so whenever we build another gigantic mega base, what we do is we take all the stuff from our other bases and we combine them into one. Now, you can make yourself a house and that kind of stuff, but don't make your house a central area where you're crafting and doing all that stuff. You want to do it in our main base, because our main base is where you're going to run into all the other team and whatnot. Anon is doing an amazing job on that up there. I love it. Oh, look, he's putting some windows up there. Oh, he's got two. Look, he's got two of them going out now. Two outlooks. Oh, I love this. I asked him to put in a balcony for me. He put in two balconies. Awesome. And what he's doing right here is he's building out, I told him to mega build. I said, go big, baby. So he's building it up really high there. And again, eventually our whole entire base will be like a stone castle. We'll be running around the outside. I just put the wood in temporarily, but we will also put in a stone wall and all of that stuff later on, and so on. And so I'm bringing back, again, some resources for him to use. A bunch of wood here. I'm going to go ahead and just put that in there. And then also a ton of stone. And my job as the leader is to facilitate greatness. That's what I do, and I do it well. Thanks so much for the follow. Thank you so much for the love. Was that a follow? I thought that was a follow. Sound like a follow. Clown Killer, thank you very much for coming in, dropping the Dragon Hammer, crushing that follow button, becoming part of the Teamwork Tycoons. Thank you so much. For some reason, it didn't show up on my little activity thing. Let me refresh it here. There we go. Now it's showing up. Thank you, Clown Killer. Appreciate that. Again, we work together as a team. Now, if you are struggling on a boss or something like that, and you want us to help you with your primary character later on, we will do that. We're not doing that right now until after we find the fifth boss. And once we kill that fifth boss, then you're welcome to come in with whatever characters you got. But for right now, again, where this is our first playthrough, at least my first playthrough, the rest of the team has played it way more than I have. I've only got so much time in the day. We definitely will open that up later on. And don't tell me anything about the fifth boss. No backseat gaming. Don't tell me anything about the game. We love to discover it as we go along. It allows us to get into more trouble and to more adventures not knowing. So we definitely don't want to know anything about it. Again, that's the part. Discovery is one of the biggest parts of these type of games, especially survival games. Discovering stuff as you go along. If you see me on the server, I know why. You know why what? Don't tell me nothing. Don't tell me nothing. I don't want to know why. If you're going to tell me, if you're going to spoil something, don't tell me. Unless I... See, here's a great thing to know in my stream, everybody. Unless I specifically say, hey, chat, tell me such and such thing, tell me nothing. And I actually reward everybody in the chat for telling me nothing. If I go in and I'm doing something and everyone in the chat's going, I sure wish I sure want to tell Kismet this thing, but I'm not going to. And then I discover that you didn't tell me because I discovered it and said, oh, okay, that's what it is. And I'm like, oh, you guys in the chat didn't tell me what it was. And then bam, I give you guys some Kiss Caps for future giveaways. I've done it many, many times. All right. There we go. So we'll leave this base. This base is good for the fourth boss. We'll leave that. That one is another one that's done. We also tore that other one down because we don't really need that one. We can run up here and then you can run down the mountain if you wanted to get back down there to those dragon eggs. But we did make a note of those dragon eggs. And now, look at that. We've got basically 3 bases finished up and cleared up. And let's go work on a 4th. Let's keep it going. Okay. Now we're back. Portals is what we're doing. All right, next portal in line is the second base. All right, let's go. Second base. Now, our second base is aptly named because it's actually not our second base. It's actually our third base. But it's one of our second primary bases. And it's actually down the way from our other base that is way up here on the north. So this one's really, really, really far down there on our island, right? It's in the lower west side of that island as well. Look at this over here. We got a little bit of island over there that we explored. But this would be better called the southwest base. So we're going to call this southwest. And so basically what we're doing is we're making bases in points where we can jump around to get ourselves in certain areas of this particular island. We're trying to streamline them. That's what I'm going to do. We're going to have a north one. We're going to have a southwest. And then this will be our trader base over here. So you can go to these two. So that'll give you access to this area, give you access to this area. We'll leave our base up here, which is our silver base. We'll probably consolidate, take one of those bases down because we have multiple bases there. And then we're going to need one off to the east here, right? And we have this east dock. That would be a really great place to do that, though it is a little close to our other one. But east dock would be a great place. Or we also have a portal out here, which we call the Dark Forest. That's our first Dark Forest we ran into in this playthrough. There's 50 wood right there, too. I got a marker. It says 50 wood. So we'll go ahead and make that. We'll probably call that Dark Forest or something like that. Or we'll call that East-based. And so we could go ahead and make a nice little base right there and then sail across if we want. Though it is pretty close to our north base. See, at the beginning, this seems like a really long way. But after a while, it's not. After a while, that's not too far to run. You could go ahead and run, or you can get on your boat and sail around there. You'd be fine. So I might just take that entire thing down over there. But it is a nice dark forest, so if we're looking for dark forests over there, but we're actually in a giant dark forest over here. So if we need dark forest stuff, we're already there at the trader and whatnot. Now, of course, we also got some portals, and we already consolidated all of these portals down to a single portal called the Swamp Portal and whatnot over there. So if we need to jump there, we'll have that as a Swamp Portal. That's probably the easiest one for me to move right now, actually. You know what? Before we start on the second base, let's go ahead. First, turn my helmet back on again. And my belt. Let's go start with the Swamp Portal first, and we can move that. Let's do it. Can you show me the map? Want to see how much you found? Oh, sure, Lady British. I'll show you here in just a second. Let me go ahead and jump out here, and then we'll do a battle. All right. So much so far. What we've done is we started on this island, and we explored that. And we've gone like that. That's as much as we've gone. We haven't done the whole thing, but I feel like we're going to. It's definitely fun. Now, when we tried to find the third boss, that was probably the hardest boss for us to get to. We started right here at the East Dock. This took an hour to get from right here to right there. Why? Because the server kept going on and off. We actually killed that server. We had 10 people on at the time, and it actually killed that server. So we had to just create a new server, which my buddies at Nitrado did. And then we got up to here. It took us another hour. And then 2 hours, 3 hours, 4 hours, 5 hours, 6 hours to get down here and establish our base over here by the third boss, which is Bowmass. And then it took us about another 45 minutes to go over there and wipe them out. But we did kill him on the first try. This was awesome teamwork right there. Now, what we've done here is that we've been exploring and looking for a new place for a base. A nice big flat area in the harder area, which is the plains. Right up here. So we're up here a bit to the north, and right now you can see Anon right there. He's working on that mega base, and we're going to have gigantic areas where we're going to have big old farms, tree farms, farms for food and barley and all of that stuff in the lower area. And then in the upper area is going to be our primary base, where we'll have all of our crafting and all of that other stuff. And we'll probably put our cooking down where our food is again, because I think that would be really, really cool, and we could connect our cooking directly up to our upper base as well. And so if you're doing all the cooking, you would be down there. If you're doing the crafting, then you would be up above. If you need to use the portals would be up in our up main base as well. And Anon is going to town. I told him to, high ceilings, big gigantic build, not little tiny stuff. We're going all out on that build as well. So that's as far as we've been. It took me a while just to sail to Bowmass too. I know, right? Now the funny thing is you have multiple of the same boss. We actually have Bowmass way out here on the other side too. So that's another 6 hours to get over there. But the cool thing is once you take out the fourth boss motor, you do get, spoiler alert, everybody. If you don't want to hear it, put your fingers in your ears for a second. Blah, 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 blah. Go ahead. Oh, there we go. Sorry, everybody. I bumped my mouse. All right. So, like I was saying, everybody, you can, let's just back that up. Back that up. So, what I was talking about is bone mass. We actually have a second bone mass way out here. You actually have multiple of the same mobs throughout the world. And what we did is we went from down there, we went up here to the plains. We're building a gigantic mega base up here. We're building our, we're going to do our crafting for our food in the lower area, our farms, and then our main base in the upper area of the thing. And I've teleported there. And then down here, the goblins, we had 3 large goblins down here and a bunch of smaller guys. And we went and we took them all out. We annihilated them because we had 4 peeps. And when you have 4 people, what you can do is you can have 1 or 2 people blocking them, and then the other 2 people run around behind them, and then, of course, get that back damage because you attack mobs from behind, you're doing a lot more damage. So that team play helps a lot when you're taking on really, really hard mobs. And most of these mobs can one-shot you and you're dead. And that's why we use the stronger food, which takes you up to about 200 health when we're ever taking on those really tough mobs. Now, recently, just today, I went and added a wall around there so they're not running up on Anon here, who is trying to build. Oh, he did another one, too. Oh, look at it. We're going to do a bunch of balconies in all the directions. Awesome. Loving it. Loving it. He's doing a great job. Again, if I came in today and I started building that instead of him getting to build it, I feel like that would be really rude. I feel like that's really rude when someone's, putting their time and effort into making something awesome. Definitely want to do that. I kind of feel like he should put a walkway up there. Just a little walkway around that outside edge where we could walk up there and shoot out from up there. Of course, shooting from up here works too. Now, I like to be elevated, so I could just try to jump up on top of here. Look at this. And see, what we're going to do is we're going to make sheer cliffs. We're going to make it absolute cliffs around the side of our base. And so when the mobs are coming up, they can't get up to where we're at up here on this side anyway. And I might just do that on the other side. We might just cut that out and make that sheer cliffs as opposed to extending it out. And then we're going to have a giant castle base over here when we get this done. But we got to collect a lot more stone and a lot more stuff. So I need to stay busy on my job, which is to grab all the stuff from our previous bases and bring all of that loot over here so we don't have to recollect that loot. And just because if it's just sitting around somewhere in the island, it ain't doing us no good. It's like having tons of 10,000 caps in Fallout 76. Having 10,000 caps doesn't do you any good. You could be buying better weapons or better armor or upgrading your guy or doing whatever you're doing with that 10,000 caps. Same thing in No Man's Sky when we play that. I make $500 million every time I log in over there. And so if I had that $500 million on my character without spending it through the entire game, it would have been useless. So I go and I buy stuff with it, right? I get myself better ships and upgrade stuff and do all of that like we were doing yesterday. Buying a bunch of fun stuff and sending peeps on missions and all sorts of neat stuff in that game. So again, as we go along, we're going to be tearing down our base, our previous base here. And part of that is doing this. Oh, watch out. You're going to fall to our death there. Let's go ahead and put back in that floor. I don't want anybody falling off of there. Right there. Now, I definitely want to work on the next one here, which is called Second Base, but we've also got our Swamp Crypt Base, so we're going to go ahead and go into there and check it out. Let's go. Now, while we're teleporting, everybody, let's do a battle. To battle! All right, this little side game we play, I absolutely love. It's called Stream Raiders. Very, very fun. I'm going to try to... Ooh, who should I get? Who should I get? I'll get you guys in the front and get as many guys back here as I can. There we go. All right, battle time. Let's do it. So seriously, wait. No, accidentally. That wasn't a phone call. That was me accidentally hitting the side of the mouse. But I do need to let my kids in. So while we're doing this battle... oh, wait. I got to wait till after the battle. I gotta let my kids in. That was my alarm to let my kids in. Let's go do it. I don't like to leave my doors unlocked, everybody. That's just me. That's just me. All right. Open Captain's Chest. Grant some rewards. Let's see. Subi, Reaper, all getting some love. C-Dub coming in. MVP with 20 kills. Back to the map. Let's get another battle going. We definitely have enough time for another battle. And we might go 2 more battles. Yeah, that's what we're doing. You know what? Let's go for the hard one. Come on, let's go for the hard one. Get you guys more loot. Let's step it up, everybody. Step it up in here. Wouldn't that be awesome? No, 166 minutes. We're definitely not even going to get to him today. I'm going to try Archer. I think you guys can do it. Put in some epics, though. We're going to need some epics for this one, for sure. All right, back to it. All right, I'm going to hang out right here at our swamp base for just a second. Now, we've gone into these crypts and collected tons and tons of iron. We've actually got every single spot over here and took every ounce of iron we possibly can. We've also got another swamp portal over here that we might want to take out as well. I think I might have already taken it out. I can't remember. So I'm going to hide in here, away from the baddies, while you guys watch some AFK awesomeness of highlights of my stream, and I shall be right back. There we go. That was a close one. I almost blew up on that one. My health was literally like that much. So barely left. Now, you might notice that I do play a lot of Fallout, 7 Days to Die, and other awesome games like that here on the stream. If you want to know what I am streaming on what days, I'm one of the few streamers that to tell you every single time I'm going to stream what games I'm playing. That's right. You can see it on my schedule down below in the panels on my Twitter, Discord, on my website, kismet.gg, all of that stuff. If you do want to know more about the stream or you want to participate as part of the community, you can go onto the Discord. You can check out kismet.gg. I get a question all the time, Kismet, what lights do you have? What computer do you have? What microphone? What all of that stuff? All of that stuff is up on my website for you to check out to an degree, to a Kismet level, which is way up here, meaning every single thing, including cabling, which I get questions about all the time, also are up there for you to check out as well. And I forget who asked me yesterday. Who was it? Was it Rotisserie G that asked me yesterday about the oil that I have up there? I have that oil there because you use it for your fans. Whoa. Kelly. Want to see me lure him? Watch this. Come here, Skelly, because you're stupid. Come here, little Skelly. Fall for it every time. See, I got him closer to me, and then boom! Later, bro. You're like, Kim, how you one-shotting those? I'm one-shotting those because I got a dark iron sword. That's why. Dude, you're not even close to me. Get out of here. Bam. He's not even close. Now, again, when you first do this, it's going to be hard. These guys are going to own you big time. And then as you go through the game, you're going to get stronger and stronger, and it's going to be more and more fun as you battle your way out. Now, I see that I got one called the Swamp Portal over here. I'm going to go double check that I already took this one out. I think that I did, but let's go check it out. Now, see over there where you got that flame? Well, what we did over there is what you do is you dig under these flames, and then the flame guys spawn and they die because they don't like water. Water not good for them. Got a Draugr over here too. Let's get him. Right in the face. Oh, or in the crotch. Whichever. He's a 1-star. Bye-bye. He's out of there. Now, got to watch out when you're in the water, though. But check this out. Look, just portals for days. What you do is you're looking for these cubes. And if you're struggling getting these cubes, because most of the time you're going to try to look for them in caves. But if you're struggling for them, great thing to do is to go into the swamps. basically kill these guys. If they get in your way. Kill those guys and then dig under them. So every time you come out here, you're basically just farming those cubes, man. You are just farming those left and right, and that's how we can make so many portals. We can put portals all over the place. Now we literally have boxes full of those things because we discovered that technique, which is pretty awesome. Great little Kismet tip for you. Now I don't kill every single mob along the way, but like later, sucker. I just get the heck out of here. I hear a second one somewhere. Yeah, he's over there. Here, a skelly. Kismet setting it off today. All right, take that, suckers. Again, you start feeling much more powerful, everybody, when you do get that going on. You start to level up a bit. Oh, yeah, we did take this down. We didn't take it fully down. Looks like it's actually being attacked by a troll or something. Look at this. Look at the loot just laying around. I'll take it. Holy moly. Whole bunch of mobs died there. Looks like a troll came through here. Because there's a lot of wood just laying around. Looks like a troll came through here and was starting to wail on our base. Or battling other mobs. Looks like they knocked down some trees. Could have been my crew. My crew could have came in here and cut this down. I seriously doubt it, though. Because this does not have a portal, and there'd be no reason for them to be over here. But, again, we're reclaiming all bases. This base is currently not being used. We already have our swamp portal. And so we're tearing it down. Now, if I was really super smart, I would have brought another portal over here and used it. But that's okay. We'll be fine. And let's put this heavy stuff down so we don't suddenly become overburdened. Right in there. Give you something to do, too, while you're waiting for your stamina to come back up. Leech there. Wiped him out. Put all that in there. Grab this all back out of here. And all right, base has been decommissioned. Now, can I lug this out of here? That's the question. Nope, cannot carry it all. Cannot carry it all at once. But no worries, we're not that far away from our other base. Again, at first this seems like really far, but after a while it won't seem that bad. You can definitely get a boost that will help you run through there. If you have food and water, as well as if you have your rested bonus. Your rested bonus, like right now, my rested bonus would really help me right now because my character is in the swamps, and when you're in the swamps, you're constantly wet, and thus it's affecting your ability to do stuff. Whoa, look out. I got in the swamp there with no stamina. Scary. I do a lot of jumping while I'm running through the swamps as well. You got to have stamina for jumping as well. You can also flatten out the swamps with your flattener, like we've done here, right? With your hoe thing. There they go, dying again. You can hear them dying in the water. Now, if you do fall in the water, and you get in there and you can't get out, just sit there. Do not move. Do not move. Otherwise, what's going to happen is you're going to start to drown. Let's see what I'm doing here. I'm just flattening this up a bit so I'm not underwater while I'm running. And you can flatten this all out and bring it up to beyond the water level if you want. I hear a slime, yep. Where am I going here? Again, if I had my rested bonus, that was, I guess I could have stopped and lit that fire and got my rested bonus. That would have been smart. Oh well. We'll tough it out. Oh, hey, blueberries. What's up? All right, where was that? Oh, I passed it. Whoa, troll! Later. Later. I was right. There was a troll up here fighting. Now, hopefully that guy attacks the other guy, and then they attack each other. Watch this as I try to in-run him here. Oh, dang. I tried to dodge roll. Instead, I jumped. Oh. Try to get him to hit this guy. Really? Hit that guy. Nope, not working. Ouch. Don't bring it if you don't think you can win it. Don't bring it, Mr. Troll. Thanks for getting me all that loot, though. Man, I got more loot. I got to lug out of here. Tons of loot. Got that. Chill out, bro. Take a nap. So slimy. Get away from me. All right, I ain't got all day to collect all this loot. We got stuff to do. I'm out of here. What the heck? Where'd it go? Keep running past. Running past it. Oh, no. Oh, gosh. I got one of my potions. Oh, I don't have one of my potions. Now I'm in trouble. Now I'm in trouble, everybody. We'll see how we do. See, this stuff is really painful. When you get that poison on you. It'll do a lot of damage. That's why I usually just ignore these blobs and whatnot. But let's take him out because he's just going to chase us down wherever we go. I'm just far enough away from him where he's not going to get me. It was actually a leech that got me with that. Dangerous, everybody. Very, very dangerous. All right. Full again. Full again. What do we want to leave behind? Troll. Let's get the wood. That's what we're here to do. It's going to carry too much. Let's take this. Pine cones, no. This. Do I need that? I don't need that. I need this. But it's still too heavy. All right, see? The more I run back and forth, the more loot I'm getting. Again, I should have brought a portal, but you know what I'm going to do is I'm probably just going to leave that loot there. Maybe we can sneak in. We're 451 now. Let's go ahead and get rid of one stone. We'll just leave the rest of that loot there. We're going to lug this out of here. Let's go. It's like, it's diminishing returns on your time. Do you want to spend your time running back and forth, dropping that off, or is that loot not worth you running back and grabbing it? In this case, I'm just getting the bulk of the loot. And if I need it really desperately, I can always go back and get it later. Again, the reason why you have your rested bonus is because, again, this gets real painful, especially running through the swamps. And also, I should have my running buff. I don't know why I forgot again to change my buff. And I didn't even use my buff against that mob, too. It could have saved me against those wolves earlier. But that's okay. Sometimes, you know, you pay the price. And so in here, I could have just went in here and if I had some wood, or I think I do. I could just start up the fire, and I could just sit here and got my rested bonus. I forgot to do that before. Oh, well. Oh, well. All right, let's get this loot. Take it with us back to our base. There we go. Trolls can't hurt gray dwarfs. Yes, I've seen them fight before. I've seen them fight before, and the gray dwarfs actually won versus the troll. Oh, yeah. I've seen skeletons also fight trolls as well. They've done it many times. I've seen them fight, but when I'm there, they're focused on me. All right, wood over here. Again, we're stocking up over there. And let's see, swamp, tree farm. It's hard to see what these things are. Swamp crypt base. Put it at the bottom. It's easier to see at the bottom. Or might even put a post in front of it so it's back away from the portal so you can see what the heck the name of it is. I really don't like it up against the portal. It's hard to see. All right, back over here. Grab any excess stuff we got from here. And that's it. All right. Swamp portal is good. And we recovered some of our resources from that unused base. Let's see. Swamp portal is what I'm doing, and I'm going to take out the word swamp portal, and I'm going to put the word left loot here. There we go, or the 3 words. Left loot here in case I'm looking for that loot later, which I seriously doubt. We left that over there. Now, again, more stuff. We got so much loot, man. This really does need to be consolidated. We'll probably do that tomorrow when we first log in. Again, more wood there. And now our swamp portal is ready to go. So we'll take that out. We'll make sure to look at the name of this. This is just called Swamp. That's a great name for it. And we'll go ahead and pull that portal. And now that portal is ready to be moved. Make sure we got all of our stuff. We did. That portal is now ready to be moved to our new primary base. Let's go. Let's go do it. Again, this is fun. I enjoy this. I just like redoing past bases or tearing down bases that we no longer need. And so we can keep building our gigantic mega base, which is looking sharp. Looking sharp here. All right, more wood for Anon there. He can keep that rocking and rolling over there. And then also we're going to go ahead and put down... Oh, I'm going to need some of that wood, actually, for the portal. There we go. And then we'll put another portal down here. And I'm just putting them in the center because it looks cool. Right here. Now, again, they'll rework them however they want. I'm just putting them over here just temporarily. And this one, swamp. I hear him somewhere. All right, gonna need a little coal. Swamp. All right, that's really obvious. That's swamp. That's our north base, and this is motor. All right, there we go. Nicely done. We're making some big progress. We also eliminated a base that we no longer needed. So we're good there. Back up we go. Anon's doing a great job up there working on that base. Let's keep her going. I remember when the Scaries scaled me. Oh, they definitely did. They scare you in the very beginning, especially when they start shooting you. I've been one-shot by the archers because I had low, only leather armor back then. And so as you progress through the game, of course, you're going to go from, you know, your leather to your more bronze stuff, and then your iron, and then so on. As you're progressing through the game, you're getting stronger and stronger. So those mobs that were really hard in the beginning get a lot easier, like you saw, where I just one-shot, bam, take out those skellies. But then again, you're also taking on harder mobs, so those ones are going to kill you a bunch too as you go along. All right, so back to second base here. Let's go do that and see if we can get that done. Let's see. We got 8 minutes left on this battle. Maybe we'll go another battle after that. Try to get to the boss. Get that done. And then I'm going to go spend some time with my family, as I do every Friday. We're probably going to play some Overcooked, all you can eat later. My kids are super excited about that. We're going to play that, maybe watch a movie, hang out with the family as we do. Now, as you can see here, I've got a little base here. Now, this is a base we established as we were progressing through the game, right? So we had our first plains base way up here. Actually, it's really our second base because our first base was right next to the tree farm that was here, or still is there. And so we went and revamped the north base. We went and also teleported around and took out some bases that we no longer need. Way over here on the side by Motor, which is the third boss, or fourth boss, which is the fourth boss. We had a base down here, and we took that out. We left some dragon eggs there. We found a troll cave and some copper and stuff down there. And then we went up to our base, which is really up the hill here, which is right next to where Motor is, and so on. And so we ran up there. We made a nice base. We went up there. We took all of our resources. We tore down a little mini area that we found along the way and brought all that stuff up there. So we're good. Now, what we're trying to do, again, is go to our various different portals and see if they're necessary. Like right here, I've got an NB1, which is just a little portal that we can teleport to if we want to get to this island without having to sail there, right? So that's one's easy. I'm not going to mess with that one. That's just a tiny little base. But this base right here is way too big for what is necessary. And you can see we've got our dock down there. So what I'm going to do now is reclaim a lot of these resources. So I've got a chest down here with some random resources. One of my easiest things that I can do is start to take out the ramparts that I put in around the outer edge. Like that. Oh, I'm a little bit too far away from the crafting station. There we go. And so that's going to allow me to do the very thing that I need to do, which is put down a workbench over here to extend my area in which I can then tear down the base. Now we're going to make this base way smaller than all the rest because it's only a temporary base. And its main focus is going to be so we could teleport down here if we need to do anything down here in this little corner. Or say we want to sail across here or want to sail out and see what's way out here to the west. We'll have that as what's known as going to be called our southwest base. We call it second base right now, but it'll be southwest because I like to put things in the direction. Like if you're calling out, hey, there's a mob over here. That does zero good, everybody. There's a mob coming from the west. There's a mob coming from the north. Then you have a general idea of which direction it is, right? Or it's on me. It's right where I am, right? Then I can look on the map. Okay, that's where it is. Or I can say, okay, to the north. Okay, north. All right, awesome. Right, so that does help a lot to call the direction in which the danger is, right? Just having it as second base doesn't say where it's at. Southwest base, that lets us know. All right, and then we're going to have our southwest base, our trader base, what's known as our silver base, which is up here, and, of course, our north base. Maybe an east base over here. I think like right here in the plains would be a great place for the east base because it's right in the center of the island as well over there. So I might just run over there, or I can go to our east dock, or just run up from our current base and build a nice little base there in the plains. And that's going to give us the four corners of our current island. Now, we really need to put another one right here. And the reason why is this is really a good distance from there to there. So I would put ones on the sides right? And we're going to have one here in the center so you can get down this bottom part. We have one down here in the swamps. But putting one right here is a good spot because it's just close enough where you can teleport over there, grab all this loot that's laying around. I'm telling you, there's a ton of loot just laying around right there that we ran across there. Look, I even got one called Loot Here. That's what that says on it. It says Loot Here. So we can run along, grab all that loot, go back to the portal, and bring that back here or to our really far up here base, our north base up here, which we're putting together. Now, we also have an N21 planes link over there just in case our main portal gets destroyed while we're building our base. But again, we no longer need this space down here. And it has a tremendous amount of resources being underutilized. Oh, I took out the door. Let's put the door back so we don't have to worry about mobs for right now. There we go. And we even got a cart sitting over here. What do we got in the cart? Oh, we actually got stuff in the cart. All right. Get out of here, cart. Take that. There we go. And again, I'm just going to go take out the ramparts because those are easiest. And that's going to give me a lot of wood to revamp. A little overclick there. Revamp our base. All right. And we'll go ahead and put back our spike heads. Now, when you're revamping a base, especially when it's nighttime right now, you definitely want to leave your defenses up while you're rebuilding, because mobs will just keep running into your base and be in your face the whole time because you're over here doing activity, and I find that it spawns mobs close to you while you're doing stuff, so that'll get old real quick with mobs right in your face the whole entire time. Now, right out here, we also have a dock down here, and I feel like the use of this base would be over here by the dock, but of course, we got to watch out for the water swell, and you can see we've got this a bit up on the mountain here. Look at him. He's attacking my stuff. Get out of there. Get away from my stuff. You can see we had some sort of tree farm here that we were doing as well. Way over here at the second base. What's he got? Yeah, just the standard stuff. Man, you got a lot of wood, though. Where'd you get all this wood from? You got a lot of wood and stone. Look at him. Look at him with all the wood and stone. Now, again, I've got a circlet on my head so I can see at nighttime. I don't have to carry a torch around, though carrying a torch around is cool in the game. But I'm only going to get so far, and then I'm going to be too overburdened. So before I become overburdened, you usually want to put a chest down. Did not make it in time. But no worries. We can go in here and we just log one of these, throw that logs down, and rebuild that. And there we go. And then we'll bring this into our base. And drop all that sweet loot off. Be lugged back to our primary base. Yeah, nighttime's when the mobs come out. And they're going to go and they're going to start attacking your stuff. Oops. Wrong way. There we go. And then we'll take out the bench. No longer need that bench. And there we go. All right, we're going to leave our supports, our outer wall in while we revamp our base. Now, again, down here we have a thing that's already pre-existing. Our little dock here that's already been created. So what I want to do is go ahead and move our base to correlate with this dock here. So I'm actually going to take out the current stairs here after I put down a bench. I'm going to put a workbench down. Like that. And then we'll take this out. And we're going to turn this around the other way. Now, I don't like to put the steep stairs in. I like to put these kind of climbing stairs like this. And we're going to use this as kind of like a starting point. And we're going to try to work it up so it goes up there. Now, what's going to happen is we're going to get to a certain point, and if you go too far, it's going to break, right? So we've got to watch out for that as well. Now, do we have some stone on us? We do not. Let's go ahead and grab some stone. Now, if you notice, I can jump up over that ledge. Most mobs cannot jump up over that ledge. And you can see we've got a bunch of stuff in here. We'll come back to that. We'll also do this battle here in just a second. Let me get some stone here. So I can use the stone. I could also use support, so I could just use wood underneath there. But I do have some stone, so I can just kind of make it more permanent. Something that cannot be typically destroyed by going in here and just raising that up a little bit. Right to there. And then I can use that as a support. And you'll see now, when I put it on there, it's perfectly supported. All right, and just like that. You can use the terrain for support, for sure. And let's go ahead and take this wall out right here. We're going to go ahead and flatten this out a bit. Right out here, square this off a little bit. Definitely going to probably need a little bit more stone there to bring that up. Right there in the corner. Just enough there where you can get up that ramp up into this higher level. Or you can walk down there into there. I'm going to definitely need more wood. Alright. And we'll go ahead and change this around. Make it a little bit harder for them to just run in my base while I'm working. Oh, need that wood. Something like that. Looks good. Now, of course, they could also walk up the ramp, by the way. They can walk up the ramp and try to get into your base. But I'm just kind of moving it over. And then trying to establish where I want my base to end up. And so, let's see if we got any more stone. I believe we left a bunch of stone in here, unless I took it all. I think I had a little bit in here. Let's see, this is all empty. So as I'm going through these boxes, I'm just going to roll over them, see if they're empty. That one's empty. This one's got a bunch of trophies. That one does actually have some armor. This one doesn't have anything. That one's also empty. You can't just roll over and it says empty, but I'm of old school, everybody, so I still end up looking at it anyway. Right, let's just go ahead and look at which ones are empty. None of these are empty. Got various random stuff in there. Oh, there's some stone. That's what I'm looking for. I thought I left a little bit here. Good to leave a little bit of resources if you're going to revamp stuff in there. All right. Now, I like to get down to the lower level here when I'm doing lifting so that it's not going up at an angle like that. I feel like it just works a little bit better. And I'm just going to make a bit of an outcropping here just to flatten this out. This little corner here. Maybe a little bit further out. Just to flatten out this corner, and then the actual base will be where it currently is. But only on this little edge. Right over here. Like that, so I can go ahead and flatten that out. And then I can go ahead and put in my gate. I'm just going to go ahead and make a single gate there. Nothing too fancy. And then, there we go. And we'll connect this. Do a lot of misclicking. There we go. So now we've got the corner established. And I feel like we could probably corner this off even more, which means we'll remove this part here. Get tons of wood back. And just go ahead and corner this off over here. Now, I'm also going to try to flatten it a little bit. Once I get my stamina back. Now, while I'm waiting for my stamina, let's go ahead and do another battle. To battle! All right, let's fire this up. Got to be standing by me if you want me to boost it. Boom! Boosty boost! Let's go! That was a long battle. That is a long battle. A little side game we play called Stream Raiders, by the way, everybody. If you're new to my stream, going in there doing a little battle for my peeps. I'm moving all the stuff out of the way, too, while you guys are watching that battle. Clearing out this box, and I'm flattening the area out a little bit. Just to try to get it prepped and ready for our new little mini base that we're about to put here. All right, nice job. Open the capture chest. Give you guys some love. Subi, Hair Luna, Blue Kronos, all getting some love. And Storm Queen coming in MVP with 28 kills and 21 assists. Way to rock it. That's some serious numbers there. Way to crush that MVP. All right, one more battle here, everybody. We're going to go a bit longer on the stream here just so you guys can get some boss loot. Now, I'm going to go ahead and pull out the big boy right here. We're going to pull out the Wasteland Tycoon. I feel like this left side is going to be a bit tougher. So I'm going to go left side over here. Feel free to come and join me, everybody. Make sure to put down as many units you can. It'll be the last battle for today. So put down as many units so you get as much loot as possible. Let's go. Okay, while you were watching that, everybody, I was flattening this area here, and I moved my chest over there out of the way so I can downscale this particular base, and that's what I'm doing. I'm here to take this down, grab as much of those resources, and take it to our new mega base. So what I want to do is establish the size of this base, and this base is going to be pretty small. It's got a nice cliff edge here, so I definitely want to utilize that cliff edge, but I want to kind of set, just like you would with a puzzle, you want to kind of set the outside of the size of your base for this particular base, and it's going to be much smaller than it currently is, so I'm going to go ahead and extend it out here a little bit. Let's say something like that, and maybe here. You're like, dang, Kismet, that's a small base. Yeah, much smaller. We're going to take this out, and then we're going to put our door in right there. And this is going to be the size of our smaller base. Now, if I do have a stone forge in this area, I will try to make it out of stone if I do have enough stone to make it happen. But I don't see any stone forges in here. Nothing in here that I can use for that other than we do have a forge and a thing. So we're going to go ahead and just make a small little building here for us to use. Now, since it has a cliff edge here, it is okay to go ahead and put this right up against this edge, but I would suggest to definitely not put it up against the other edges, or you're going to be in trouble in the long run. Those are not lining up. There we go. And my tool's broken. Tool's broken. There's our other bench right here. Alright, repair them tools. Okie dokie. Maybe one more. Okay, nice. Now we're going to go ahead and just build something that gives us shelter. And again, I'm going to leave it open to the to that side and use these outer walls as my actual wall. And whenever you start to build, I feel like that's when mobs start to come at you. I feel like they're like, hey, he's building a house over there. Quick, let's go over there and irritate him. Mobs can be obnoxious when you're trying to build because they'll be up on your face all the time. So it's usually a better idea to build out a part around your base first before you start to actually work on the base if you're going to put defenses in like me. Now I'm also going to go ahead and move my workbench in here. Oh, where is it? It's out here. like that. Now, I also probably want to have a door over this way because that door can go right out to that other door. Otherwise, that's going to be really awkward. Have to run around every time you want to go out that door. So we definitely want to do that. Not enough wood. Plenty in there. And that nice. I like the nice tall doors. Those are awesome. And you add a little tiny piece at the top. And we'll have 2 doors. One if you're going to go out and explore the area or collect loot in this area. And then one if you're just going to run out and use the dock. And so we'll also go ahead and get our upgrade here. Which we probably don't even need. And then our forge is the next thing we want to get going. And again, I'm just going to take out all the upgrades now. For now. And go with that. And then we got a workbench. And then our forge over here. And I could have just left the upgrades, but again, this base is just, if you come in here, the whole point of this is so you can repair and go out and do this area. But again, it's not being used. So we have this big base, or somewhat big base, using lots and lots of resources that are not be fully utilized. And that's what I'm doing. I'm tearing it back down. Chat seems quiet today. My chat is, I've got mostly lurkers in my chat. They chill out watching what I'm doing because I'm usually building or doing something along that line. So I have pretty chill chat. I mean, they could be spamming all sorts of obscenities in the chat, like in some people's chat. I mean, most of some people's chat is just people being obnoxious. My chat is awesome. They just chill out, relax, have a good time, enjoy what I'm doing, watch all the mischief that I get into, and whatnot. So my chat's pretty chill. They've been like that for a long time. You know why they're chill? Because if someone comes in and they're a jerk, I ban them. I instantly ban them. I don't play around. I'd rather have 5 people in my chat talking than have 5,000 that are a bunch of jerks. That's for sure. Every time. Count me in for awesome peeps. Every single time. All right, where am I going to put my thing? I'm going to say right here. We're going to go ahead and put that campfire right there. So somebody will have a campfire when they come in. Let's make sure to put these over the campfires so my peeps don't end up burning themselves up. We're going to have to build ourselves a vent there to vent all of that. And luckily it's right up against the wall, so that makes that easy. Again, we'll do this. And so you don't want to do that, right? You don't want to do that. When I do this, it should automatically go up above it like it does in Satisfactory and other games. I mean, Satisfactory is the one that absolutely crushes it when it comes to that. I'm going to make sure also when I run around, I don't feel too thing. Now, normally, see, I go another one all the way around. But again, I'm trying to downscale, not add more bases. Let's see. Let's go ahead and put a ladder over here on the outside of the base. Oh, thanks so much for the follow, Cable Lord. Appreciate that. We'll put a ladder there so we can get up on the top of the roof. Now, because this is not so steep, it makes it much easier to get to the top of the roof here. Oh, and I'm getting hit by that stuff there. By the stuff coming up out of there. And we'll do that. And then, nice little thing over the top here. That looks good. All right, and then we'll use our lower one. A little roof on it. Yeah, definitely want to make sure you have that smoke vent. You will take damage from that. All right, more food. All right, there we go. So I like to leave, you know, on these little bases, I leave it so you can see over the thing. I don't know. I think that's a little interesting. Adds a little bit of, you know, flair to the thing. And again, you can put a little thing there. You can go, oh man, look at the beautiful outside. Now, I would love to build it up on the other level and make it into a tower and all of that. Maybe that's the next base I'll do. I'll just make it into a tower, and then we'll have a tower remote bases. But again, I like to give each base its own unique style and its own look. And that's basically it. That's the base right there. Now, the biggest thing that we need, though, is we're going to need the portal. And the portal is the thing that I'm going to put right there up against that edge. So let's go ahead and establish our portal. Now, before you take your portal out, make sure you look at the name. The name of this one is 1. Not a very descriptive name. We're going to definitely fix those names of all these portals. And we're going to fix the sizes of all these extra bases. I feel like that's my thing I can do while they're working on the mega base. Right there. All right, there we go. And we're going to call that the same name. But right now, we'll fix it later. All right, so now, guess what? We don't need any of the rest of this, right? We don't need any of this. But one of the things that's going to happen when I start to tear this thing down is all of these boxes are going to start falling down with all of this random loot that's in here. So I definitely want to grab all that random loot and lug it out of here. That's nothing anymore. Oh, God. Nothing. Nope. All right, we want to consolidate this down. Let's consolidate this down into just boxes that are out here. I always forget which one that is. Right out here. Like that. I'm going to need to make me a portal. That just goes to nowhere where I can dump off. Oh, look at all this wood in here. Oh, my gosh. Look at that wood just being not used. It's just sitting in that box. Been sitting in that box for weeks now. No one used it. We could have used that for so many bases. Right in there. Get it in there. That tin in there. Make some more boxes out here. Temporarily. There we go. And again, I'm just going to clear out whatever I have in the base so I don't have to think about what's in these boxes. And again, I could just look and see if it's clear. But I'm old school. I'm old school. Oh, man. Look at all that stone in there, too. Yeah, tons of resources that my team has collected and put together. And that we were utilizing for this base. That we could be better utilizing elsewhere. And see, this is not the sexiest thing you could do in the game, everybody. You know, building big, gigantic mega bases is sexy and fun and all of that. But I try to fill in where I feel like I can do the best good. And the best good I can do right now is facilitate the greatness of my crew by spending some time collecting all this loot. But, whoa, where'd you come from, little bro? How's it going? Die. How do you get in here? Probably from this side. Yeah, he came around the end. So they're sneaky. Yeah, he came around the end here and got in there. Sneaky, sneaky. All right. See, while you're busy doing this, they're sneaking up on you. Oh, wood tower shield. There we go. I haven't even made a wood tower shield yet. Lots and lots of loots. So much loot out here. Now, the reason why I'm not putting it in my base over there is eventually I'm going to consolidate all of these together because there's going to be items that are the same in some of those boxes. And you'll definitely want to consolidate those all down. That one's empty. This one's empty. More loot in there. Random loot, random loot. All right, empty, 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 empty. All right, okay, now you're out. Those used to be our drop. Come on. Oh, got it. All right. All right, boxes out. Get that wood. Box out, box out, box out. Tools and weaps. Thought I just saw some flame. Oh, look at that. Oh, it's cool. It's the sun going down. Reflection on the water. Oh, I hadn't seen that before. Look, you can see the sun moving, too. It's diminishing. That's cool. I thought that was one of those flame guys for a second. Boom. All right, I think we got the... Oh, look, we got a nice iron torch there, too. Wasting our precious iron. I feel like iron is too precious to waste on a torch or any of that other stuff. I use it for gear. But eventually you'll get enough of it where, you know, you'll have surplus. For sure, for sure. All right, I think we've done some good work here. And now is the really fun part. You ready, everybody? Let's do it. We're going to have some fun. Let's get to this one, which is actually the repair one, by the way. But I'm not going to use it for that. I'm just going to make it so it's not in my face. We're going to have it do some of our work for us. We're going to need a crafting station on this side. Basically, what we're doing is we're destabilizing the base. And so it's going to do some of the work for us. Because this is the type of game where if you don't build it well, it will fall down. Unlike Satisfactory, which actually doesn't do that, or Minecraft. Games that do that, 7 Days to Die is a really great game. If you undermine it like I just did, well, it'll come down, that's for sure. Whoa, look out if you're in there, though. You get these middle supports. I'm out of here. I don't know if you die if that stuff comes down, but if trees fall on you, you do die, so I'd assume that kills you as well. So we're just going to watch. Oh, look at the moonlight with the God rays coming through. Awesome! This game has great graphics. Yeah, for what it is, I think it really does. I think they did a good job on it. Absolutely. For 20 bucks, man. This is like a steal. Believe me, I played some $60 games that weren't even close to as fun as this game. I just got, my tweet got liked by Bethesda Gear. I had to buy me one of them sheep squatches. Did you see the sheep squatch? That was my idea, everybody. That was my idea. I said to him, I said, you got to make the sheep squatch. We've got to have the sheep squatch in there. And I had to have it. I ordered it up. I probably can't afford it, but oh well. Oh well, I ordered up the sheep squatch. I'm going to get me a sheep squatch, everybody. A little sheep squatch plushie. Now, normally I don't collect much stuff. I'm not a big collector. But I had to have the sheep squatch. That's just a given. It's like having dog meat, right? I have a dog meat over here somewhere. He's sitting over there. He's sitting over there. I had to have the dog meat plushie, and I had to have the sheep squatch plushie because that's just a given. It's just a given. What? How'd you get in here? You sneaky little guy? Get out of here. And they're always being sneaky. Look at this. Look at all these resources just sitting here. Look, I'm already full. Can't even carry any more of that. Oh, I just run around and let my character absorb it. Again, if you undermine the supports, down it goes. So much look. See how much resources just sitting here at this base. Oh, absolutely, absolutely, tons of resources for our future base. He's got extra torches on me. What? Get out of here. Not that. Crazy guy. Get my rested bonus. Gonna get my rested bonus for a second so that it keeps my stamina up while I'm trying to bring it down. In one game I was playing with my friends, there had never been enough iron. Most players just skip right to silver equipment, but iron is needed for so many things if you want to make cool buildings. True. True, Blue Chronos. Yeah, we don't skip nothing. We go through all of the gameplay for sure. All right, here we go. It just takes a minute. Good thing to do is to walk around and get all the loot while you're waiting for your stamina to go back up. Just do walking, not running. That's what I usually do while I'm waiting. I just walk around wherever I haven't grabbed the loot. And pick it up. Alright. That is an X base now. That is a non-base. Okay, now for the fun part. Let's get all this loot. Let's leave this stuff behind. We're going to lug a crazy ton of loot out of here. That's for sure. Look at all this stone. Holy mamma mia. That's 1,500 worth. Now we're going to walk over here. Oh, or not. And put this. I'm going to have to put it there because I can't. Oh, wait. Let's build a stairwell. That's what we'll do. There's a little lip right there that I can't walk over, which I find obnoxious. There we go. Again, that allows me to walk while overburdened. And so we're going to go ahead and put the chest in right there. And we're going to put a bunch of this into there. And then maybe another one right there. And put all that into there. All right, and we'll take this one back out. Okay, so we're priming all the stuff that we want to bring to our new base. All right, here. And all of this. Let's get some of that and this. That's a lot of reclaimed resources right there. A lot. Those are full. That's fairly full. All right, any more that we got out here? That one's empty. Take that out. Another one empty. Wood. Lots of wood. Man, we're gonna need another box in there. All right. Come here, I'm out there getting rowdy. Consolidate all the rest of that stuff later. Right now, wood and stone. I think we're good. Oh, no, right here. We look at that one. That one's empty. All right, that's it. GG. Taking this stuff out of here. We out. Now again, you can't portal while way overburdened. So I'm collecting all this loot from the previous base, and we're going in and we are taking it all back to our trader base right now, our mega trader base. And then from there, our really mega base that we're building off in the plains. Right here, this is the Dark Forest by the trader. And so I'm just kind of bringing it back, putting it in these chests that are nearby that other portal. In which will we use that to bring it over there. If you want to take a quick look, if you haven't seen yet, there is our trader base. This is our cooking and our sleeping down there. This is all of our forges and stuff up here. It's actually multi-level. As you can see, there's another level up there. There's another level down below. And Reaper over there doing his thing. Looking sharp, Reaper. Looking sharp, bro. We'll be actually tearing this entire base down as well and moving that to our other mega base. And right here, we're doing second base. And we're going to go through all of these, and we're going to try to get as much resources as we can and keep feeding those resources to my crew. And as my crew goes in and builds out the different parts that they want to build, we will get a larger and larger base. Again, why leave it over here when it's not being even used? I feel like iron gear is not worth building just because you need iron for padded. True. It can be tough if you're doing it solo. Now, what we did is we went in with the crew. We went into a crew into the crypts and we annihilated them and just grabbed all the iron and run it back. And then what I do is I let my crew upgrade first, right? The people who are in the front, I'm usually in the back. I've got the torch on so I can show them, and we can find loot that's hidden on the ground and stuff like that. And I'm watching everybody to make sure no mobs come from behind, and I'm looking after everybody's health, and I'm like, oh, over here, there's someone over there. Make sure to heal yourself. That kind of stuff. And so they should be of the strongest, right? They should have the best gear and all of that stuff, so they can take the hits if you're going to be up in the melee position or in the front position. Now, obviously, eventually I will upgrade my character as well, so I'm not constantly dying, and they don't have to come. I don't have to wait for me to come back over and over again. But I feel like when we work together, we always do way better because you have that extra power, that extra strength. There's nothing more powerful in any game, no gear, no items, no nothing, than is going to be more powerful than having your crew backing you up. I proved it again and again and again. And I would know because I have one of the longest running gaming guilds. That's right. It's going to be 18 years this year in June with over 800 members. So if there's anybody who's going to know, it's going to be Kismet. I'm telling you. I am certainly the one to ask if you want to know if that works. For sure, for sure. And we've done the highest end raids. We've done the hardest content together. Like we're doing right now, right? We're moving to the plains. The plains is one of the toughest places in this game. And we're moving to the plains, and we are establishing a mega base there. So here we go again. We're going to lug this across here. Offload what we can. Consolidate it with what we got. All right, there we go. So what I'll do is I'll let my health come back up again. We'll use a little bit of food there. Oh, I forgot to change my thing again. Let's go ahead and get the stone. I feel like we'll start with the stone. That's what he's going to need the most right now, I think. I already brought some wood in anyway. We'll grab that, and then you guys can check out our currently work in progress mega base that we're doing in the plains area. We found a nice flat area. We're going to be doing a 2-level base again, where we have our upper level, which is our main primary base with balconies, by the way. Check out our cool balconies. Anon has been doing an incredible alert. I told him to do high ceilings. I want to see high ceilings. I want to see epic level stuff. If you're going to build, let's take it to another level. And as you can see, he's doing a phenomenal job. He's a builder like me. And you're like, well, Kismet, why aren't you building the base? So I've built the base many times before, and my crew is really indulgent. They'll let me build all the bases in 7 days to die. They'll let me build all of that stuff and whatnot. But I also like to let everybody be a part of the team, right? You want to let everybody be a part of the team and everybody participate in what you're doing. And so that's basically the role I'm playing right now, is the person who's just the supplier. I'm running the supplies back and forth. I'm collecting tons of resources, and I'm bringing them back. Now, you can come and join us, by the way. We will be playing again tomorrow night, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on Saturday. You're welcome to come join us then. And if you want to help us grab a bunch of our loot and bring it here to our new base, that is a great way to help out as part of the team. If you are a new part of the team, that is always a great way to help out, is to grab resources and to run them to the peeps that need them. And I don't mind rolling up my sleeves. You know, I don't say, hey, I'm the leader, it's my server, and blah, 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 blah. You know, you don't want to play that childish game. You know, you want to get in there and you want to be a value part of the team. Everybody's a valuable part of the team, whether you're running goods or you're out exploring or you're collecting loot or you're building or whatever you're doing. Everybody plays a vital role in the epicness of our base. Oh, he put like an outcropping balcony. Oh, look, he put an outcropping. Oh, yeah. Or you can stand out here and wipe them out. Oh, I love the outcropping. Nice job, Anna. Nice job. He made that outcropping along the outside of the rounded edge. I love to see that stuff. See, you want to share in other people's success as well. It doesn't have to always be about you, everybody. If you haven't discovered that in life, life is not just about you. And so share the success of others and cherish them when they do success. Look at that. We got a battle going down there. Sorry if you missed it. Battle firing up down there. I think, who's it? It's only Paul. Paul is the only one down there battling it out, but you're going to get some loot, Paul. Because I got the NPCs on. Eventually, I'm going to be turning the NPCs off, and then it will be all up to you guys in the chat. So whenever you see that Pumpkin King thing start up in the chat, you go exclamation join, and then you go warrior, priest, or mage before the timer counts down. If you do it before the timer, I need to have it where it makes a noise. I'm going to make a noise of that. I'm going to make a note of that. Pumpkin King boss makes noise when countdown starts. All right. See, I'm always iterating on my stream. I'm always trying to make it better, trying to make it going. That's why you see that BSE. You know what that stands for? Best stream ever. That's right. This is the one. Best stream ever. When's this? What number is this one? I don't even know. We are best stream ever number, let's see. 1,196, almost 1,200 best stream evers. That's right. I have been streaming for quite a long time. By the way, wearing the Kismet Classic logo today. How you like that with the double dragon? Pretty awesome. That was my first logo that I had here on Twitch. Cost me a lot of money, too, to have that logo done for me. I drew out the logo, and then I had a really amazing illustrator illustrate it for me. And again, I don't have to do all my own artwork, everybody. Sometimes you want to, go to the people who are best at that particular type of artwork and do it. I've been an artist for 30 years, been a graphic designer. And so, again, I don't have to do everything. I can go ahead and farm it out to other people as well. Who are really good. And I like to support artists here on Twitch, so I will also farm things out. If you like to look for emotes, or if you're looking for cheer motes or stuff like that, check out these epic cheer motes, everybody. I've been showing them off. Check out these epic cheer motes done by the awesome Lady Meows. She did it right on the first try. You know how hard it is to get someone to do stuff for you on the first try? It is incredibly difficult. I explained to her very thoroughly, though, maybe a little too thoroughly, and she did it perfect on the first try. This is the actual mock-up she sent back to me. She goes, "How are these?" And I go, "Perfect." I think I had to actually make her the arms of Norbert when he's dancing go a little bit more, but that was about it. And then it was done. Boom, put it on my stream. There we go. And that literally took like a day. It took her a day to do that. That's you very rarely see that in anything that you'll work with artists or with anything. Like you're definitely not going to work on that with your mechanics and stuff like that. Usually that takes forever. It takes forever to get that stuff done. So if you do need any of that stuff, as well as stream avatars, you want to add stream avatars to your stream. Amazing Noel, who did my custom stream avatars down there, and working on more right now. So you're welcome to go ahead and show them some love. Make sure to tell them the Kismet sent you. And support those artists, not just gamers, but also artists here on Twitch. Show them some love for sure. All right, more. Look at all this loot now. Look at this. We are bringing the heat. Bringing that heat of loot. I'm just going to mix those right there. All right, looking good. Looking sharp up here, Anon. Sorry if I'm putting boxes in your way. If you need to move those, feel free to move away on those. You know, I'm going to need a forge area and a sword area. Make my storage area twice as big as it was before, at least, because I feel like we're going to end up with crazy tons of resources. So make me a very, very large area for me to put all of this. Look at this. We got 3 boxes high, full of stuff in there. And we got to move all of that out of here too. All right, I feel like these are all empty now. All right, we got that going. And my goal is to get this one more base done. We're going to get this one more base done and get it going. Thank you also, My Daisy and Cable Lord, for the follow a while ago there. Thank you so much for that. We're going to do that battle here in just a moment. We're going to go ahead and see if we can finish up grabbing this loot. Now, what we want to do is try to consolidate this loot together. So I'm just going to go through every single box and see how much of this I can fit in my inventory now. And as I empty the boxes, we'll go ahead and take those out like that and reclaim the wood. This one's empty now. Awesome. And you'll see that this stuff starts to get consolidated down. Now what I'm going to do is make a, what's what I call a consolidated box over there. And so once I go through and I've clicked everything in every box, it's going to consolidate it down. You'll see some of them disappear out of there. That means they've merged in with the ones up here. We'll try to do as much as we can here. Merge those together. Like so. Any of these trophies, torches, whatever we can. And then we'll go ahead and put it over in here in this consolidated box. All right, very nice. Then we'll do the same thing over here with these. Now, trophies, unless you have other trophies, are not going to really consolidate with anything else. But you can see that we can continuously downscale a good amount of that stuff. And then when I reach a full state, I'll go ahead and click over there. But I'll still go through and click all the rest of the boxes to consolidate anything that might be in there. And then again, that box. All right. Now, this is going to save me time when I'm running in and out of the portal so that I don't have a whole bunch of items that I could just stack together and whatnot. I'll do that. Put one over here. Really? I don't have any wood? Grab that wood. Oh, no inventory room. What can I do? Throw down that guy's head. There we go. Oh, still. I'll pick up the wood first. There we go. Okay. And now we consolidated basically 6 boxes down to 3 right here. And then we'll go ahead and grab all that we can and take it with us. Ah, but what happened? Ah, prevents you from teleporting, right? So you have certain items that you can't teleport with, which in this case is that copper. So I can't teleport with that. What else can we grab? Let's grab some, right here, some bronze. Let's take that. Ah, can't do that either. So that's a good thing to put all in this box right here at the end. I'm not going to do it with every single one, but you get the idea. You can go through and look, and you'll see it have like a little circle with an X. And right here, there we go, a little bit more tin there. It'll have a circle with an X in the upper right-hand corner, like it has right here. And that's telling you that you cannot go through a portal with that. And so we'll put that right there. And if we want it bad enough, we can go ahead and run a boat over here and boat it where we need it to go. But I'm just going to grab the rest of the resources, and then we're going to tear down this wall, and it'll be good to go. Now let's go and do one more battle. Let's go. To battle! Battle time! And since we're running over, we'll probably peace out. By the way, any of my mods that might be wondering if I'm going to do raid targets, I'm just going to peace out. Let's go ahead and do this battle while I drop off this loot. And our drop boxes are definitely going to need to be sorted. Oh my goodness, that's a wave of peeps! I'm in the back! That's not good, the tank's in the back! Let the tank get through! Let the tank get in the front! Not a good idea. Smudge Mark using an actual tank. That's awesome. Alright, we made it! Good job working together. We're gonna give him a pincher move. Great job holding him off down here, guys. We're gonna help you out right here. Let's keep fighting our way through. Keep crushing it. I'm going to keep grabbing some loot and running through the portal here. Try to get this done. All right, nice job. Open the captain's chest. Give you guys some love. Reaper getting some epic scroll action. JT and Kronos all getting some love. And JT with a massive, holy moly, look at that. 31 kills. Way to crush it, JT. You are the MVP of that boss battle. Nice job. H2O, though, no slouch. 36 kills. Reckon me coming in with also 36 kills. Number 3, Rotisserie G putting up the big numbers, 18. And Reaper rounding out the top 5 with 20 kills there. Fantastic job, everybody. Way to crush it. All right, another boss down. 607 bosses have we killed. Now, you got to think that also you've got to fight your way across. So if you think this 607 times how many of this, like 5 or 10 of these across, right? Let's count them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So 10 times 60, 607. That's like 6,000 6,000 battles that we've done, at least. Not counting the ones that we failed at, which sometimes happen. I mean, sometimes it's literally by a couple units that will cause us to fail. But then again, we always come back and bring back the W. Let's go. All right, everybody. Now, I'm trying to put down this stuff, but I'm telling you, all these boxes are filling up. They are filling up big time. They definitely need to be consolidated where we go in and we, because there's all the same loot in all the same boxes. I'll do that tomorrow night. I love sorting. One of my favorite things to do. Taking a bunch of stuff, sorting it, and making it into the right box and the right thing. And the reason why I love to do that is because it facilitates greatness in my team. And so when they're looking for resin, they go and they can grab the resin. When they're looking for this, they go and they can grab that, and they can make all the stuff that they need. Now, again, while you were watching that battle, I went and grabbed a bunch of this loot and just kind of ran it back and forth, didn't miss nothing, and whatnot. And let's see, what else do we got? I think we can go ahead and take this down before we go. So let's go out here and take down our outer wall where we get all this stuff replenished. A little too far away. There we go. It doesn't really require another thing. It only requires you to be in the distance of the workbench. And you can see it right here. See that little round circle? That's telling me where the distance of my workbench is. If I get too far out of there, it says, sorry, you can't do it. But if you get back into here, and you kind of get in that side of where that workbench is, it'll show you the edge. And then I can literally just stand here and do it from over here. Sometimes it might be a little too far. There we go. I might have to nudge up a little. Whoa. What are you doing? Oh, my hammer got broken. No worries. No worries. Get my axe fixed. And hammer. Do they actually have a better hammer? I think they only got the one hammer, right? I never even looked. I never even looked for a hammer. Don't tell me. Don't tell me I'm looking. I don't see it. I could probably upgrade it. Have I ever upgraded my hammer? Yeah, I did. I upgraded to 3. Yeah, I should probably go in and upgrade my hammer. I got to do that eventually. Eventually, but not right now. Right now, I'm busy. Doing my thing. And there we go. One gigantic base down to a small one. Reclaiming all this wood. Oh, my God. I already am overburdened. I'm going to be overburdened. Back in there. Reclaim all this wood. That's a pretty big area, right? Pretty big area for the start of the game, I think. All right, let's get the rest of this loot. Let's carry it inside here now. Some of that down for a second, just so we can go ahead and clear the rest of this. Call this base complete. Oh, put some wood up there too. And random loot. Some stone. Another random loot laying around I can grab. Oh, you see that? Look, right when I fired, he took off. I call that a little too much anticipation there, because they could make it where you could never hit anything. The computer's going to be 1,000 times faster than we'll ever be in real life. So they could make the mobs where they are so incredibly hard. That bird, you could never hit that bird if they wanted to, for sure. Unless you hit it by luck. All right, so that's good there. I kind of feel like I want to do maybe a little bit of ramparts here. Something like that. Just in case you're coming in, you're going to run out of there. You don't have to run into... you don't have to run right into mobs out there. So you just go like this. Get up here. Take a little bit. I think the next one I'm going to do is a tower. I think I'm going to just make little mini towers with the thing around it, and the tower will be up high. I think that's what we're going to do for our remote bases. Now, anybody there? Let's see if anybody's in there. See if Dobie had to bail. Dobie had to bail. All right, we'll come back and we'll rename that portal next time. We're going to call that Southwest Base. Let me make a note of it on my thing. Over here. SW Base. Southwest Base. No, we should probably call that End Base. Then you know you're going toward a base as opposed to going toward the boss. Might be more descriptive as opposed to north, south, east, west. Now, of course, if everybody knows that north, south, east, west is a base, then they know, right? And then if they see it's SW or N or E or W, they would have to know the thing. Now, I can also just call it west base, east base, south base, that kind of thing. I don't know. We'll figure it out next time. I think we're good. All right, let's do one more run around the base. Always do like a last run. Put the dock down there. Do we need that workbench? Probably not. Probably best to have that workbench actually down here. Along the dock. Like that. Honey, I'm home. All right, keep the doors closed. Fire's lit. And the loot in your pocket. Let's go. All right, we're going to run the rest of this down. Man, we got a bunch done today, man. We're crushing it today. Absolutely crushing it. I definitely need to sort them boxes when I come in on Saturday. That should be the first thing I do. Because those boxes are all full. So now my peeps have no place to put anything in those boxes. Now, the server only runs while I'm playing, by the way, everybody, just so you know. So I'm going to give everybody a heads up. Heads up. About to head out. Get in bed and log out. Bam. There we go. Letting everybody know. Now, they're probably also listening to the stream, so they'll know. But we're also going to put all this stuff up here to give them a minute while we go ahead. Gotta get all the stuff off my character. There we go. So what we're going to do is we're going to run to the beds, and we're going to log out, and then we'll come back 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Now, normally I get on the Kismet Love train. I go and raid somebody. But since we are running so far over, we're just going to go ahead and peace out. And we'll come back to it next time. Now, I need everybody to log out. And the reason why I need them to log out, and I'll know when they're logged out, is that the time will progress because it's nighttime right now. And so it will progress when everybody's logged out. And once I see they're logged out, then I can save our progress because I am the all-powerful server master. I could give myself everything and do all of that. There we go. Give myself everything and be infinite and all of that and use cheats and all that, but I never do. I like to earn my way, everybody. That's just the way I am. I'm old school gamer in that way. There we go. So forward the time. Now I can go ahead and hit F5 and type lowercase save. And there it goes. It's saving the game. So it automatically causes the server to save. And then we're going to go ahead and go up to my office, give you guys some love, and head on out. All right, I'm over here, everybody. I'm changing the name of the server, or the password on the server, like so. There we go. And now I'll restart it here in a minute because I don't trust it, so I'll give it a minute or so before I restart it. All right, everybody, let's go ahead and go in and show you guys some love here. Let me go ahead and show you my social media there. Where's my other one? Schedule. There we go. So right in there, you can find my social media. You can go ahead and go on the Discord. You want to continue the love today? You can go on the Discord. You can go over there, read the rules, hit that green check mark, allow you to get access to put stuff in the other parts. If you have some awesome mega build that you've done, doesn't matter whether it's in Minecraft or Valheim or 7 Days to Die or wherever, you can go ahead and throw it in there. I would love to see it. I'm sure the rest of the community would as well. You can also go on to my Twitter over there, help the stream out tremendously by hitting the follow button, as well as go to my YouTube. I have a video coming out out every single day all the way till July. That's right. I work very hard. You can go ahead and hit that subscribe over there. It does help me out over there as well. Now, of course, the ultimate, if you want to know all the stuff about my studio setup here and how I do stuff behind the scenes, you can go ahead and go to my website. You're going to see all of the things that I use in my stream, including my key lights by Elgato, my Blue Yeti microphone and Yeti caster, as well as all my monitors and computers and parts and pieces and all of that stuff. And also like great things like my Switch and great controllers that are way better than the originals. I think that I have upgraded mine to, and me and my kids have much more fun. It doesn't have the drift that those original Nintendo controllers did for the Switch. Much better. So feel free to check all that stuff out. Now, again, if you want to know what time I'm going to stream, I stream Tuesday. Sorry, I almost said it wrong. Tuesday through Friday from 9 a.m. till about this time, 4 o'clock in the afternoon, Eastern time. And then on Saturday, we'll be back 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And that's definitely when you want to be here. You want to be here for the mega build, because that's what we're going to be doing. We're going to be feeding resources to my crew as they build out our gigantic mega base. And you can say you were there. It's like, I remember I was there when you guys were building that, right? So you definitely want to be here for that. Now, what I'm going to do is go ahead and give you guys some love in the chat. There's 1,000, 2,000. This is why you stay all the way to the end of the stream. 3,000, 4,000, 5,000 caps for being awesome, getting on the Kismet love train today. I appreciate each and every one of you. I've got to press some buttons over here. There we go. I appreciate each and every one of you, and I will see you on Saturday, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Appreciate all of you. Bye, everybody. Hey everybody, Kismet here. Thank you so much for watching this video. Make sure to hit that subscribe button right in the center of the screen. Also check me out live on twitch.tv/Kismet. I'll see you all next time.